The following is a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. The national title race is nearing the finish line at the U.S. Juniors and Senior Championships in St. Louis. Nobody seems able to catch the king in the seniors as Vladimir Akopian holds on to a half-point lead. The status quo remains the same in the junior section, where both leaders are still neck and neck with two chasers close behind. A new name has entered the fray in the junior girls, with victorious Rachel Lee joining a three-way tie for first. Few opportunities remain. Who will take advantage and claim their crown? Day 8 of stupendous chess, coming up next.
Welcome back, chess fans, to day 8 of the US Juniors, US Junior Girls, and US Seniors held here at the St. Louis Chess Club. This is it, the final two championship rounds here in St. Louis. Anything can happen. The three competitions are absolutely disputed right now. Let's go to the studio and start this final two championship rounds.
In all three tournaments, the junior girls, juniors, and seniors, it is still crowded at the top. With only 2 rounds left, will players start to take more chances? We'll find out today as our live coverage of round 8 starts right now. Hello everyone and welcome to our show. I'm your host Nazi Paikidze and I'm here with the one and only Yasser Seirawan.
Nazi, it's wonderful calling the action with you. I really enjoyed it.
Me too.
Hello everyone and welcome to our live coverage of the National Championships. Well, they have been combative and brought everything that we wanted and expected from the players, but we are in the championship rounds. That's round 8, the penultimate round. Who's going to win the championships? Well, as you heard, it's crowded at the top. Nasi, do the honors. Standings. Let's start with the girls.
Let's start with the junior girls. We have a 3-way tie for first place. Zoe Tang, Rachel Lee, and Megan Paragua. And from outside looking in, Ru Yang in clear 4th.
And tell us about the junior standings.
The juniors, there's a 2-way tie for first. It's Andy Woodward and Kirk Ghazarian, half-point ahead of 2 other players, Abhi Mishra and Brewington Hardaway.
Crowded at the top indeed, but it gets more crowded with the seniors.
We do have a sole leader in this one, Vladimir Akopian, returning champion, but there's a big tie for second place. Larry Christiansen, Joel Benjamin, Alexander Goldin, and Alex Fishbein.
And tell us about the format for these 3 national championship tournaments.
It's a 10-player round-robin event with classical time control. Players are not allowed to offer any draws, and it's a traditional scoring system.
And in case of a playoff, and there's possibilities for such a thing.
There is a possibility, right? If 2 players are tied for first, they'll play a 2-game rapid match. Time control will be 15 minutes with 10-second increment. If they're still tied, they'll play up to 3 blitz matches to determine a winner. If they're still tied, they'll have to talk to the arbiter and figure out what to do next.
And in case of 3, well, looks like game 15. And the schedule.
Right, players are back today for round 8, only 2 rounds to go. And as we said, if there's no clear winner, we'll have playoffs on Friday.
I love the fact that there's a playoff day. Christian.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you in studio.
As always.
Boy, I mean, it is crowded at the top, and
it is crowded and things are tensing up in the playing hall as we enter these 2 final championship rounds, because everybody knows exactly what they have to do in order to win those national coveted titles. And let's take a look at the standings and the road ahead of our leaders. We're going to start with the junior girls, and as you can see, 3 players are in the co-leadership positions. Zoe Tang, Rachel Lee, and Megan Paragua. Closely behind is Ru Yang. And let's take a look at the road ahead for our 3 leaders. We're going to start with Zoe Tang. She has been exceptional. Yesterday, a bit of a slip-up in those final few moments. Today, she has a great shot at glory because she's playing Chloe Go, who has been struggling in this event. Only 1 point out of 7 so far, and tomorrow she will be facing in the final round Jasmine Su. The next one is Perago, Megan Perago, who has been impressing us so far, and she's been the most improved player of the past year. 202 rating points she has gained, and right now she's co-leading the pack. Today she's facing Jasmine Zhu. Tomorrow she's facing Iris Mu, who came off a victory yesterday. So definitely Iris easing up into the event as well. Rachel Lee, wow. What a game she had yesterday. She got the advantage out of the opening against Rochelle Wu. Let it go for a second, but then Rochelle gave her a nice gift. And right now she's co-leading. I have to say she's been impressive, but today she has a difficult task ahead of her because she's playing Rose Adwell. Rose has started this event so well, and right now unfortunately she's struggling, but she can always strike anybody from the top. And of course a big clash tomorrow in the final round against Ru Yang. That could be decisive. That could be the decisive one that will determine who will be the champion. Let's take a look at the junior standings. As you can see, Andy Woodward started off 3 out of 3, slowed down after that. Also Kirk Ghazarian has been impressive so far. Yesterday he had a great opportunity to take the sole leadership with the Black Bees against Justin Wang. He was unable to do so, but definitely a player that's in great shape. Abhimanyu Mishra and Brewington are closely following behind, and guess what? They're meeting today. This matchup could potentially kick one of them out of contention for national championship. 4.5 points each, half point behind the leaders, and they never met in official competition, but I'm sure they've played a lot of blitz games in unofficial competition. This one is going to be a huge one to follow. Let's see what's happening in the seniors section. As you can see, Vladimir Akopian trying to defend his title right now, half a point in the lead. Larry Christiansen, Joel Benjamin, Alexander Goldin, and Alex Fishbane are closely following behind with 4 points. And there's a big clash that I will be having my eyes on. It's this one. The leader, Vladimir Akopian, with the black pieces, will be defending against Joel Benjamin. Joel is just coming off a victory, and he said, look, I'm within striking distance right now. And he believes he has a chance, and he does have a chance to get that sole leadership position. They never scored a decisive victory against each other. 2 draws in their 2 matchups, and well, let's see what's going to happen today. We have a lot of exciting matchups in these final 2 guys.
Thank you, Christian. As we see a view of the playing hall, and Nazi, do the honors. Tell us the pairings for all of the players. Let's start with the girls.
Round 8 pairings. We have Zoe Tank against Chloe Go, Rochelle Wu facing Lori Q, Rose Atwell against Rachel Lee, Ru Yang playing Iris Mo, and Megan Perago against Jasmine Zhu.
And in the junior pairings?
In the juniors, we have Mishra against Brewington, as Christian highlighted.
Right, big game.
Another big game, Evan Park against Andy Woodward. Kirk Ghazarian against Nico Chasin.
All good matchups.
All good matchups. Sandeep against Justin, and Grayson against Sharvesh.
And finally, in the seniors, the legends.
The legends, we have Joel Benjamin against Vladimir Akopian.
The marquee matchup. Yep.
Gregory Kaidanov against Larry Christiansen. Maxim Dlugy facing Alexander Goldin. Alex Shabalov against Igor Novikov, and Tim Taylor versus Alex Fishbane.
Bless them. The players are playing hard. What are they fighting for?
Well, they're fighting for prestige and a lot of money. Total prize fund for this event is $225,000. For the seniors, total is $100,000, juniors $75,000, the girls $50,000. They also get additional winners bonuses. Very nice prizes.
I do have a feeling we're going to be seeing Yasser in the competition.
The prize money is getting very, very attractive.
Keeps going up. Yes.
Keeps going up as we are in the playing hall, waiting for the penultimate round to begin. Somehow I was expecting the arbiter to pick up the mic there and tell us what's going on.
Chris has been with us, but only briefly for the last few rounds. He's only saying, okay, guys, good luck, start the clock.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
Let's see, he's still waiting. There he is, right there, top left corner of your screen. He's just about to give the final signal for the players to begin the round.
This championship round in particular strikes me as one of the most competitive. So many players. I don't really recall.
Nobody's running away with it.
Yeah, you know,
in neither competition.
Right. There could be 100 different storylines.
Yes.
For
especially with a lot of these players actually meeting each other in the last two.
Right.
So,
I mean,
big things at stake.
It seemed to me that Vladimir
rounds.
was the runaway winner last year. He was very regal, untouchable, invincible, if you will.
He cannot score the same amount of points that he scored last year.
Exactly.
He scored 7 out of 9. Right now, the maximum he can get is 6.5.
Right.
It tells you everything you need to know about the competitiveness of this championship.
And then
And
you'd
the
have
games
somebody
have
like
started.
Alice Lee would be, you know, scoring game after game after game. If you don't mind, I'm going to start with, well, yes, I was going to say I'm going to start with the juniors. And I've got the game, even though neither of these two players, Mishra and Brewington, are in the first place, they're on the outside looking in. So a victory is absolutely required. And we see that Mishra is going for Rui Lopez with bishop b5 as opposed to what has become so popular these days, Joko Piano, and so many different lines. I mean, at one time, the fashion was Berlin, Über alles. You know, that was it. Everybody played the Berlin. Now they seem to be going back. They're playing classical lines with bishop c5. They're also playing classical lines with d6 and bishop d7. So just the fashion just keeps changing so quickly.
It changes
Every day.
very quickly. Let's check with Evan Park and Andy Woodward.
Okay, there we have a Najdorf, Sicilian. Now remember that Mishra actually got somehow
Queen f3, right?
a pretty decent game against Andy, playing
he had a very nice advantage.
exactly, playing an offbeat line, bishop g5 and queen f3. I'm sure Andy took a very serious look at that and said, okay, let me repair. And we do have a
F4.
new approach. Well, it's an old approach, but maybe with some new wrinkles to it. f2, f4. If you go back, I really want to say in the 50s.
Isn't this called the Amsterdam variation?
Is it?
Yes, f4.
Wow, Amsterdam variation. Okay, we have the Dutch defense. I didn't realize we had an Amsterdam. So the idea behind, now that I know, the Amsterdam variation is really white insists, I want to make the threat e4, e5, disrupt this knight, and then play very, very quickly bishop c4 and castles, eyeballing f7. Black says, I get it. I just don't want to deal with it.
I'm going to play e5 myself.
I'm going to play e5, and I'm going to stop you from playing bishop c4 as well. After you've played the move e5, the outpost, d5 is very alluring.
But I have to say, this
Yes.
is great news for Andy, because this is a very imbalanced position, right? Structurally, it's a very imbalanced, especially after you commit to f4, a4. You're leaving a lot of squares behind. Of course,
True.
You're getting a lot of dynamic play as well, but you're leaving a lot of squares behind. And I think this is exactly what Andy was hoping for. Look, he knows if I want to differentiate myself from the pack, I need to win some games. Right now, I've been drawing for the last 4 rounds.
Indeed.
Right now, I need a victory against Evan. Evan lost yesterday, if I remember correctly. So he's definitely a player that is struggling right now against Nico Chasin, I believe.
And Nico was saying that he had trouble with Evan.
Exactly,
so,
exactly. So not a player that's as much in this competition, tuned into this competition right now. You know, whenever we as players, we have a bad event, especially in this type of closed events, all we can think about is, how do I finish the tournament faster, you know? As one of the winners, you want the tournament to continue forever, you know?
Right.
But whenever you start losing, you're like, okay, how do I finish this tournament faster?
Yeah.
This is the exact type of battle that Andy should welcome in this particular game.
Statistically speaking about this opening, it seems like, again, at one time, Christian f4 was very, very popular. In recent years, it's kind of waned. I don't see it as a frequent guest.
Not as much, just because you have so many other ways in which you can play, right?
Exactly.
And you can switch things up later. Now with the emergence of the very strong engines, we know that we can, some lines that were considered to be non-playable, well, nowadays you can play pretty much anything, and you can test your opponents later. f4, not considered to be one of the main lines. Still, 6,000 games have been played with this one, so quite a few. e5, knight f3, the Amsterdam variation, as Nazi pointed out. Knight e7, let's see how we're doing. And again, Andy is showing that he knows this, despite the fact that
said
this
that.
is somewhat of a sideline. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Knight d7, bishop to d3 seems to be by far the main line. I guess you have to get ready for. Whoa!
G4? Is that on the board?
That is on the board. Okay.
I told you.
A slight reset on this one.
He's coming with some different twists.
Excuse me.
I guessed.
Does he know this? What, did he prepare this move?
Of course, 100%.
D5 right now. The computer is saying that black is already better. Now, obviously, the question is how strong is this computer? Probably not as strong. Probably you can take this to triple zeros.
D5 is not the move that comes to mind.
No, it wasn't the first thing that came to my mind.
But it's by far the best.
Yeah.
And it has been played. In fact, 5 games have been played with this one, 2 of them with knight to g4, 2 of them with d5, and 1 of them with e takes f4. I don't know who played these games, but something tells me that perhaps this is correspondence chess.
Correspondence?
This is my guess.
Wow.
I think this is correspondence chess, probably just this g4 goes to triple zeros and you just
Especially d5 response, that has to be correspondence,
exactly.
right?
Exactly.
Let me just pause you right there for just a moment so I can just say to the audience, for a lot of us in the audience may not, what are they talking about, correspondence chess? Well, there was a time, trust me on this one, when we used to play chess by mail. And literally, they would play by postcards, and every 2 weeks, a single move would be sent. And that meant that the correspondence games would last years. Like, just conceptualize that, if you will. And the tournaments would last decades. Could you imagine playing a correspondence tournament, a round robin of 20 players? Oh my God, it's a decades-long event. Anyway, and there were world championships in correspondence chess. And the idea of correspondence chess was that you really got a chance to analyze the position to extreme depths, because you've got a whole week to study the position and then so forth and so on. So correspondence games, in my time, we used to spend particular attention, because we would say, these guys have invested years of their lives studying the opening.
Games.
Now, if you said to me that G2, G4 was a correspondence games, that immediately alerts me. I thought that the idea was that you're trying to lure this knight away from the f6 square by playing for G5 or by offering a pawn. And then the immediate answer I was thinking was you get to
attack but Queen C5, this is
Queen C5,
White's
returning a kind of a favor. But, you know, usually in these variations, you're playing Queen E2 anyway. You've got Bishop E3 on your agenda.
Maybe B4 if we did
Maybe
G4.
on a good day.
Might as well play
B4, G4.
Yeah.
By the way, it's all about this Knight C7 check. That's going to be a king and a rook.
Yeah, I think if my opponent comes prepared and goes G4, I'm not touching that pawn.
Agreed. But then you say to yourself, well, what's my alternative? If you did something, oh, I see your threat. No. I'm happy to give you an open or half-open H-file, because, again, I'm playing for
It's all about getting the knight to D5 as soon as possible.
So you reject knight takes G4, you reject H6. You reject everything else, because everything else
That's when you start thinking about D5.
That's when you start thinking about D5. And can we have a look-see? Let's say I play here. Are you playing D4?
The idea is...
Or are you playing knight takes E4? I just wanted to say that this would be...
Playing this without prep is
a real nightmare suddenly. A moment ago, your knight was on G4, and I never got the chance of playing Bishop E3. Christian, jump in on this one. The move D5, you told me the engine loves black's position.
Yes.
And tell me what you think Evan is prepared.
The thing is, again, if you do touch the pawn, let's just start with that one, because this is the main thing that you're looking at whenever you see G4 on the board. What happens after knight takes G4? Knight D5, and it's starting to get a little bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I would say so.
You have to go most likely to D8, either after you give a check, but probably you don't want to give me another tempo with either B4, bishop to D2, so just go back to D8. Rook to G1, knight F6, and this is the type of position that I'm sure Evan is really hoping that he will achieve, because
this is a dream.
I mean, it's a dream position.
One pawn and
one pawn, so much pressure, right?
Right.
No bishop E7 to finish your development, because you lose on g7. If you have to start making moves such as this one, first of all, you're just resigning on the spot. Take bishop g5. You can see every single piece of whites coming to life. So this is a problem right after g4. g4, knight takes g4, knight d5, rook g1, knight f6, bishop to c4. What else? Let's say you get to this position and you understand, you know what, I don't want to defend this one.
Right.
All right, let's start with d5.
Exactly.
g5.
Okay.
I think this is what he wants.
Okay, show me.
Because I was going through the lines after knight takes d5, and white does take the pawn. Knight d5 take, and I can just simply go bishop d6, and now the roles get reversed, right?
Right.
You play g4 to get the initiative, give up a pawn and give
Get
get the initiative.
Yeah.
Now you got a pawn, you're an extra pawn ahead, but black has the initiative.
Right.
Because I'm getting to finish my development, all of my pieces come to life, and the king is still quite endangered right now. So I don't think this is what he wants. I believe he wants g5.
Okay.
Don't take on e4, because after knight d5 again, you're in big trouble.
Agreed.
Big trouble. So you have to go d4.
Okay.
And this is the big question. What do you do now? Do you go for this line? Oof. Something like this, and how do you assess this position? The engine is still saying that black is slightly better. I have a feeling it goes to zeros if you push it far enough. So this is the question. What did Evan prepare in this one? That's one option. Okay. You can also go knight d5 in this position. Knight takes d5, take on d5.
Wow.
I'm not sure about
Bishop
this.
D6.
Once again, it's the same idea. I get the dark squares. I don't like this.
Yeah.
I don't like this. So I do think that what he wants is g5, allow d takes c3, take on f6, and get those type of positions with an open g file. That's important. Let me see if I can get back to that. Open g file, so the king is going to find it quite difficult to go on that side. And again, you're playing with the initiative. Forget about what the engine is saying. Forget about the fact that black is perhaps slightly better in this position from an objective point of view. What you want is a game in which you know exactly what to do. You've analyzed this at home, and your opponent doesn't. That seems to be the case right now. So
it is an early game, but what an important game it is for Andy Woodward. Look at the standings.
Absolutely. Only with 2 rounds to go, he's sharing first, and there's 2 players only half point behind. He needs a win, at least a draw, but of course he's playing for the win. And Evan,
he's got nothing to lose.
I've seen this scenario so many times.
I know.
A player from the bottom of the standings
plays the
beating
game of his
one
life.
one of the leaders. Yes, I've seen this so many times.
I hear you loud and clear. And
in these closed events, anything can happen. So.
And by the way, when you talk about a position where it favors the better prepared player, this is a case in point. I mean, this is an ideal, if I saw G4 and I saw the engine given a question mark, and I say, well, just a second, let me push it. A week later, I feel like I know all of the ins and outs. I'll say, I'm going to take this risk, and I'm going to play G4. And Andy Woodward, he is frozen. He knows.
He has to figure out at the board how to deal with G4. And he also needs to not spend too much time either, because he can still end up in absolutely chaotic position where he's slightly better, but if he has no time, he won't be able to handle it. So tough situation right now for Andy.
And by the way, I have no great insights except for one that I would like to share. In case of e4 takes d5, and I think that's a very bad move, the move bishop d6, study the games of MVL, Maxime Bashar-Legrap, one of the great Najdorf players. He loves these setups where he's a pawn down, but the quote, the blockading bishop is actually a pretty darn good one. And maybe in this particular position, you can take on f4 as well. So don't play e4. Yeah, I like those variations for black where you get to play bishop d6. Once again, I'm just going to give this another look-see because, again, this is the computer telling us the prescribed line of play includes rook g1, bishop f6, f5, and just pause it here because this is not a Sicilian that I'm familiar with whatsoever. Nazi, care to give me your knee-jerk thoughts? Would you rather be black, white?
Honestly, I'd rather be white, especially if I have already looked at this position before.
Okay, that was your caveat. Yes, okay.
Looking at it from black side, you can castle short.
That's verboten. That's right.
It's going to take a long time to castle long.
But is it? Because I was going to play the devil's advocate. They're like, okay,
Oh, you're going with the b6.
I'm going to go b6, bishop b7 castles. Now, I'm not saying my king's going to be safe on the king side. I just know where it's going. Where's the white king going?
I had a thought that we could tack it in on h1.
Okay, you kind of do a sprint like Wilhelm Steinitz would do.
Right, that's one option.
I can imagine that you do it another way. Pardon me. F5, b6, rook a3.
That's nice lift.
Okay, so the
And
idea...
you're stopping Block's castle.
Yeah, the idea here is if I'm going to suffer with my king in the center, I want you to suffer with your king in the center as well. Bishop b7, rook here. This, again, you're right. This is just for the well-prepared.
It is, and I love this position because you can get so creative with both white and black.
Yeah.
But if I was the player at the board, and this is an unfamiliar position, I would be very nervous for sure.
Very, very, very nervous. Well, a big challenge, the gauntlet has been thrown onto the table here as Evan Park just blasted out with g2, g4, a move that's been played in the past, but it's a very, very rare sideline of the knight or Sicilian. You can see our co-leader, Andy Woodward, on the black side, bearing down and saying, what have I just walked into?
He's been in the same situation against Grayson.
Yes.
Or something similar. Not
yes,
the same situation,
Grayson
but something
came
similar.
well prepared.
In that one, he had the white pieces. Got the worst position with black, but then after that, absolutely
very
dominated
well.
in the rest of the game. So we'll see if he can pull the same feat in this one.
Christian, floor is yours. What do you
Sure.
have for us?
Well, let's go to the junior girls.
Okay.
Just to go around the horn, see where we stand. This one, Zoe Tang versus Chloe, and kind of the approach that the players are having going into this round. Zoe wants a long game. She played d4, c4, the Catalan with g3, a nice setup. And this is just hinting at the fact that, you know what, I want to outplay you later on in the game. Both of these players are kind of knowledgeable about the opening. It seems like Chloe has prepared something along these lines with an early knight c6, bishop to d6. And I think what she's looking for is to get e5 going.
Right.
Take on c4 followed by e5. e5 also straight up in some lines is possible. So, but this is the main thing. Just take on c4, allow white to go e4, and then meet that with e5. This is why she placed her knight on c6 and the bishop on d6 to support that. This one early on. Megan versus Jasmine. This one is interesting. She's taking a page from Zoe's book.
Handbook,
yes. With this classical Sicilian early entrance into the endgame, and the two bishops versus the two knights in this one. And she got a great position. I mean, why would black be worse? I don't think she is. You can go with the same ideas of h5, bishop to h6, put pressure on the g file. This king is going to be used in the center to defend the pawn structure. I'm liking this position for Jasmine. So if her co-leaders, Megan's co-leaders, are watching these games, they're like, you know what? I'm happy with the outcome of the opening.
A lot of jockeying for position.
Speaking of co-leaders, Rose versus Rachel. Okay. Knight f3, knight f6, Areti. b3, double fianchetto, c4, d3. This is the first thing that we can notice in this one. An hour and 30 minutes for Rose with the white pieces. Only an hour and 18 minutes for Rachel, so definitely Rose is feeling a bit more comfortable out of the opening. Again, for Rose, the problem was not that she's not getting good positions out of the opening. In the middle game, she tends to make some mistakes due to what I perceive as a lack of confidence in the last few rounds. Because she started off so well.
She did.
She was playing so confidently, very fast, and putting a lot of pressure on her opponents. After that, after she missed that opportunity against Zoe, something happened.
Yeah.
A short circuit. It just, something happened. And right now she's struggling. But she's a player that can always come back, and she's a fighter.
Let's take a look at the standings of where they stand on the scoreboard.
Rachel is currently sharing first with two other players. Meanwhile, Rose Atwell in 7th place. You know, after the first 3 rounds, who could have guessed we would be saying this?
I thought Rose might just run away.
After the first 3 rounds, she has 2.5.
Yeah.
She scored half a point out of 4.
That's
not great.
That's
that
dreadful.
is not great.
A game that has a lot of fizzle to it, no sizzle, fizzle, I want to say, is Joel Benjamin versus Vladimir Akopian. They're playing for first place. Vladimir on the black side of this position against Joel. And I've heard the lament from many E4 players. What do I do to get an advantage against the Russian defense, or what we call in America the Petrov defense? And really, it's tough. I don't really have any great answers, and sad to say it, neither did Joel Benjamin. Because Joel came up with, Joel came up with bishop to d3 in this position instead of d4, and it's been known for quite a number of years that you're just going to get into a a symmetrical position that looks like an exchange French. Mm-hmm. Eventually you're going to play d4, eventually black is going to play d5, and there is just not a lot of sizzle in the position. And I'm expecting, in fact, just d5, c6, knight d7, rook e8. The rooks get chopped on the e-file.
Yeah,
and
it's very symmetrical.
Yeah.
Very dry position, I would say.
Exactly. I'm going to go to the game of Maxim Dlugy versus Alexander Goldin, because I'm seeing a very unusual position for me. Let's say London with bishop f4, c5.
The Jabava London.
Jabava London. Not the Jabava Amsterdam London. Knight c6. Okay. e4. Okay. Max says, let's play in my wheelhouse. I've got something for you. Takes. Wow. Some very sharp. And check this last move out by Max. Rook to d8. Okay, well.
Sure, threatening mate in 1.
Self-evident mate in 1, so we defend the threat.
I'm a little bit. Bishop f5 looks interesting too.
Well, I'm a little bit worried about allowing the bishop to get to c6.
Oh.
Right? I mean, I would.
That is scary. However, I do also have counterplay. Bishop c2 and c takes b.
Check it out. I've got mate in 1. That's very nice. This is such an unusual mate right out of the opening. Talk about a pretty checkmate with the 2 bishops. That's a sight for sore eyes. Haven't seen that one in a while. So maybe I have to play the ugly move, bishop b7. And I hate playing this move. I just hate playing this move. I'd rather avoid it by just sacking a pawn, but
no, I think you should take it.
You think? Can't I play like the Amsterdam bishop to c4, knight to e5, e6? What an unexpected move that is! I was sure Alex Goldin would not want to allow the check. Are you kidding me? You don't have to ask me twice. Check.
Bishop a6. Oh well, you have to worry about the c takes b now.
Now it's a concern.
Yeah, you have to spend a tempo defending that first.
Well, I guess I do have to. And then it fizzles?
Yeah, just a rook trade now.
Oh, darn.
So
and
tempting.
Apparently, this is theory that oh boy, I tell you.
Very rare theory.
One day one of these decades, I'm going to update my openings. e7, e6. Christian, do me a favor, jump in on this one, the game between Maxim Dlugy and Alexander Goldin, and help me figure out what the players are doing. What are the players? What are they doing? I just showed a checkmate in 10 moves with 2 bishops.
It does seem like it has been played before, twice.
Remarkable.
Yes, b takes c3 and b3 are the 2 moves. There's no mate. There's no mate inside. There's nothing of that nature happening. This is called the accelerated London Steinitz counter gambit.
Say that again.
Accelerated London.
Accelerated London.
Yes. Steinitz counter gambit. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Of course. Of course, nobody has. Nobody has because nobody.
The neoclassical variation.
And it does seem to be just equal after rook to d8, not b takes c3. Now b3. Okay.
Okay.
So disrupt the king's position first. That makes a lot of sense.
Of course.
And then just simply go b3 or b takes c3.
Knight e2 and round up the pawn.
Why don't you take on c3? It's because you want to preserve the quality of your structure. Right? You want to go knight e2, grab that pawn, maybe even bishop to a5, grab the pawn like that.
Exactly.
If necessary.
Right.
So it makes a lot of sense. Knight f6, let's make some random moves, right? First of all, if you go knight e2, I have a feeling that you might be...
Knight d5 might be a little...
Yeah, you might be in trouble.
Bishop a5 is still okay.
It still works. It still works. And in fact, we might be seeing something along these lines.
Okay.
c5, g3 perhaps.
Wow.
So this rook stays on d8.
Just
It looks ugly. It looks like I'm ready to catch it, right?
Right.
Like I'm ready to trap it. The problem is the only way to disrupt it is with knight b6, to cut the action of this bishop. Otherwise, you cannot really
It's almost
attack
like
it.
g6 and bishop.
That's the best move.
Oh, really? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
yes,
I didn't.
yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Bishop b7, otherwise you lose the knight on d5. Take, take. This seems to be one of the main lines. Knight takes c3, and then we're just going to go into, finally, something that looks like normal chess.
Normal chess.
Right? Everything
Right.
sort of equal pawns. So most likely it's very close to equality in this one.
Thank you.
Depends, again. And he did play the move rook to d8. Depends on who knows better.
And instantly...
B takes c3.
B takes c. No bishop a5
Okay.
businesses, anything like that.
I was thinking about drawing your attention to a game. This was the one.
Before we do that, we'll get right back
Sure.
to you. I just want to share the standings of Max and Alexander at this moment. Alexander, half a point behind.
Needs a win.
And he needs a win over Max.
Absolutely. If he wants to finish in top 3, he has to win.
Absolutely. Okay, Christian, we are ready for your wonderful explanation.
Kirk versus Nico. I'm not
Okay,
sure
big-
about
wonder-
wonderful
wonderful.
explanation because I'm still struggling to understand what Nico is doing. So let's start from the beginning. We have
English.
C4, the English. You're an expert on this, so I will let you
yes.
take it away, Yasser.
It's all good.
What's happening after knight b6, b3, very standard stuff. You're
Right.
looking at getting d4
Yes.
in one play, right?
Precisely.
You don't want to play d3 first. You want
Right.
to play d4 in one play. Bishop d6, keep an eye on this. Knight c3, bishop e7.
What? No.
What?
No. You're out of my...
Rook c1, and now I'm just playing the same normal position, but with the tempo up, right?
well, even almost two, because it's like a reversed...
Why did he lose his
Dragon.
answer with bishop d6 followed by bishop e7? Bishop d6 first, then he realized that knight on e4 is attacking that bishop, so he didn't want to deal with that. Dropped back, but now you're just a tempo behind. And knight e4, knight c5 is the plan, is coming in the position.
Are there any games played like that?
Certainly.
No.
Certainly not. No. It goes to show that Black's position is resilient.
Absolutely. Okay, so bishop d6 has been played 6 times after knight c3, castle, all of them. Bishop e7, never.
Never.
It's a very strange decision.
Wow.
It's a bit inexplicable, right?
Yeah,
Because,
no,
again,
no
you
no
played, you
explanation.
decided to go bishop d6, not bishop e7 first. And then you decide against it, but that loses like so much time.
You truly...
Can't afford to do that, especially with the black pieces.
Precisely.
In this exact position, because again, white has a clear plan, wants to get the knight on c5. It's a battle. Like, do you get the knight on c5 before I get to block everything with knight d4 and then c6 to block the action of this light square bishop? And I have to do that in a very precise manner. It doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing. Nico
Right.
hasn't analyzed this. And Kirk, if he wins this one, boom, that's an incredible result. Could maybe put him in sole leadership position.
And the line score of Kirk
Hasn't lost a single game so
impressive.
far.
Very impressive.
Look,
And
look
this
at his
field,
pattern. Draw,
yeah.
win, draw, win. Draw, win, draw today.
he's all teed up for a win. By the way, I can't help but notice when I was trying to fish out the game of Kirk that Evan Park and Andy Woodward, Andy played a move that we didn't look at all.
I'm also curious if Kirk was winning each game with white pieces and drawing all with the black. I think that was the case.
Except yesterday, no, it was black against
Yeah,
Chasin.
I think he won every white game.
Well, that was
the
the
player with the white pieces.
that's been the winning formula for about 1,600 years. you draw with black, win with white. Andy Woodward, he got stunned. Let's face it. And I found the move G2, G4 by Evan also stunning. And what's really stunning about this gambit is you better not take it, but you better counter with a gambit of your own, and that was the move D6, D5, according to our engines and according to our database. No, Andy Woodward said, you know what? I've been attacking E4. I can see when the knight comes to d5, it's going to do so with tempo. So I'm going to get out of that tempo.
I like his move queen c6. We know it's not the most engine-approved move, but look at Evan's clock. He's been thinking about it for 10 minutes now. He got him out of his prep.
I'll bet you dollars to donuts that if you were playing against F.M. Geller would play against you bishop b5.
Whoa.
And you would be crying that you played queen to c6. You know the famous Gothenburg variation, the Gothenburg variation of the
I don't know the name,
Sicilian
but I think I know the
Niter.
position you're talking about.
Yeah, it was the Soviet team versus the Argentinians in the candidates. How about that move bishop b5? You put your queen on
It's
c6?
impressive.
Well, thank you very much.
I guess I have to move to either c5 or b6.
No, it's just bad.
It's not good?
I take on b5.
What? What if I
Ruin the
missed?
fun.
I take on c3.
Oh, 2 pieces and the rook.
And the
That's a lot.
rook.
Yes, that's
That's a lot of pieces. You know what? Just a second. Let me kiss myself. I did win the queen, but very good. Of course. Apologies. I didn't see it was with check. I was just thinking I make a double attack against the queen and the rook. The queen sacrifices itself dearly and busts the variation. No bishop b5.
So after queen c6, threatening e4, do we just play bishop d3, protecting the pawn?
Makes sense to me. We'll keep the pawn on offer over here.
Should black still play d5, or is it too late now for d5?
I would say it's probably too late because maybe I can play
I thought you were going to castle.
a castle. It didn't even
After
cross my
g4.
mind. Normally speaking, in this position, I often find, in this variation, I often find myself as white playing queen e2 with the bishop on f1. Queen e2 with the,
This is an improved version, right?
a massively improved version. I think you're doing me a solid favor. I'm the one, the position's opened up. But I feel that white is the one more likely to be able to exploit the open lines. And
Definitely looks that way.
Yeah.
So after bishop d3, watch black 2.
Okay, now we're talking. Should we be playing
we-
knight?
You probably
Take.
have to take on g4.
Now we're
But to
committed?
be honest, if you played queen c6 and refuse to take on g4 first,
Right, you probably won't take it now.
I guess it makes some sense because there's no knight d5 with the tempo.
Right. That's what we lauded about the queen moving out of tempo.
And can we go back, actually?
Yep.
Just to show I think this was your idea. Knight takes g4,
Yep. Knight d5.
knight d5.
Yep.
And now if you go queen c6, can you go bishop b5?
Okay, that's
No, you cannot. Because I
still
can
take
now
take
you
queen
still got
c5.
queen c5.
Well, you can take first and then queen c5.
Aha, the same idea.
Maybe have
right.
this checkmating threat.
But,
But what you can do is maybe start with rook g1 first.
Yes.
Knight f6. And now bishop b5.
yes.
That could work.
Now
But
we're
can I
talking.
take the bishop and then take on d5?
Okay, you take the bishop. I take the pawn.
Take on d5.
Let's see. Rook takes a8. Let's see. It's not over. It's not
So-
over.
Well, wait, no.
Bishop on c8 is
Oh, you can take on d1.
Yes.
check, yeah.
Yeah. We
Ouch,
keep
yeah.
winning the black queen, but the black
For
queen
what
keeps
cost?
sacrificing herself for enormous.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Queen C.
We're tossing away this bishop b5, Yasser. I'm sorry. It never
I know.
works.
It never
It
again.
never works.
It never works. Knight,
Bishop d3?
Oh, pardon me. Bishop to d3. Knight takes d. But like I'll just play it as if it's a gambit. Like, just go ahead and chill. Your turn. Queen e2. Rook g1 is still on the agenda.
This seems to be the best way.
Yeah, and just
Yeah, definitely have compensation.
for sure with a half-open g-file. What a game! That is looking like. When I think about the penultimate round, I'm living for these rounds where they're full of clash. Let's take a look at the pie chart and how the juniors, statistically speaking, are supposed to.
Right, pre-tournament it was Mishra who was favorite to win because he's much higher rated than the rest of the players, and Andy Woodward was in second.
A soft second. But after yesterday, we're just going to go right through all of the rounds, and suddenly,
It's Andy and Ghazarian. They're
race.
sharing first place, 46% for Andy, 40% for Ghazarian, and Mishra at 7%.
I still see that as strange because if Mishra can put back-to-back victories together, and we know he's the top seed,
Problem
he
is
should.
that it's out of his hands. He's not playing Andy or Kirk.
Right.
That's
We'll
why.
have somebody to explain all of this to us, by the way.
We will soon, yeah.
Ben Underwood's our guest. We can drill it.
We can ask him so many questions
yeah,
about
we
that.
got this. I'm going to go to the girls. the
Actually,
ladies.
before we
Oh,
leave
please.
the juniors, there's one interesting game between Sandeep and Justin Wang.
Okay.
Just the position. I know they're not in top 3 at the moment, but look
A
at the
good game is a.
We have to look at this. And look at Justin's time, 1 hour 25 minutes. Even for white, Sandeep 1 hour 18. They're in some kind of theory.
What the heck are we looking at? Okay, so this is a Queen C2 classical Nimzo Indian with Bishop G5.
So we have the wrong board on the
Oh, sorry,
monitor.
we went to the
Sandeep
game
and Justin.
of Sandeep and Justin Wang in the junior section with the Queen coming to F3. You know, I remember looking at this ages ago, and I didn't like it for white because I thought
Still have the
that the initiative that Black
Black's
was
active play with Tempe, right?
was too great. I didn't like this. You know, in these positions where you're castled on opposite sides, and you know, it's going to take
race.
yeah.
It's a race.
But in this race, you know, the queen side looks a little looser to my eyes. But okay.
It does, but all of this is analyzed so deep. We're on move 19. I think they still
Look
are in
at
theory.
this move, Rook C8. No. This is not my wheelhouse. I mean,
By the way, I'm following the
I'm fighting
database.
over squares. You know, these guys are dropping pieces left and right.
Queen A5 is a novelty. At the very last move that Justin has played. Rook takes C3 was played before.
Previously. Okay, well, we played G5
But I
for
think
the
it
reason.
just transposes, right? I think
I'm
you
threatening mate.
just take on C3 and we might have
A transposition. I can't
transposition,
take.
right.
I'll get mated myself.
Mm-hmm.
So King B1.
And now G6.
Okay, and are we in? What's the theory say? I have no idea.
No, I think it's all draws.
All
But
draws.
there's only like 4 games.
I'm afraid there might be some perpetuals
Perpetual, right?
in the position.
Well, I guess you want to put something like Queen F4, maybe. Let's
Queen
over that.
F4 looks like a decent move. We're
H6 pawn.
we're tickling 2 pawns, but H6 is a tender.
And now, do you have enough after Rook takes A3? You probably do.
Yes, Rook A3.
Followed by Queen C3, perhaps.
C3, yeah, your queen is just too far to come back on
I'm
time.
threatening a
Yeah.
bet.
Wait, Bishop D3? Oh, you don't take. If you take Queen before and I'm golden.
Right?
But yeah, you just gave me...
But
Wait,
now can I run?
King C1.
That's the question. Can I run?
You have Rook C8,
King
King
D2.
D2.
No.
Okay, just a second. Let me just.
This is
Where is
looking
it?
good for
Where
white.
is it? Yasser.
I don't know.
Maybe now I
I'm
just
crying.
played
He takes
slowly.
D3 or something? Threatening Queen C2 and mate?
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe.
Maybe. Why
If
not?
you go Rook C1, there is Queen
Rook
B2.
C2
Oh,
or Queen B2, but Rook C2 also I found attractive
Okay.
because I win all 6 rooks.
So King E1, let's go.
King E1, let's go.
I'm hiding.
Hiding. Okay, Rook. I'm threatening Maiden 2, right?
Okay, castle.
So, yes, yes.
Let
If
me
only.
castle.
And if your opponent allows it to stand, it will stand. King F1, it's a rook. It's still a rook, right?
It is.
It's a rook, but
The-
are you getting there in time? Like Rook E2, Rook
Is it?
C1, and now you're threatening checkmates all over the place.
Yeah, Rook C1, and it's white who's checkmating now.
By the way, just to show the checkmate because it's a little bit hidden.
It's 2 different mates, right?
But I like it.
That's one of them?
That's the best one.
That's
But this
definitely
is the
better
Magnus
one.
Carlsen mate, as
Oh
you
yeah, against
remember.
Kirk, right?
Yeah, certainly.
Something similar, yeah.
It's interesting. Your mind just immediately
Your notes,
remembered,
yeah.
you know, like
Queen
even
H6
though that
very
was
famous.
five years ago, you kind of like.
Only 5 years?
More like 7.
No, it was 7. It's 2018.
No,
7 years
2018
ago.
was a world championship match between Magnus and
Fabi.
Fabi in London.
Oh, then 9 years.
Then 9 years, because it was
It was
before.
9
It was
years ago.
before
Yes.
Fabi.
9 years ago.
Wow. How can we remember that? And I can't even remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
I remember like it was yesterday. I was in New York.
Really?
Actually on the other side of the glass wall. Yes.
Did they charge you to enter the? Because you were so young at the time.
I was pretending to be a journalist.
They gave you a.
They
media
gave me a
badge?
media pass.
Oh, yeah.
The fools.
The fools. Nice.
Fools,
So you were
yes.
there in New York and you witnessed that. That
Yeah.
was.
Queen H6 is so famous, right? Because
Exactly.
it was just one of those ways in which you finish a world championship match
Magic
with,
moment. Yeah.
with a mate on
Yeah.
board close to that.
Beautiful.
So you remember that, of
Yeah,
course.
beautiful. I didn't realize that you were. Who were you reporting for? Reuters, Associated Press, BBC, Chess.com,
Forget about it, yes. Independent media.
Chess
Independent media.
Cafe,
Christian Chirila, independent media.
a blog,
I was doing some stuff for US chess.
Kids Chess. Help me out.
If you would have given me a media pass, Yasser Seirawan Media Incorporated.
There you go. Hey, you would have gotten the VIP treatment. Let me go.
That
Let me
was a long
guess.
time ago. Long time ago.
Amazing that Sandeep and Justin is still a theoretical battle, and you're right. Once you see the times, that I think is all you need to know. The players are playing theory. Where would you like to
Let's
go?
go to
Nancy?
junior girls. One game we haven't looked at is
yes.
Wang against Iris. You know, if all the top players slow down a little bit, make a draw, the top 3 who are sharing first, Wang can jump right back into the contention for first.
Exactly. It's sort of like she's telling opponents, you know,
Don't
don't shift gears. Stay down. It's not the game of Zoe game. It was Ru Yang versus Iris. Oh, now we're talking. Now
French.
this is good stuff. This is the old French defense, where White wins the 2 bishop, and White is playing for bishop a3 versus this double pawns and the weak square on c4. Normally speaking, Iris's ultimate goal will be to land a knight on the c4 square ASAP. So let's do it, right? Knight c6.
I think it was played. D takes C as well.
This is on the board. D takes c. Okay.
I don't like this D takes C. Releasing the tension from the center, isn't it helping black?
I would think so, and especially because the e5 pawn is so chronically weak now.
Do you think we take back on C5 and White has to play F4?
Yeah, but
If you take on E5, Queen G3 is the idea, is my guess.
True, but you know what I'm saying? I'm so mesmerized. I mean, I have seen so many variations in a French defense where black sacrifices the pawn on G7 and asks White's king a salient question. Where are you going? Where are you going? Rook G8, rook takes G2. You're probably not going queenside with this
definitely
pawn
not.
here. And with the center open,
Yeah, I
knight
think my
f5,
king will be unhappy no matter where it goes.
knight f5 and d4, you're going to get blasted
I
in the
see.
center. So I'm just saying that you're absolutely right, 100% right, of course, that normally speaking takes f4 and it's weird, okay? Crazy things can happen. White is going to castle, play bishop a3, and everybody's got massive strategic trumps, right? The black has great center and all this other good stuff. But if you want to play chaos,
Very interesting, 95.
yeah, if you like chaos, not that I like chaos, I just, as a commentator, I bring out that tactical demon.
You like creating chaos in other people's
And
positions.
other people, thank you, that's a good way of putting it. Castles, I don't know, I will, playing for first place, you know, I would kind of like to play on the black side of this one. And for Ru Yang, she needs a win to catch our tournament leaders. Let's take a look at our tournament leaders game. I'm going to go to the game. Oops, and there's Iris and her line score, oh, pardon me, Ru Yingyan, and her line score was great.
Right, we do have
Was that-
Iris on the screen. That's why you made the mistake.
Okay, because we brought up Ru Yingyan. It was round 5 that Ru Yingyan lost to Zoe. And that set her back because she was going 3.5 out of 4, as you just saw there. And then Zoe said, okay, let me take a pair.
Just one stumble, yeah.
Of first place.
Want to check Zoe's game?
Yes, and for a very important reason. What do we know about Zoe? She loves the two bishops. Two bishops. Guess what we got? The last move by Chloe was knight e7, which allowed, and Zoe didn't even, I think she played that move in under 2.5 seconds, although it might have been closer to 2. Knight to b5, and she's hunting that dark square bishop, and that dark square bishop is extremely important. Why? Because the pawn on the c file is on a half-open c file, and it's clear that Zoe is going to target the c7 pawn. The bishop is a great defender. If we could go back for just a second, the last move was knight h4. If you had played a6, you could understand that the bishop...
Maybe the other knight would come hunting that bishop.
That's the other that's the problem. In this case, the other knight hunts the bishop. So at this moment, I was going to just say, like, okay, imagine the worst thing ever happened in life. You lose the 2 bishops. How bad is it?
Well, against Zoe, it's pretty bad.
It's comfy. It's comfy for white, right? E2, E3. You start thinking, how do I increase the pressure?
Yeah, this is just a long-term
plus.
Long-term plus, yes.
Exactly. And then our other shared first is Megan. I'm going to go to the game of Megan and Jasmine because when we left it, we're in this Richter-Rauser ending, an ending that Cristian was saying, what's the problem? Black, although I must say, I was expecting Jasmine to play h5, h4 earlier. She
can still do it now.
Well, here's the thing. You could play one of these things where in your mind's eye, you've got this great idea that your rooks are doing something absolutely magnificent and great, and they're not really that...
No.
There's no real way of increasing the pressure. In fact,
b5, b4 would be the only idea.
It might end up, you get yourself into trouble as black playing a move like b5 because, for example, takes. If you imagine this knight somehow magically transferring itself to b4, it's not only blockading and defending the c file, it's...
In a way, it's kind of hard to have the bishop pair and sit passively on d7 and e7.
Exactly.
But Jasmine needs to keep those bishops there for a while until in the future she can make some breakthrough with d5 or e5 or f5, who knows.
You can see how, you know, you can get yourself into trouble falsely believing you have an attack on the c file, but you had mentioned h5. But if you were going to play h5, h4, you probably
should have done it earlier, right?
Yeah. We're going to keep an eye on this one.
Let's see how Megan got here. How is she sharing first?
I like how she got here.
Undefeated.
No loss. Undefeated.
She drew, then had 2 wins in a row, another draw, then a big win, and then I believe last 2 rounds she survived. She was on the...
That's a good way of putting it. And she needed help to survive. Zoe took that knight in f4 and has been kicking herself for the last 24 hours. Pie charts for the junior girls.
Right, pre-tournament it was Ru Yang who was the favorite, but you can see Rose Atwell and Zoe Tang and Rochelle Wu very close, and Rachel Lee.
Exactly.
There's no big difference between the top 6 players here in this event.
And now?
Now up to round 7.
Zoe Tang,
Rachel Lee, and Megan Paragua. Also not a huge difference between these 3 players, but it is their game.
I'm surprised that Ru Yingyan is such a low. Even though she's a half a point behind, last 2 rounds, lots of things can happen. Cristian, what?
I found it, Yasser. I finally found a moment where bishop b5 might work. I'll show you.
It took a lot of effort, right?
It took me a lot of time, but I did find it. He played the move knight d2.
That can't
after
be
quizzes.
good.
No, it's good.
It's the best
actually
move.
the best move.
No.
Yes, because
that is such a contrary
it is,
move.
but you have a big threat.
Okay, please.
g5. right?
Okay.
So if you take, I go g5, now you have to go back. You don't have any squares for the knight anymore.
Okay.
You have to go to g8, this is bad news. I just simply go knight f3, pick up my pawn back, knight d4, everything comes with tempo, not good.
Okay.
So after knight d2, you more or less have one good move in the position, and that is to go h6.
Okay.
I don't know how easy this is, but probably findable. You can definitely find this one. g5, now I have to
you've
take
got
action.
a square for your knight.
I do have to take action. You do put the knight on h5, and now I go h4. You will understand in just a second why. Queen f3 is also, excuse me, h6, let's just go through that again. Queen f3 is also a move.
Okay.
We'll go to that in a second. h4. Now, finally, after knight c5, I can go bishop b5. I found the bishop b5, and this is actually quite good for you. You're forced to take on b5. You move the queen. I take on a8. And it's very important that the queen remains on d1 to defend the bishop on c1.
Right.
If I start with queen f3, this does not work. So after knight c5, this unfortunately does not work because you take on a1 and on c1. So he seems to understand the positions, finding that move knight to d2, because knight d2 is very counterintuitive, right? The first thing you're looking at is bishop to d3. But if you understand the ideas behind it, perhaps play against the knight on f6 and the squares that it has, because you just played g4. It makes a lot of sense. Target that knight. Then you get to the conclusion that maybe knight to d2 is the move. h6, a very important moment right now, because if Andy does not play h6, he might be getting into a much worse position.
Christian, I have a question. How about d5 now?
Thank you.
Is a move. Yes.
I wanted to ask exactly the same question.
And look, you can easily get tempted to play the move d5. I mean, it's such a visual move, right? You've just played queen c6. You might as well follow it up with d5. But after bishop g2, it does seem this transition. Don't take on e4 and open up my bishop. Probably just keep it.
I was thinking to take on f4 now. Yeah, knight. No,
d4 first.
Sorry, what you just
d4
had.
first. Yeah.
No.
If you take on f4, I take like this, and it's bad.
Okay.
But you want to go d4 first.
Correct.
Knight d5, and now you want to take on f4.
That's right.
Perfectly playable. Yes.
Yeah, and then in this position, now I don't have to play knight g8, but I can trade knight.
You can take, and we go into this one.
c7. Weirdly.
Queen c7, just a simple castle. I have the speed, it seems like, and you don't actually have a lot of squares for your pieces. d6 no longer comes with that much impact, because knight d4 is going to come, and your bishop is going to be. You'll be in trouble. So we got back to this one, but yes, d5. It's not that good. This position is pretty bad for black after castle. The simple castle. Next move, whatever you do, wherever you put the queen, I just simply finish my development. The king on g1, protected by the bishop on g2, perfectly safe. And you're just too many moves behind in development on this side. It seems to be the case right now.
Stunning. I just amazing.
So that's
Chess
why
is amazing.
h6 is quite important, but not easy. Again, d5 is a very tempting move. Very tempting move. I would not be shocked at all if Andy goes for d5.
Question for you, Christian. Evan came with g2, g4. Super aggressive, super sharp. Andy took some time playing queen c6.
Yes.
Evan played
Spend some time.
best
Spend some time for
knight
knight d2. Yes.
I'm surprised that he wasn't ready to meet queen c6. Shouldn't he have expected it?
Queen c6 wasn't in top 3 engine moves, maybe not even top 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought there was d5 and nothing else besides.
It was h6, knight g4.
There were a few moves.
Okay.
Yes. And again, some of them even giving black the advantage. So whenever you start looking at this type of like crazy ideas like g4, the first thing you need to be secure about is the lines in which you are worse, at least at the beginning of the line.
And
it looks like
your
worse.
opponent accepts your gambit.
Queen c6 gives you the advantage back, so you must be very happy. You probably don't even look at it. It's just one of those random moves. I think Rachel Lee was in the studio when she said this is the way she prepares. She just makes random moves and sees if the engine agrees to it later on in the analysis. And this seems to be the case in this one. Unless you have spent hours, maybe even days on this variation, you probably don't find queen c6.
Right.
Knight d2 seems such a counterintuitive move to me.
But it's a good move.
It's a good move. I want to turn our attention to the game of Rose Atwell and Rachel Lee for a moment, because Rachel has been coming on and coming on very, very strong. It was a ready with both sides fianchettoing their bishops on the king's side. I call this the fortress. That was when I was a young boy. I had it in my mind that I wanted to make a palace or a fortress for my king. So I always liked the fianchettos for both players. That's why I became a Kirk player. H7, H6 by Rachel is kind of saying, okay, I'm not ready to commit my knight. I'm going to leave it up to you to decide what you're going to do with your pieces. And then you might remember Grayson yesterday and his game with Mishra, where I said, you could have played G4. Grayson went
right.
H4.
Yeah.
You could have played G4, put the bishop back on G6. This is what Rachel is thinking, that there was this move knight H4, which might force her bishop to retreat. She's thinking she's going to take the fortress variation to a higher level and say, I'm going to have a safe king. I'm going to lose the game, but I'm going to have a safe king. She's planning to plant her bishop on the G6 square, and we've caught up with the players.
I do think white developed better.
Yes.
All the pieces are more natural squares.
Yes.
Like knight on C7 is a bit off, and
if you study the games of Boris Gelfand, a really, really great player. In fact, he fought Viswanathan Anand to a draw in their World Championship match. Vichy won it in overtime. But Boris Gelfand, in particular, is one of those players who like to play these variations as white. And, playing for this queenside expansion with B4 is nasty, because the pressure in the center, it's a totally different story when this E7 pawn magically makes it to E4. Getting past the E5 square
it's the hardest part.
is the hardest part of the journey. And I think Rose has come out of the opening with an advantage. And the standings of these two players, Nazi.
Right, Rachel Lee coming into this round is one of the leaders. She's sharing first with two other players. Meanwhile, Rose Atwell, and she fell behind after 4 rounds.
Rose is out of the fight for first place, but that prize fund is sure interesting. What can
Also rating points.
What can I achieve with a 2-0 finish, as we see Rose
when you
at
have
the board studying?
A bad tournament, all you want to do is finish well.
Yeah.
When in the last 2 rounds, then you won't even remember that you had a bad event.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. No. You actually leave with high spirits. Knight C7 on the board. And where would you like to guide us, Nasi?
Should we check in the juniors?
Okay.
There's one game Kirk's game I want to check against Nico. Remember that waste of important tempo with bishop d6?
Very, very confounding, to be sure. Bishop oscillated between d6 and e7. But then on the other hand, Kirk, oftentimes if you play this variation as white, this line of the English, you are playing a3, b4, and he went b3. So he's kind of lost a tempo of his own, so to speak, and we do have this current position on the board. Queen e8, the last move, an intimation that on a good day, the queen is going to slide over here, maybe play f4. Botvinnik and many other players too in these positions often went for knight a4. It's not that I'm really happy about trading this knight on b6. It's more about I'm trying to open up this diagonal.
Can black play e4?
E4. So let's have a look-see. I'll go knight to d2.
I want to play e3.
It's legal.
Bishop g5. Or knight d5, I'm not sure which one.
It's kind of funny. It reminds me of my game with Michael Tull, where he played e3. My knight wasn't on d2, and I went f4.
On our monitor.
Oh, that's just Justin Wang. Sorry. We are looking at the game between Kirk
and Nico.
And Nico, e3, that was a funny move. I wanted to say Michael Tull played e3 against me. I played f4, and my knight wasn't hanging on d2.
And
this
then
crazy.
Eventually won the e3 pawn, or? No.
No, it just kind of stayed there for a long while.
Mm-hmm.
This one I'm not really too sure about. I kind of like white. Not 100% sure why, but let's say I go,
You have to be careful.
Well, it's really weird. I was thinking about making an exchange sacrifice with rook f4.
Oh, to improve your pawn structure?
Yeah.
Get rid of my bishop?
Knight c5, bishop e3, king h1. I am tickling. I'm teasing. You could go...
Yeah, this is quite sharp now.
Yeah, yeah. A great game ahead. For again, this penultimate round, I think this is what Kirk hoped for out of the opening, a full-bodied fight. We've reached that stage. It's time to check in with our friends at Q Boutique and ask what the specials are. Well, here it comes.
What do we have, Yasser?
Yes, drum roll. Commute in style with this exclusive World Chess Hall of Fame laptop bag. This bag features a separate zipper compartment for your laptop and multiple smaller compartments for all of your work needs. It is available at qboutiquestl.com and come in person to the St. Louis Chess Club for all your chess shopping needs.
And as we go to break, Yasser, you asked the junior players if there was any advice that was given to them that made their chess better. Take a look and we'll be right back.
Yeah, great life advice. What was some of the very best advice that you ever received that resonated with you and made you a better chess player?
I think one of the most important pieces of advice I ever received was to not neglect my fitness. And I received that advice from my dad, and it was very useful. And I've been working very hard on my fitness. I swim 1 hour every day, very intensely, and I think it's helped my chess a lot.
Right. Building endurance, energy at the board.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
And this goes overlooked by many players. I think it's an underrated.
Our secret then.
Yes, yeah.
Tell everybody.
Underrated piece of advice.
So my first coach was Georgi Kacheishvili.
Yeah.
He taught me that you have to focus on being a good human before being a good chess player. And I thought this was really meaningful to me because I think, in some sort of way, like the chess gods or whatever it might be are happy when you're like being a good, person in the world, and then the chess kind of follows suit. So for me, that's something that I've always tried to follow.
One of the most important things in chess is dealing with pressure, and
You're always under pressure.
yeah, you're always under a lot of pressure playing chess, but I think it's important to ground yourself. And the way I do this is basically, what's the worst that can really happen?
You lose the game. That's the worst.
That's the worst. But why should we be thinking about the loss? If that's the worst that can happen, it's not that bad. It's just a game.
Right.
So instead of thinking about the loss, we already established what we know as the worst possible result.
Right.
We can instead focus on like the positive parts. What do I find fun about this?
Right.
What am I enjoying?
Right.
And at the end of the day, there's really nothing to fear because the worst possible result is just a single game. It's not going to make or break the universe.
Trying to learn even from your wins. Like a lot of people say, like learn from your losses, and most people are like really happy after a win, but again, nobody plays perfectly. So
Absolutely.
trying to, every game is a valuable lesson, and really taking that and applying it to life as well in general.
One of the best pieces of advice, probably the best, was always have like a huge fighting spirit, because back when I was around NM level, I struggled a lot against higher rateds. I was always offering draws and winning positions because I was scared I would blunder and lose.
Right.
So I guess after offering so many draws and drawing so many games, my coach finally decided it was time to tell me that I have to make a change. So that helped me, I guess, a lot. I mean, I did have a ton of painful losses after that, but at least I knew that in the future it would help a lot with my general understanding.
I think one of the most important pieces of advice I've received is to just never give up. I've won many positions or drawn many positions where I thought I was hopeless, but then I think back to that and I'm like, okay, I can play on one more move, two more moves, and eventually my position starts getting better. And then I always believe that there's always hope in any position, no matter how bad it looks. So yeah, that's probably the most crucial piece of advice because I've won many crucial games from bad positions, so that's pretty important to me.
Well, recently, especially before this sort of a round robin tournament, where it's very easy to get caught up in trying to predict what your opponent's playing, and overemphasize, what they've tried in the past, and just it's much better to just take a more broad approach and try to make sure that everything is in good shape for you, and in that case, if there's a surprise, you'll be able to handle it.
I've received a lot of amazing chess advice throughout the years. I think the one that's most resonated with me and I've used throughout my career is that my coaches said that during a tournament, no matter how great of a tournament you might have, there will always come times, like let's say if you might lose a game somewhere in the middle of the tournament. And it's very important not to let this bog you down. And you should be able to mentally reset after, let's say, every game. That this even applies in situations where you won. That you don't carry, you should carry a sense of confidence, but you should not be overconfident in the upcoming games.
I think it would be one of my coaches, Mezgin Amanov. So I played World Youth in China as I think 6th seed or something.
Okay.
And I scored 5 out of 11, probably worst performance of my life. And after that, it was kind of hard to keep playing. But the advice he gave me was that these single tournaments, even if it's World Youth, it's not the end all be all of chess.
Exactly.
Much bigger things to do. So then I kept playing that, and eventually I made IM. So it's been worth it in the long run, and now I'm here. So try to make the best of this as well.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
The St. Louis Chess Club's WGM All-Girls Summer Camp is August 4th through 8th at Live for Life Academy. Taught by women grandmasters Sabina Foiser and Katerina Nemkova, this camp is the perfect opportunity for girls wanting to learn more about strategy, tactics, and in-game techniques to explore the game in a friendly and welcoming environment. To learn more about this fun and educational experience, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
Welcome back.
Here we go.
Welcome back, everyone. Before we dive back into the games, we do have a special guest in the studio, our statistician, Ben Underwood. Welcome back to the
Thank
studio.
you so much. I'm so happy to be here.
Big welcome. We've been wanting to beat you up for quite some time.
I know it.
The stats.
I know.
Do you agree with them?
No. And I will say it has, for this tournament specifically,
right,
they have put a lot of weight on the current points. I remember, I think it was after round 2, Yang was leading by a half point, and it has her at 65. My model has her at 65% chance to win the tournament. That seems a little bit high. And now she's only a half point behind, and she's at 4%. So
that seems way too low.
It seems way too low, but you know the numbers always work out that the way that they do. I would definitely put her higher right now, but you never know what's going to happen.
So tell us, Ben, what is it exactly what data do you use to make these predictions?
Sure, I use head-to-head performance, I use recent performance in tournaments, and then I also use a combination of different rating systems that are out there. They have the URS ratings, they have FIDE Classical, they have USCF for this specific tournament, and I will do a combination of all of those together to give them a final rating and then put those head-to-head on the Larry Kaufman equation and then simulate the tournaments.
And you have somebody like Megan, who's coming out of the blue. She's just gained 200 rating points. How does her meteor-like rise impact your models?
It definitely impacts it because even halfway through the tournament, I will put the current tournament performance into the model as well. So now it's looking, oh my gosh, you know, she's performing so well. And now she's a favorite to win games that maybe pre-tournament she wasn't.
And you just saw that Megan Paragua, she started the event with like a 6% chance of winning. But again, she comes with this 200 rating point gain in the last 12 months, and your model says, I mean, you know, like, how good is she?
Incredible, and that's definitely a factor that goes into the model. I would say even with the combination of factors that were in there, had she not had that pre-tournament 200-point rating gain, it may even have had her lower than that 6%. So it's very cool to see a couple of these juniors maybe outperform what their ratings are telling them and do so well.
Right.
Ben, is there any difference, the statistics you pull for this event compared to other events that you worked on?
Yes. So for other events, I look a lot at the actual games. So openings, how much time people are thinking. But for the juniors specifically, I love to look at ratings and look into how they're gaining rating points, how they may be losing rating points for things like that. So, you know, I think about the juniors right now. We have Mishra, Andy, Brewington kind of at the top, really gaining a lot of rating.
Right.
If you look at the ratings since they crossed 2,000 initially, Mishra, youngest grandmaster of all time, incredible, you know, a true prodigy. And then you compare him with the rating increase that Andy's done. Andy is rising at a faster level than Mishra right now. And so Mishra, you know, has been, I think it's about 8 years since he first crossed 2,000. It's only been 5 for Andy, and he's, you know, gaining so quickly. So it's cool to look at those differences in the girls and in the juniors, since they just so rapidly gain points, and to try to look and see who may be super GM or who may be a really high performer.
Ben, you had prepared a special graph for
I did.
your interview. We're going to bring up that graph. You're going to explain it to us.
Yes. Here is a graph that completely stumps me. I cannot explain
what
it
are we
whatsoever.
looking at? What
You're
are we
looking at the average rating of the fields since 2021 for the juniors and the girls on the lower line and the juniors on the upper line. And if you look at the patterns right there, they seem to be correlated, and the average ratings are going across the the graph at the same pace. They're up and down
for both tournaments.
Could be a pure coincidence.
It could be a pure coincidence, and that's actually my hypothesis right now, just anecdotally. Is it a pure coincidence, or do we need a few more years of looking at the data to see why this might be happening? You know, I think of 2023. Carissa and Alice were in that field, so maybe that's a huge rating for the girls, but I don't know.
But it's not enough data because you're only going back a few years. I would assume it would be completely linear, and that you know, every generation, 25 years, every generation, the average rating's getting higher and higher. Each generation, in my view, is getting stronger than the previous generations that are being replaced.
That's why it's surprising, right, that there's a deep every other year.
There is this kind of zip and zag.
Yes, and for other rating studies that I've done, what you're saying is completely correct. There is a rating inflation, as you know, in these specific sections, and it kind of follows a typical logistic regression curve where it was very high from the 1800s into the 2000s, and now it's beginning to plateau a little bit, which is why we might see, you know, some of those zigzag into the smaller clusters of years.
Levon said it wasn't rating inflation, it was people like me that was creating rating deflation. I was sitting on my rating, and I should put my rating back into the swimming pool so everybody could take rating points away from me. A quick question.
Sure.
Was there an event where your model was absolutely right on and you kind of walked around like, you know, the man of the town for a week? And was there an event where the model was just absolutely, bizarrely, strangely off?
Yes, both of those. Actually, beginning of 2024, I think we had 5 events in a row where my model correctly predicted the outcome and the winners.
Let me write that down. I'm going to go to Poly Market. We got to talk about the upcoming Grand Chess Tour.
The one I'm probably most proud of is, you know, beginning 2024, Fabiano had just gotten done crushing classical games, crushing everything. And it predicted that Levon was going to beat him in the American Cup in the Rapid, and that Levon would come through and win that entire American Cup. So that was one that shocked me, and then it was pretty cool to watch that happen.
And it went like a zipper. It happened just as predicted. Wow.
And then one that was really bad was Poland this year. It had Firouzja, just overall favorite, and it would not give up Firouzja as those days went on. I think you all might remember.
Right.
And it was like, Firouzja's gonna win, and he ended up performing really poorly, and you know, that one was pretty embarrassing to watch the statistics be so wrong. But you know, it's so cool to see, you know, how I can improve my model and see, you know, which I get right and wrong.
And we have a lot of fun with your statistics. We poke you hard,
yes,
but deservingly so, of course. But thank you so much for all the work you do. I mean, really, it makes it enjoyable, and it's nice. It's nice.
Thank you for explaining how it all works.
Yes, thank you all for having me on. I always enjoy it.
Absolutely, thank you. And we're going to go to the game of Kirk versus Nico in the junior section, because this is actually a very key moment in this game. And there's 2 ideas that comes to mind. The first big idea is I would love to play rook takes c6. Small problem. It's illegal. It's illegal.
You have to jump over your knight.
I want to play rook c6, and I also want to play bishop takes e5. It's illegal. So the knight's in the way. So how do I get the knight out of the way? First, I tried knight a4, but there's another idea, and I wanted to ask you about, Nazi. Imagine I hit you with b5, and you didn't want to go, you know...
I don't want to sacrifice pawn, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll take, if I take on b5.
Exactly.
No, everything you wanted becomes legal.
Exactly, exactly. So here we go. Knight takes b5. Remember the bishop went to d6.
Do you want to bring it back?
I didn't even get a chance to. Yes, bishop went to d6 to e7, and might be coming back to d6. What do you think? How would you guess the game might go from
The only other way I can play is queen d7.
Right, queen d7. I'm assuming I'm playing queen c2, like a good Sicilianer. You know, again, I'm looking at pressure.
It's a bit awkwardly placed pieces, yes. Maybe knight d5.
Right, and here we go.
You can put more pressure on e5, right?
Yeah, kind of a Sicilian thing is going on
Bishop
here.
f6, just to avoid going back.
Everything, right? And now the big question is e4. Should I feel like I'm getting something. So again, a very big moment between Kirk and Nico. Kirk tied for first place in the event coming into this penultimate round's got the white pieces. As you were telling us, he's had a great pattern of winning with white, drawing with black. big moment in this game. But I'm going to turn it to you, Cristian. Andy Woodward.
But by the way, in that game, it feels like Kirk did not play at the speed at what he was supposed to play at, right? Especially after this bishop d6, bishop e7, he slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking time-wise, time expenditure, but moves. The moves were a bit slow.
Right, a3, b4, yeah.
a3, b4, too slow. Knight e4, knight c5, I think should have been prioritized in that one. Evan Park versus Andy Woodward. h6 was played. I think we left it somewhere around here after this move, knight to d2. We're saying that you really need to stop or at least create another square for the knight on f6. Otherwise, g5 forces your knight to go to g8. You don't want that, right? So with this h6, I created this h5 square.
Right.
He played f5. And finally, he had the opportunity of going d5, breaking the center. He didn't. I'm not sure why. Maybe he thought that
how do you
take
judge?
On d5, take on d5, bishop to g2.
No.
But then this is just knight c3 is winning, right?
Maybe
so,
bishop g2 without taking on d5?
Yes, but
then d4,
now I go d4, yes. And I don't take on d5. I just continue my development. I stay like this. You're finding it very difficult to move this knight somewhere, right? Where do you put it? On c4, no longer supported by the bishop. On f3, you lose the pawn on e4 most likely. On b3, you don't really want to go there. Like, what are you going to do on b3, especially with the pawn on b6? So it just feels like I have the easier moves. You don't finish your development in this one. But he didn't play d5. He played bishop e7. Huge mistake, I would say, from a strategical perspective, because after bishop c4, you're not getting d5 anymore. I pretty much stopped you from doing that. If you go knight b6, you still don't get d5. The problem is you get hit with a5 as fast as possible.
And bishop a4.
No bishop d7, because a5, now you have to go back.
No, this is terrible.
Maybe if you do get another move, let's say, and you go long castle and then hide the knight on a8, perhaps you can say that this is slightly better, a slightly better version, but you're not even getting that, right? So after bishop c4, I'm looking at it. It's not easy. It's not easy to play for black. Let's say you go castle, right? It's already really bad after g5.
No, I'm just, even if you didn't play g5, I'm going to get killed by h4,
Even
g5.
if you, exactly.
Yeah,
so what do you do?
I always thought that they had to play b6, bishop b7, and drop the queen back to c7.
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Let's say I go with the most natural, h4. I just want to like kill
bishop
you on this
b7.
side. Bishop to b7, queen f3, okay.
I admit
queen
that,
c7, right?
Should we just castle long?
Well,
g5.
F7 is
I'm
hanging.
finally ready
okay.
to go
I think
g5.
we should sacrifice a pawn.
No, it's not.
This seems to be the plan. I'm finally
This
ready
is too
to go
bad.
g5.
We had to castle because g5, it's too bad now.
Clutch my pearls.
We're giving up the pawn, we are.
You are giving on f7,
Yes.
but I
This
will
is
take
best
that.
we have,
I will take that. I have the light scores right now. e6, g6, probably e6 is going to be
this is a disaster.
the next step. This is bad.
This is
bad.
a disaster.
So I don't know. This is going to be difficult. I see some moves flashing on the screen. Bishop to d8 with the idea to continue with bishop a5. It feels a bit slow, though. It does feel a bit slow.
There's no question.
I can go bishop d5. I can go queen 2. Let's say I go queen f3, the most natural,
bishop
right?
a5.
You go bishop a5. I go h4, most natural. Look, I'm defending my rook on h1, and I just want to play g5.
Right.
This is the way I want to play it. Do you really go into this and hoping that you're fine?
I have no choice.
It's not clear to my eyes. Bishop d5 seems to be
That's
fine.
a relief.
Perhaps better for white.
Oh,
That's a relief, yes.
I'm sure it's better for white, but it feels like the worst is behind me. What you just showed me a moment ago with bishop takes f7, I'm sorry, I just felt that that was losing.
So bishop d8 might be the idea that he wants to activate in this position.
Wow.
Castle, I don't think he's going for that. So bishop e7 just feels like somewhat, once again, a slower move than what he was supposed to do. d5 was important. He had a great opportunity to do so, fortunately for our co-leader, Andy Woodward. And right now, Andy is not feeling that great about his position.
No,
I'm not sure about Kirk feeling that great about his position either. So this one is developing into a very crucial round right now, in round 8 of national championships.
A nice big yawn there by Evan. Sharing, thank you, Evan. Quick question: could it be that Andy shied away from what he should have done, which is d5? We know he should have played d5. did he have an error in judgment that after captures on d5, takes on d5, knight takes d5, queen takes d5, rook g1, in his mind's eye, he saw bishop g2 and knight e4, and he got afraid? Bishop c5, rook g3.
H5 is one of the best moves, but bishop e7, let's say, the most natural, right?
Right, go.
Queen d4 is already really bad.
Oh,
you're actually
much
lost.
better now, yeah.
You're
knight
lost.
f3.
I have a feeling
Check.
knight f3, bishop h4.
Bishop h4.
You might be getting
G1
checked.
is, yes, sorry, G1. Overloaded knight, yes.
So if you go, I don't think you want to do this.
No, that was...
Queen f3. I don't think you want to do this.
Streaking across the board is a naked king.
It's a big moment right now because if he doesn't play that move, bishop d8, then he could get squeezed, surely, in this one. Bishop d8, bishop a5, I find that to be a good plan just because it feels like with every exchange, you're suffering from the lack of space right now as black. With every exchange of minor pieces, you get a little bit more space. So bishop d8, not an easy move to see, by the way. Bishop d8, bishop a5.
Big moment for Andy Woodward at a tie for first against Evan Park. And Evan Park, with that g4, came with evil intent
He did.
of upsetting Andy, who started 3-0. At one point, it almost looked like we should just write out a check for first place for Andy Woodward. But the last 4 rounds, he's only managed 4 draws in those 4 rounds.
One game I want to draw your attention to is just in one game against Sandeep, we called it a draw.
Yeah, because
He's winning. He's completely winning now.
Is he? Okay, well, we'll jump to that game. And again, this is not necessarily a game for first prize, but it was quite a king hunt.
Visual, yes.
Yeah, Sandeep as white versus Justin. When we left it just after queen a5.
Move queen a5. He changed the move order. Instead of starting with rook c3, he started with queen a5. It threw Sandeep off, and immediately king d2, huge mistake.
Right, and then
losing. After queen b6.
Queen b6.
That's it.
King takes.
So
well, he's not a rook
3
up.
pawns. No, you're not a rook up. You're a piece up. But I do have 3 pawns, and that bishop on f1 is a pawn.
But but excuse me, I mean, that bishop isn't even at play, so it's obviously...
That bishop f1 is a pawn.
Huge advantage for Justin.
Seems to be winning.
Yeah.
Also, he has an hour and 20 minutes on his
I'd probably play queen f4 myself, hoping that you would allow me to put my king on e3, and I would be like, okay, maybe I'm in with a shout. I don't like this position for Sandeep at all.
No, I think it's almost over. I also want to draw your attention to the senior section.
Okay.
Alexander Fishbein is very close to winning.
Now, Alexander Fishbein, he comes into this round a half a point behind Vladimir Akopian. So a win would certainly put wind in his sails. Let me just see. I'm looking for event. I apologize. And who is Fishbein playing? He's black against Timothy Taylor. Okay. If you don't mind, I'm going to go really fast. This is one of those interesting Nimzo Indians where you sacrifice the pawn on d5 for all kinds of goodness.
Messy opening.
Yes.
I think the mistake was just 2 moves ago.
From White's point of view, he has to be tactically aware that the bishop on b5 is hanging to the queen. Takes. Queen back. You take a pawn. So what is the body count? 1 pawn.
1 pawn for black.
Okay,
we have bishop pair. That's more than enough.
Great compensation.
Yeah, he was going well for
Well,
Tim.
that's 2 pawns now. Okay. Is that...
After move c3.
And now, by the way, massive threat of trapping the queen. Pay attention. c3 to give the queen some...
So here, rook a5 had to be played.
He did, in fact, play bishop b3, but rook a5, yeah? I'm assuming the
Queen
same.
b2, take, rook b1. We'll be down a pawn, but we still have some compensation.
With the 2 bishops in a very active
Right.
position. He did not play that. In fact, what he did play was instead of rook a5, Tim played bishop b3, queen b2 tempo. And maybe Tim was thinking, okay, I've got rook c2, I can always go into those positions with rook c3 that you just, and I've got rook b1. Maybe.
But you're pinned. Your bishop is hanging.
So?
You go rook b1. Continue. This is the current position.
Yeah.
The winning move here is a5. I think that's what
a5.
White might have missed.
a5. So.
Oh, that's bad. That is a bad move right there.
Why? I'm still.
No, queen a3. I'm not trapped.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
I thought
3 extra pawns or something like that.
Yeah. Fair.
2 extra pawns.
Sorry. a5.
But it's the
In
only.
between move, yeah.
I guess queen e2 is a move as well, but you lose the pawn on c3, so a5 just makes the most sense.
Okay, queen d4. So the idea is if you go queen c3, pardon me, if you go queen a3, I want.
Can I go bishop b3 here?
And you get.
I don't know how much I'm getting.
You're getting a rook.
Well, it depends. Maybe I take on d1. Maybe I take on d1.
Then I'll take on c3.
He's missed it.
Okay.
Alex
He played queen
Fishbein missed a5 and played queen e2.
Missed an opportunity.
He's still better after queen c3. He still has an extra pawn, but as we said, white has compensation. It's not.
And a5 was a way of putting his passed pawns in a chance maybe to win. And thanks to his victory yesterday, Alexander Fishbein, he is in striking distance.
He is. He's sharing second at the moment. If Vladimir Akopian does not win his game, Alex could catch him and share first, going into the last round.
What statistics don't tell you about that score for Alex Fishbein is that he was absolutely thrilled. He was doing backflips and cartwheels when he came into studio to describe his game against Alexander Shabalov. And why? The poor man had played 10 games with Shabalov.
And never ever won.
And never ever won.
Even a draw. He said, I lost.
No,
it with him.
two draws.
2 draws, right.
And 8 losses.
8 losses, that's a lot. And he said he was winning most of those games.
Yeah, and I said, well, Shabalov nearly adopted you and brought you
Almost.
home.
That's why he was so happy and relieved to finally get a win.
He said it was his best win in his career. He never felt so happy about winning a game because he's always doing so badly against him. And
do you have any players like that? Do you have any opponents?
I did, and usually I got past them. My first one was Peter Bias's. Peter was terrible. I think in our first 8 games he won 7. I managed to make a draw. It was just terrible, terrible. Then I started winning. Walter Brown. Terrible scores, terrible score. Then I started winning. Ulf Anderson. Ulfie. Terrible, terrible story. Then I finally got a win in, and it kind of broke the ice.
Broke the curse.
Yeah. It's like that. And over to you, Christian, as you got the game for first place.
Absolutely. And
seniors.
our leader, Akopian, might be in some trouble in this one.
So I thought it was such a tame opening.
Exactly. A very sedate opening choice by Akopian. But right now, White has the advantage. Bishop g5. Bishop g6 a bit strange.
Well,
sure
he was
why.
afraid of the battery, right?
Right.
Bishop
I
F6.
guess you have to go g6. If you do have to go g6, then it doesn't look good.
Right.
Visually, it doesn't look good just because of the bishop on h5 getting strained. There also you're creating a lot of weaknesses.
Okay.
It was the best move, objectively, but very difficult move to play.
Okay.
Bishop g6, but now, I mean, I have the 2 bishops.
True that.
Knight to a3. We might go into an endgame. Queen takes d3. Bishop takes d3. That's fine. You have a weakness on c5, a bit overextended.
This is an easy play for White.
This knight is going towards d6 potentially
Right.
as well. And I have the 2 bishops again. The 2 bishops are extremely important, especially with an open center like this. Maybe I can transition this bishop to a better diagonal, bishop e2, bishop f3. This is going to be a lot of pressure, and it's not going to be one of those type of pressures that subsides very quickly. No, it's going to be a long-term pressure. And you're going to suffer. Joel is feeling good about the opening outcome, and surely Akopian is going to be on the defensive end of this one. And it's such a crucial one.
And Yasser, you know Joel pretty well. Does he enjoy positions like this?
Oh, very much so. This is his wheelhouse. As we see Joel Benjamin having won just 1 game. Remember, he drew his first 6 games, but he got that win, and he said, you know what, this is crazy. I'm in with a shout.
Absolutely. With +1 score, he's only half point behind the leader who he's playing right now.
Yeah.
If he manages to convert this advantage, I mean, it's not a winning advantage by any means, but it's a very pleasant one, long-term advantage.
Joe will tell you that he loves attacking, and nobody lets him attack anymore. So he's learned that.
So that's why Akopian chose the Petrov.
Right. He's learned that he's going to have to win strategically because nobody lets him win tactically anymore. So he likes these positions that offer an imbalance, like a Benoni. He would like to play a white side of Benoni where he has got something in his pocket and his opponent has to play a little bit risky. I thought the problem with Bishop G6 that Cristian was going to share was that there was going to be a queen takes G6 issue, and that after, for example, a move like Bishop B3, you didn't want to play D5. You kind of didn't want to play King H8 either. So if, for example, you got into a position like this, you know, at the end of the day,
it's not pleasant.
And something's gone wrong. I didn't, you know, I think it's a very easy thing to overlook as black, very quiet. You know, you play Bishop G6 and you start to worry about the tactics around your king. And then you start, and you look at this position and go, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, White can do that. White can just play very simply, play for the C4 square. That's a very nice outpost by Dao. Yeah. The rooks are coming on E1 and D1. If you don't
so
trade
many happy
queens,
moves.
Yes. If you don't trade queens,
then attack might still come on the king side.
Bingo. It's your king that's a lot more vulnerable than it is the white king, and I think that this is unless I blundered knight G4. And I might have blundered knight G4.
So you need one prophylaxis move here.
Yeah.
H3 looks nice.
And by the way, that was the word I was looking for the other day. Prophylaxis. I mean, if it doesn't jump to your mind immediately, I like Joel's position. Rook E1, Rook E2, double rooks, put the queen, put the knight on C4. A lot of easy, happy moves. And our tournament leader, who, by the way, Vladimir hasn't been invincible in this event. He's had some awkward moments.
He barely survived against Shabalov, remember?
Oh, that was such a bad position that he had. But he's had, by his standards, a very decent tournament.
Absolutely. If we look at his scores, he started with 2 draws, then 2 wins back-to-back, and 3 draws. Very solid tournament with +2 score. Looking good.
Well, this is what Joel was saying in our interview. He doesn't lose many, Joel Benjamin. He doesn't win enough, though, too. I mean, again, Joel had 6 draws. He got on the show. He says, I hope I come on the show more often.
He was happy. He's like, at least I
made it once, you know.
If you get to choose, you want to come on the show towards the end.
Exactly. Usually you want to
means something good happen.
Yeah, something good happen. Yes. You want to get an interview during the closing ceremony as well, right?
Yes.
You've got another game for us there, Cristian.
Sure, going back to the juniors, see what happened in this one. Andy Woodward played the move B6, and I just, again, very natural move. He did not spot that bishop D8, bishop A5, completely fine. I was just going to show you a very nice thematic sacrifice. Queen to F3, bishop B7, H4 again. I'm playing for G5.
Right.
And with the queen on F3, I'm defending the rook on H1.
Right.
After the exchange. Let's say go knight H7, right? You're stopping a
reasonable move.
G5. F6.
No.
Ooh.
Wins, by the way, on the spot. If you take with the G pawn, now basically
H6,
all of your first, yes, H6 is a problem, but all of your pieces are completely in shambles.
Miserable.
Right? Miserable. The knight is not going back. The bishop is just biting on granite. The knight on D7 not doing anything either. So you have strategical advantage in this one. What if you take with the bishop, let's say, right? Seems normal.
F7 is hanging.
No, now I go G5. You cannot recapture with the knight, the rook on H8. You cannot recapture with the bishop.
F7.
You get close to checkmate after queen takes F7.
That's terrible.
So it's such a nice little thematic sacrifice.
F6. It really is.
Yes. Because if you do take with the pawn, again, strategically you're busted. If you take it with any other piece, I get G5, and then you lose F7. So a nice tactic that can be missed from afar. Very easily can be missed from afar.
Right.
So this is the position we have right now. Evan is still contemplating his next move, his next plan. I'm seeing some tension In the time expenditure, 42 minutes for Andy, definitely not feeling very comfortable with his position. Evan closing down on that one as well with 51 right now.
Oh, and they've only played 12 moves.
Only 12 moves. This one is going to go down the wire. There's going to be a time trouble situation. It's just too complex of a position. This type of Najdorfs, they're always so difficult to understand.
Absolutely.
Over the board. It's because every single move comes with high consequence. Like you choose the wrong plan. Black is back in the game. Not only that, maybe better.
Right. To buttress the point that you just made, in the current position, you know, I think for a lot of people in the audience, and myself especially, when I was a Scholastics player, I'm loving jumping in the center with my knights. I mean, I live for these moments. So I'm thinking knight d5 all the way. And then when my opponent plays bishop b7, what I'm thinking is, wow, aren't I spectacularly good? I'm a really strong player. I won the 2 bishops, let me applaud myself. And I've cost my opponent castling privileges. And I would have thought, in my mind, that I did a good job. Then I'd look at the wreck of what I just did, and I realized to my horror that the king is actually very decent in the center, and the game is completely turned around because now the e4 pawn is weak, and I no longer have a mastery over the d5 square.
Kind of a complicated concept to explain to students.
Exactly.
Because we are taught to, like, of course, take the square,
boom, boom, boom,
trade the bishop,
compromise our opponent's king.
Exactly. And then sometimes it's the worst thing to do. So
and they go, but
I
Nazi,
did what you
you and I still lost. Yes, I understand you. Yes, it's terrible. You know, you'll have to get the premium lessons from now on. But what Cristian is showing us is this idea of defending the rook, play queen f3, play h4, get ready to play g5, and Andy's on the back foot. I mean, just that was why maybe Andy had to play for that bishop d8, because this is really looking like a great opportunity for white here.
Yeah, we might have to see the Andy give up f7 pawn, which you hated so much.
A shout out to Andras Dorian, who is no longer with us. And there was one really funny moment that Andras enjoyed playing. It was exactly this, what we would call the Keres attack. He would play h4, so here white is absolutely ready to play g5, right? No question about it. Andras would play h5. And you would be like what?
Instead of g4?
Yes, exactly. And it was like, wait, what? What just happened? I was supposed to be attacking you with f6 and da-da-da-da-da.
So now I'm tempted to go g6 and completely weaken your white squares.
Yeah, there's nothing I can really do.
But at least here, you won't be down a pawn.
To begin with, right?
Yeah.
I'm not down a pawn. And
the white king is still in the center. That's compensation. Knight's actually fantastic on g4.
Again, a shout out to Andras Dorian, who would say black is okay. You know, like, I don't believe him, but okay, black is, in this case, okay. So maybe Andy has to make a completely different strategic concession and say, I lost the fight. I just lost the fight for d5. And after h5, g5, knight g4, just kind of hope that something good can happen. I like Evan's position very much. I think Andy is not going to be happy about the outcome of the opening.
Should we check how Mishra's doing against Brewington?
And that actually was billed as our marquee matchup for the round, and nobody ever looked at the game. What's wrong with you?
G4 throws off,
exactly.
Right?
Evan stole the show. Let's see. It almost looks like a Joko piano. We know it actually came from Rui Lopez. And I have seen Anatoly Karpov playing Zaitsev variations and getting positions much worse than this as black. So, which he drew effortlessly, by the way.
Yeah. So you're saying black has no problems here
I
whatsoever.
don't think it's serious unless you plan a knight on. I don't know exactly how you're supposed to do it, but unless you plan a knight on f5, black's intention, by the way, is to go knight to d8 to e6, covering the c6 pawn, and maybe on a good day playing knight to c5 as
You
well.
know, Mishra cannot really afford to make another draw.
No.
He needs to win.
No, he really needs
No,
to win.
he has to anticipate that somebody, Kirk or Andy, might win their game.
Yeah.
So he would be a point behind in case of a draw today.
And even if they don't, and they both draw their games, they
Yeah.
will still go into the final one with half a point being
Right,
ahead.
which is
that's
too
huge.
much.
That's
Yeah.
huge.
Right. You
Because one of
can't.
them wins, that's it.
Right.
You lose him. You lose him.
And
out
Mishra
of sight.
doesn't care about top 3. He wants that first place.
That was
It's
what
the
it
only
was
thing
all-
that matters
for the US
Yeah,
Championships.
in my interview with pre-tournament interview with all of the players, Mishra, our #1 seed, made it very, very clear. It was gold medal or bust.
Mhm.
You know,
And you can see highlighted this top 4 players who are fighting for the first place.
again,
With only
it's
2 rounds to go.
Well,
it's not just
makes
and
perfect
there's
sense.
Mishra.
He is by far the highest rated player in the
Right.
event. He's won this competition before.
He's
He wants
played
to
in
play
those
the big
US
leagues.
championships,
That's
yeah.
it. He wants to go back to the big leagues.
Right.
He wants to play in the US national championships. And the one way to get there, because by rating is extremely difficult now.
Right. Mhm.
You need close to 2,700. The US championships is, I believe right now, by metrics, the strongest national
championships in the world.
In the world.
Yeah.
With the rating average getting higher and higher every single year.
Yeah.
Every single year is just
It's
becoming
crazy.
stronger and stronger.
Last year, Mishra did get the wild card to
He
the
did get a
US
wild card,
Championships.
yes.
And
Deserve.
But you don't want to, rely on the wild card.
And there he is, our highest rated #1 seed coming into the tournament. Look, let's face it, he's having a decent score, and gosh knows, he might even be gaining rating points. But it's not
others are
about
playing better.
It's about winning the tournaments. It's about winning and getting that first. And he's struggling. And his current position, maybe he has a little bit, his pieces are a bit more active, but it feels like a balanced game. Where would you like to guide us?
Let's go back to
Nazi?
junior girls and check
Junior girls.
the leaders. Can
Let's
start
do
with
it.
Zoe Tank against Chloe.
Okay. And Zoe was my pick, but I have to say that at first blush, at the start of the event, Zoe was not doing that great. It was 3 draws.
Had a slow start, yes.
And then it was those 3 wins in a row.
And yesterday, I mean, so close to winning 4th game.
Fantastic.
We still need an explanation to that last move.
And trust me, a written explanation.
Mhm.
Zoe won the 2 bishops, and it looks to me like she's made tremendous inroads. I love this bishop on a3. Let's put it another way. When I see a pawn weakness and I see an easy way of going after it, I feel happy because it's like I really, I get this feeling that I understand chess, and I know how difficult chess is. So, just having that feeling, even if it's a warped feeling, it's completely, I know I'm going after a weakness. And
Feels good to know what you're doing.
Precisely. Knight e5 is on, I was about to say Chloe's agenda. That's the threat that Chloe is facing. The knight is jumping to e5, ambushing, just grabbing this pawn on c6 after a capture of the knight on e7 as well. Not easy.
Can I try bishop h3?
Let's do it.
I have my own ideas on the king side.
Okay, well that's a tempo against Her Majesty.
Right, let's go queen f5.
Queen f5. And that's a tempo against, not His Majesty. Give me the
I
rook.
think I'll take on g2.
Take on g2, king takes g2. Yeah.
All right, I have some tempo moves myself.
Yes, there's check in the position.
Oh, 94, 94.
Oh, excuse
But
me,
it's not a
F2.
mate. It's not a mate. I think you can just take the rook.
Well. I mean, you got awfully close
Awfully
to
close, but
His
I'm-
Majesty.
There's nothing more.
Well, just a second. There's
The
no.
queen is defended.
Thank you.
Incredible. There's
No,
nothing here.
there's nothing there. It's just a check. Sorry, no knight e4. Apologies, my bad.
We both got so excited when we saw it.
It's a whole
Oh,
check.
nothing. I guess I have to drop back rook c8.
Well,
which was
now
not
you
my plan.
terrified me with the whole knight e4 concept. I could win a pawn with bishop takes e7,
Well,
but I'm afraid of this queen e4
F3,
check.
right?
So let me just chill and say, look, you've got issues.
knight g6. I need to open up e-file to get some play on the king side.
I was dreaming of This
only
one,
knowing that e2 is defended.
I was dreaming of this one because I still have
Yeah.
it defended, and I can come back. I can.
Do I have queen d7 attacking both your pieces?
Oh dear, I think you do. Oh dear, apologies. Okay, my f3 move was soft. My bad. If I win a
Take back.
pause, pause, pause.
I think you have to take with the rook.
Rook. Okay.
Right.
But then at the end of the day, don't you have a queen e4 check somewhere?
I do. But you
I
can
know.
go king g1. e7's hanging with a check.
Ah, thank you
That's
so
annoying.
much. That is a check. The
Yeah.
intermezzo.
Yeah.
This is a kind of a tactical sequence that the players are likely calculating, because when you do have the setup of the queen on d7 and the bishop on e6, I mean, you are clearly aiming. By the way, in that variation that we just looked at, the more I look at it, and again, just hindsight's 2020, I'm kind of feeling that maybe I should have preserved the light squared bishop, and especially to defend the e2 pawn. Pleasant memories. I did that against Anatoly Karpov, where I had a bishop on f3. I won a really, really nice game with that construction. Bishop d6, bishop takes e7, and with a solid safe king, Chloe is going to have a hard time proving compensation.
Let's check their standings. We know that Zoe is sharing first with 2 other players, but Chloe, she's sharing last place. She's not having a good tournament, and this is Zoe's chance to push for a win.
True that, and from Chloe's point of view, look, if I'm going to have some misery, misery loves company. Zoe, I know you're the top seed, but I would love to win a game against you, says Chloe.
Should we check
please.
Zoe's co-leaders game, Megan Paragua against Jasmine Su?
Okay.
I'm starting to really like Black's position here. Now I think it's time for Black to go e5, f5. What do you think?
Normally speaking, in these Richter-Rauser structures, if you can get both of those moves in, that's pretty good. We left it just, isn't
Did
it
you
funny?
play h5?
Yeah, rook g5 and rook c5. But h5 was the correct attacking move.
Provoking h4?
Jasmine. Yeah, this one I have a little trouble with.
You wouldn't play h4?
I want to avoid it. I want, yes, that's precisely right. I want to avoid, because seriously, let's understand the structure for just a second. You have double pawns. And when you play literally this move, I'm thinking in my mind's eye that I will play f5, and your double pawns mean that I'm a pawn up on the h file. And when I play the move h4, I feel like Black's majority starts working, and you're going to get in f5 and e5. And
It's precisely what
happened?
can do in the current position.
Here we go, rook c5.
They maneuvered shuffled for a while.
Okay, but from Megan's point, I can understand what attracted her to this, because if she can clamp down
She
on,
did.
on
She
the
managed to do that.
okay,
a5.
here we go, rook to g5.
But I think it's the center that is mostly controlled by Black pawns, and you can see in a couple of moves.
I guess her problem was the desirable knight a4 could be hit by f5.
Possibly, yes.
And even though you can...
Maybe even take on a4 first and win a pawn, because you would be pinned. Yeah.
Okay, so that explains rook e1. Megan is still angling for knight a4 to b6. Did she?
This last move, knight d1, that cannot be good,
that's
right?
too passive.
I immediately want to play e5. You remove the knight from d5 square, I'm going for e5.
Right. Now, oh dear,
Where
what
do
do
we
I
go?
do? I got to go back.
And f5.
Okay, but now just a second. It's your bishops. I want to go knight e3 and to try to take one of the bishops.
You put the rook on d2. Yeah, I was only looking at rook d3. So
Well,
then it was working.
Then
if
it
you
was
go rook d2,
yes.
maybe I don't rush with f5. Let's go bishop e6. Tempo move.
Well,
Bishop e6.
Yeah, you could even. I can't defend with f3.
Wow.
So you can play rook
You would play rook
c4,
e2,
bishop
right?
c6. Okay, but you had a different
Bishop
approach.
e6.
Bishop e6. Well, okay. Don't have to hang around and wait for a loss of a piece. I'll go king b1.
I think I can win a pawn.
Uh-oh. That sounds terrible. How?
The end of the world.
End of the world.
Rook c4.
Yeah. Rook
Using your
c4.
own idea against you.
Together you can
Yeah.
beat me up, right?
Mhm.
Okay, rook e2. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing?
No,
Now I
it's
can play
pin.
knight c3, right?
Oh, you're going back?
Yeah.
Now f5.
Okay.
Finally.
Everybody's happy, but I think you have more happiness than I do in this position because your bishops are finally working. I did get a square. This is really
Bishops are
it's a lopsided
activated,
game.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that Megan could be in trouble
Jasmine could
with
take
this
down
one.
the leader.
Christian, we're going to toss the ball in your direction.
It's a round where a lot of the leaders are in trouble. In the
Really?
seniors, Akopian is in
Woodward
trouble.
is a little
Woodward
bit-
is a bit in trouble.
Yeah.
Kirk, and this is the game that I wanted to go to. Kirk is a little bit in trouble as
No.
well. Yes.
After that crazy bishop d6, bishop e7.
He had a great position out of the opening, right? All he had to do was go knight e4, knight c5. That was the plan. He
Right.
was a little bit too slow with it. B3, B4, sort of giving that tempo back, right, to
Okay.
his opponent. B4, then
B4,
A3,
yeah.
and he's just a bit too slow. Right now, this is the position. Very nice breakthrough for black already set up with this F5 and E4. Now he has to continue following that up with the move bishop G5, setting up for E3. If I manage to get E3, I'm starting to disrupt the position of your king. You're sort of in trouble. F4 at the right moment.
As well.
Imagine something along, I'm going to make some
Please.
random moves, right? Take, you hide, you try to hide. But now I go F4. I go bishop D5, eliminating the bishop on G2. I have an attack brewing, and it's you who has to pay very close attention not to get mated.
Right.
Imagine this H file opens up. Well, rook F5, rook H5 is coming, and you're mated, right? So this bishop on E3 doesn't attack anything for the moment, but it has a lot of potential. So after bishop G5, hasn't been played yet, but after bishop G5, what do you do? The best move is F4.
Yeah.
It's really not an easy move to make. And now you have to take with the pawn.
Right.
Allow knight d4 with a tempo like this.
Yeah.
And then go for this position. You're fighting against two bishops. The bishop on g2 is, for the moment, locked. There's this beautiful diagonal that I'm operating on. I don't know. It doesn't look good from a practical perspective, right? So I'm not expecting him to find f4. If you don't do that, then what do you do? Do you move off this diagonal with rook to d1? Again, e3 is a problem. e3 is a problem.
Wow.
Knight f3 maybe?
Bishop c6 apparently works and it should be fine after knight f3, but again, giving your light square bishop
Not
like that,
intuitive.
you're not even thinking about it,
No.
right? It's not intuitive, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, bishop g5, black. Nico has the easier position to play, perhaps a slight advantage as well from an objective point of view, but practically just much easier. It's flowing much better for the black pieces. We'll see if he finds bishop to g5. If he doesn't, again, you don't want to take on d3.
No, that's
why I
helpful.
played rook e1.
Yeah, that's
I'm
helpful.
waiting for you to take because obviously this is
not what
a
you
gift
wanna-
from black. So if he doesn't do that, if he goes bishop g5 and activates his pieces even more, it's starting to become problematic for Kirk.
Wow.
It's a surprise
Yeah.
after the opening that we saw,
we
right?
really thought that Kirk was doing super well. And Nico the spoiler, we're going to call him.
Well, he has been starting to string together some positive results, right?
Right.
We've seen him in the studio as well, so he definitely wants to
Yeah,
continue that.
and he took a big risk against Mishra. He
I love that he was
Right.
playing so ambitiously against the top seed. He said,
didn't pay
"Look,
off for
No.
him, but
No.
Maybe it will pay off in this one.
let's
Exactly.
check Evan Park against Andy Woodward and see how. Wow.
Wow.
Black's queen is on a8. This cannot be that good for black.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Actually, in some ways...
How did this even happen?
Yeah, in some ways, okay, we did see the move Queen F3, and Andy, he understood that it's his bacon. And if he just plays conventionally with Bishop B7 castles and loses the F7 pawn, bye-bye, you're losing. So he decided to go a different route.
Surprised that Evan didn't play H4 here. That's what we were expecting, right? B5, B4.
From Andy's point of view, he's kind of pot committed. He's got to go B5. After playing Rook B8 and Queen C6, it's the only moves that fit. So Evan said,
me too. Stop in B5.
I'm going to stop you from playing B5. Not bad, by the way. I still have my grip over the square. Queen to A8.
Yeah, next move I was not expecting. I thought Andy was going to play Bishop B7, Knight C5, put as much pressure as possible on pawn on E4.
I think he should have. The queen on A8 does not make a pleasant impression. B2, B3, intriguing.
They actually got an exclamation point.
Yeah, essentially all white needs to do is play H4, G5, and we can sign score sheets. The strategic threat of launching upon pushing the knight on F6 out of the way so we get mastery over the D5 square. That's a strategic disaster. We can't do it because the rook is hanging. So if we can prepare the defense of the rook.
He wants to castle long.
Correct. That's exactly what he's had in
also,
mind.
I like Bishop on A3.
Me too. Me too. That kind of puts an eye. Although...
Ooh, D5 right away.
Well,
I'll take on E7, take on D5, open everything up, and you're with the king on E7.
Yeah, that's
However,
ridiculous. Yeah, it just doesn't...
That might still be the best Andy can do, because at this point, what are you going to do, castle short?
Yeah, but even if I modestly...
Here maybe D5 is not so bad, because at least I keep my bishop.
Takes. How many times am I going to take? Castles. Now, I'm going to think that as soon as I play knight e4, I've got mastery of the position, right? Because my king will be safe, king b1. Are you going to castle?
I think I have to, yes.
Right.
As long as I'm not losing my knight on d7.
Well, the problem is, and it's been long time advertised.
There's some c-file counterplay, rook f to c8.
I don't know this. It feels like
it looks very scary. Yes.
Evan is the one getting there with the mostest, the fastest.
I do need a couple of moves, right?
Right.
To catch up.
It just, I mean, again, I can tuck my king in. I'm not even adverse to playing rook takes d7.
Bishop e5, f6.
Yeah. Yes, precisely. We think Andy is in real trouble.
And this was after bishop b2, right? He still has the chance to play bishop a3.
Right. We've been looking at the position with Evan Park and Andy Woodward. Bishop b2, bishop a3. We're really thinking Evan has marvelous a position. How does the engine evaluate?
Not so much with bishop b2.
Not so much
with bishop b2 because you do get d5 very quickly, and this is
we were just looking at it.
It seems like bishop a3 is better.
Yeah,
and in fact, it's the move that gives you the advantage.
But this position after bishop b2, we took everything. We took everything. We took everything. Take castle.
Oh, black has bishop h4 check in between move.
Correct.
That's what we missed.
Boom.
Not letting you castle.
Check.
Changes everything.
Check first.
One move changes everything.
Check first. And easy to miss, by the way. Very easy to miss.
That's why bishop a3.
Very, very easy to miss.
Thank you.
So
why do we see it when we see it on his board and not ours?
Big screen helps.
But bishop a3, guys, this is good.
This is good.
Because now I take on e7. And I have the same type of idea, right?
Yeah.
With long castle at the end. If you do go d5, I take on e7, you take back.
And now
take. Yes, we in fact exchange everything.
There's no more bishop h4 check.
This is just
makes all the
much better version. Right? I have rook e1 coming, knight on c4 or e4.
Beautiful.
The king is still in the center. And I don't have to worry about the lack of my dark square bishop. The king
This is a disaster. Disaster for Andy.
Yes, so bishop a3, crucial move right now. He needs to find, Evan needs to find bishop a3 if he wants to preserve his advantage. Otherwise, d5 is coming.
Okay.
So bishop e2, d5, and then with that move, bishop to h4, the intermezzo, critical intermezzo. Again, it's not so easy to see it because you need to envision this knight moving away from this diagonal, and then just after it moves, you have this extra check to h4. Wow. Easy to miss.
Very. I missed it.
Hey, if we can miss it.
I'm not sure if we're the benchmark in this one, but
Look,
we shouldn't tell anybody about that.
That's the real tool. That's the real deal right there. I got to tell you something.
Let me tell you, Yasser,
measurement.
None of these juniors go back and think about, oh, Yasser missed it. It's okay that I missed it as well. Unfortunately,
that's not the way
they're not thinking about
that. But this is a very, very big deal for our standings because
Huge.
Evan Park coming into this round not having a very good tournament, and to upset the tournament leader could be kind of one of those dreams.
Again, we've seen this so many
dream
times.
Scenario.
From the back, 2 points, comes back and wins the player at the top.
Which goes to show Evan Park there in that screen. You can see he's hidden. He's in the shadows. He's 2.0, 2 points out of the 7 games he's played. But you can see that anybody can win a game in these national championships. You get to these events, you deserve to be in these competitions. And Evan, by the way, I think he's been unlucky. When I think of some of the positions he's had,
Definitely.
He's
playing very interesting chess, gives us exciting games.
He does.
And just a couple of times in the crucial moment, luck was not on his side.
Exactly.
That's all it takes, right? Being from in the last place to first place, sometimes it's just a moment of luck in the most critical moment.
It's really like that. By the way, in the game of the juniors between Kirk and Nico Chasin, shockingly, this dark squared bishop by black, which went from f8 to d6 to e7, is now on g5, and according to Christian in his trustworthy engine, black is for choice.
Sure looks easier to play from a practical standpoint.
Right, and this pin is just darn annoying. I mean, S and
Kirk played rook d1, allowing e3,
and
Nico
very immediately played e3. Now a crucial moment, because it turns out that maybe bishop takes c6, counterintuitively giving up this very, very good defender. Please trade queens. Any queen trade. You're attacking my king, so I want to trade queens.
Include the in-between move, but unnecessary, I guess. E takes f.
And
I can see why a computer was suggesting this. Yes, we weakened our white squares, but completely messed up black's pawn structure on the queen side.
Right.
Our knight and bishop are actually very well placed. E5 square is ours, c5 is ours. So I can see why. But it's still so hard to give up that bishop.
It truly is. I mean, remember, I was telling you how as a kid I had fantasies of building a fortress, and then to voluntarily give up that bishop on g2, that doesn't come easily. But here, I mean, a lot of black's play is associated. For example, if we just continue the game one more move or so.
g5, right?
Yeah, well, we can see that you want to play f4, and we can see that maybe I could start to trade attackers, with moves like bishop. I could play e3 to make the attack that much harder for you to get in. So I would expect Kirk right here to be looking at bishop c6 as his primary move. The problem is if he just does it the conventional manner, goes knight f3, takes.
That black knight is actually very well placed on c6, right?
Yeah.
In a lot of lines after like g5, g4, knight d4 jumps.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'm still terrified by this idea of f4 and on a good day playing bishop h3.
This honestly looks lost.
And black hasn't sacrificed anything.
Nothing, not even a pawn.
If I'm going to suffer, give me something to suffer with, like I want to die happy.
Are we supposed to play bishop d6, bishop e7 to get positions like this with the black pieces?
Don't do that. Don't do that at all. No. I'm going to go to...
We should check Mishra's game because
let's do it.
Since both leaders, Andy and Kirk, are in trouble,
right?
it's Mishra's chance
But
to join them, catch with them.
I don't see much happening, frankly. Queen e7, knight to d2. I think the idea of Mishra is he's anticipating the knight coming to d6, so he wanted to clear the file that knight d6 to e6 would be met by bishop takes and queen takes c7. Now, having said that, I still like the idea of knight d8, rook, c5.
C5. Mm-hmm.
He didn't play it. g7, g6. Brewington thought that the king would be a little bit more comfy on the g7 square, kind of
Understandable, yeah.
curtailing. Bishop to c4. Okay.
Maybe Mishra wants to play b4, b5, get some more space on the queen side.
Makes sense. King g7, but really there's not much here. Truly, I don't...
Of course, it's just tiny. We're playing for
the small edge.
Smallest advantage is here.
And bring the knight to e6.
Ideally, he plays d4 successfully at the right moment.
Okay, yeah.
But it's always...
It needs preparation, right?
It needs preparation, yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe if he overwhelms Brewington, b4... Actually, I saw at some point Engine was saying h4, which to me makes no sense. It looks very weakening. Maybe not in this exact position, but there were ideas of h4.
You know, which was funny because I was thinking as black, that black might prepare a knight g4 at a certain moment because e3 is weak, right?
Yeah, h4.
And then you go h4 and it was like, what?
It's the type positional.
Christian, jump in. Oh, you got the game of Kirk.
There's a lot of action.
Please.
In the juniors, of course. And this is such a pivotal moment for the round, right? Andy Woodward, big decision for his opponent, Evan Park. But Bishop g5 was found by Nico. And Rook cd1, which was what we said, okay, this looks like the most natural move.
Awkward, but necessary.
Was played, not f4. f4 was the best move, objectively. But again, pretty much everybody plays Rook cd1.
Right.
I look at the position, I'm pinned, I want to get away from it.
Of course.
e3.
Right.
This is the position that we have right now.
And we were expecting bishop to...
We were looking at bishop c6, but not an easy move to make.
No, no.
Generally, you're thinking about, oh, maybe I should go knight f3, right?
Sure.
But now I don't even take on f2.
You don't?
I keep the pawn on e3. I want you to take on e3 so that I can get my bishop on e3. King on h1 is already pretty bad. Set up all of my pieces in the right spots. And right now, you're pretty much stuck. With this backwards pawn on e2.
Right.
So strategically, I'm doing much better right now.
Agreed.
You want to eliminate this bishop, you need to give away your bishop on b2. And even then, I will replace that bishop with a rook.
Okay.
So it's not looking good from a strategical point of view also. The king is a bit airy right now.
Yeah. We've been focusing our attention on bishop c6.
Yes.
And knight f3.
Yes, yes, yes. But allowing the two bishops like this with the king on f2.
Hey, look, it's
is
not
it easy?
my hand.
Is it easy?
It's not
exactly.
f6. We were
bishop
looking at
f6.
Bishop
You can go to h6 as well. Maybe you have knight e5 to worry about. But even this after queen e8. I mean,
we
I
want
get
to go f4 very quickly, yeah.
f4, queen h5, bishop d5.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many things that are coming your way. I don't know.
Wait.
Like you're somehow surviving.
Do I see a pawn?
You do get the pawn. You do get the pawn, and perhaps this is good enough. But even this, like after queen e7, okay, what you have to go e3.
Okay,
scary.
e3.
Lots to calculate, right?
Yeah.
Lots to calculate.
I know I'm facing a fierce storm over there. Yeah.
And also, let's think about it from a psychological perspective of these two players right now. Kirk in the co-leading position.
Right.
A last game with the white pieces.
Right.
You're coming into this one with a lot of energy. You know, I need to win this one to get the sole lead. And right now you're on the back foot.
Right.
You got the perfect position out of the opening. You knew that because it's easy to understand bishop d6, bishop e7 is
something went wrong. Yeah.
But right now you're facing the music on the king side, and that pawn on e3 is it's a thorn in your position.
No question. Yeah.
And you're falling behind on the clock as well.
Yeah.
The momentum is shifting. The trend is definitely in Nico Chasin's favor right now, and a lot of pressure is piling up on Kirk, who is falling behind on clock. Will be in time trouble, most likely.
Yeah, and our tournament could be in the balance. If Kirk was to wobble, how crazy is this? Imagine Kirk wobbling, Andy wobbling, Mishra drawing.
So we'll have
And then
Nico is
in contention
or something.
And will I have like
yeah.
a 4-way tie for
But
first?
speaking of Andy, we should go back because Evan did not play Bishop A3.
He
played
didn't.
Bishop B2, didn't
Now
he?
Andy has a chance to equalize.
And once again, another one of these great games, Andy versus Evan Park. And Evan Park, well, Bishop
D5.
B2, okay.
D5
Easy
and
to
Andy
miss
has a
that Bishop
yeah,
H4.
of course.
Easy to miss.
Again, we missed it, so it can happen. As you can see, we've got a question mark now, Andy. This is the moment. If you don't play D5 now,
By the way, that it's now or
you'll
never.
get a chance. Exactly, now or never.
If you don't,
Because long castle next move. And
H4, long castles, and G5, and we can sign score sheets and go home. It's
D5.
done and dusted.
I think we're gonna see
There's
D5.
no. By the way, when you put your queen on A8,
That's your whole idea, right?
and you put your bishop on B7, you're playing with one purpose, which is D5. And once again, the move that poor Nazi, she missed a move. Bishop H4 check, followed by bishop takes D5. That is, by the way, I know it. No, it makes no sense. No. I had a
Castle?
complete,
Yeah,
a
knight
complete,
F4 probably, knight takes C3, bishop takes H1.
yeah,
Too much.
Yeah, just
You're giving away
dropping a
too
rook.
much.
And even then I was thinking about it, which goes to show, yeah, but D5, here we go. And clock times, by the way?
Both of them have 30 minutes.
Oh, equal on the clock.
Equal on the clock, but
Big
only,
moment.
only
Big moment
16 moves in.
But if I'm in Andy's position, I get this sense of relief, especially if he was studying the move bishop A3 and seeing that the consequences were pretty dire. D5 is going to become.
I think Evan looks pretty confident because he's not seeing that bishop H4 check.
3 massively complicated games in the juniors section, and everything to play for in the first.
By the way, the other 2 are almost over. Let's quickly look at Justin Wang's because another visual. Sandeep against Justin. Look at that. How is the king on D5?
What?
They're giving us
between
a
the
show.
rooks.
By the way, there's a pawn on D3, and there's a runaway pawn on A3. What, Justin?
And the bishop still hasn't moved from F1. That's the extra piece.
Can I put that pawn from A3 to C6?
Oh.
I would love to do
that.
Yeah, that king.
I would love to do that.
You're right. We don't get visuals like that very often.
It's quite rare to do this.
And this is completely winning for Justin. So again, not a fight for first place going on here, but this is an exciting battle to be sure. I'm going to go to the junior girls because.
Should we start with Megan's game?
Let's do it. I am going to go to Megan
against
Jasmine. Because when we left it, we really like what Jasmine has created. She was opening up the position nicely for her 2 bishops, and I think we had left it at knight D1. You were going E5 and F5. I think
Oh, she
Jasmine
went F5 and then E5.
did it in a different move order, but she's getting in the position you wanted, which is opening up the position for the 2 bishops and pushing her pawns in the center. So let's go.
I think they already played 92.
92 on the board. I'm expecting bishop takes F5. F5, give me the pawn
93.
on C2, 93, bishop back to...
Maybe F4. Maybe I have to act fast. Because I see if your pawns come forward,
right.
you just lost. So D5, D4 even is coming. I have to act fast.
Oh, no.
I want to play F5, yeah.
Well, yeah. Ooh, F5. Dang.
Put
Who's
the
an
knight on D5. You can play F5 if you want.
No, I was a little bit afraid of rook F1 in some position.
Well, here it's still F5 and knight C3. Am I getting the D5 square or not?
That's the question.
You have rook C5.
Exactly. That, boy, you.
Mm-hmm.
What was my? What was it? What? When did you do that to me? That was hilarious. What is your idea of rook C5? I wanted to take the pawn on A5. That was great. Thank you for that setup. I still owe you dinner, by the way. That was good. No, this is one play on one goal.
Wait. Rook D1. Can
Rook
you
D1?
take that pawn?
I did.
Ooh, I just noticed you can't. B4. Rook A3, King B2.
Check.
That's. Oh, check.
Well, wasn't that? It's not.
It's not over.
King b2, rook a2 check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not good. That was not good. That was not what your intention was. I understand. Bottom line, we think that Jasmine, after bishop takes f5, her two bishops are going to come to life, and suddenly Megan needs to find outposts and squares for her knights. If the cavalry don't have protected squares, the bishops are going to overwhelm Megan's position. And another critical game.
Absolutely crucial game for the standings. As we know, Megan is currently sharing first place with two other players. And if things go south for Megan and Jasmine wins, guess what? She will be joining Megan.
Right.
5 points. So.
Wow. Zoe Tang, my pick to win the event, up against Chloe. Now, when we left it, we really liked. I really like, well, by the way, look, Zoe did exactly what I wanted to do, which was Zoe has established her knight in the middle of the board. What?
The engine gave the question mark. I really didn't like
What do the engines know about chess? I mean, come on. They don't
think it's a very concrete line. Knight g6 is the idea.
Knight to g6.
Yes, that you don't get to keep the knight on e5.
Ah. By the way, I didn't look at that.
Yeah, I didn't notice it at first either, and now it's
it,
looking better and better.
Yeah, it really does, because it's sort of like the move bishop f3 is like, I want to have my cake and I want to eat it too. I want to take on e7 in my good time and taking the pawn on c6.
Yeah, after knight g6, I see that white's queen is really out of play.
Right.
And you have to take, right?
Yep.
Otherwise losing a pawn. And black's knight's coming to e4.
Yep.
All the play will be on the king side now.
And then
suddenly all white pieces have to return.
And I'm sidelined over here. That will be a bit of a shock. The other funny thing about the move bishop...
Are we going to see the same thing in the girls section where leaders just
I don't know.
struggle?
I've always said this, and I'll say this for all time. Knights love protection. Being protected. So if we imagine this position, it was black to move, okay, I'm going to play a bad move. The funny part is that after a move like knight d6, I would be tempted at least, not in this particular case, right? Oh, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to play bishop h1.
Bishop f3 is already on the board.
I know.
Oh, okay, okay.
Knight to g6.
And then f4.
Then f4. Because
now you know.
Right, and in a funny way,
it's always easy to
find
better moves.
With the bishop on f3, Zoe's ability to play f2, f4 no longer exists. By the way, Chloe has to overcome an unnatural instinct, which is to double her own pawns, knight g6. But she has to realize that the knight on e5 is frankly just too darn strong. And you got to get rid of this knight as soon as possible. Then the other
Rachel
tied
Lee.
for first.
Yes, she's also tied for first. She's playing Rose Atwell. And she's the only one of the leaders who's not struggling at the moment.
Really? Okay, let me... this was the ready with g5. And we thought that Rose was having a pretty nice advantage. e2, e4.
I think e4 is just wrong in this position. It's tempting.
Can I say it on many levels? But if it works tactically, then it's justified, right? But I think everybody would be far more inclined to play rook e1 and keep it a positionally chill. e2, e4. Rose may have overestimated her position. Let's catch up with the players. What the heck is going on? I'm leaving it. You get the easy ones. You get the layup.
White has to take the knight on f6.
That's good. And I'm going to take on d4, right?
Yes, we're taking on d4, which has been played.
And then
Queen takes,
you
rook
have
takes.
to take on d4. And I think you have to take on g7,
I think I have
right?
to include bishop f3, otherwise I'm much worse. I have to include that
Bishop.
intermezzo.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Bishop
Rook
f3.
somewhere. c8 maybe?
I'm just giving it pause, but yes, of course, rook to c8.
Taking the bishop now.
Okay, pausing again.
Okay, so white is up a pawn at the moment, and e7 is hanging.
So I guess it's one of those things. I can take the pawn at my leisure, but could I do something ultra aggressive? Rook, rook, The players
Yeah,
are
it's a bit
catching up
scary.
with them.
The bishop on h3 is very nice.
Exactly.
Yeah, Rachel is for choice. We don't know if she's actually winning this, but she's better.
But you included
critical moment here if she includes bishop f3 or not.
Yeah, you included this intermezzo bishop f3, and that took some of the wind out of my sails. I must be honest.
What I didn't like was if I take on g7 first, you have rook d3.
Yes.
Then I'm never getting that bishop.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was exactly my my main line.
I'll have to do it with rook e3, but I think you play rook d8 and I'm getting mated.
No. You don't want that. That's not good. But your bishop f3, that intermezzo move, bishop f3, instead of taking the bishop, but you first include this, that makes so much. It's so obvious when you just
when you see it, right?
When you see it. But here I'm a little bit okay. E7, e6, I think normal people play. Rook c2 is for the rabid.
But I go rook e2, right?
Rook e2.
Yeah. I'm not allowing you to double on,
okay,
on the second rank.
That saves me a tempo.
It's equal, right?
Is it equal?
I think so. I mean, I'll go bishop f1.
Bishop f. I don't think it's equal.
I'm still better.
You're
taking
slightly
king
better,
g7,
yes,
yeah.
but I should have enough.
Slightly.
I should have enough to find equality. In this
okay. Wow. But a big game for Rachel League as she has joined for the first time in the tournament.
Yeah,
she's joined the Share First.
Absolutely, and it's a very important game for her.
Yeah.
Over to you, Christian. What do you have for us?
Before we go on a break, let's recap what's happening in the juniors section. And this is what we have. He did take on c6 Kirk. That is great decision.
Okay.
By Kirk. Bishop takes c6. Not an easy one, by the way. B takes c6. Knight f3. And not the bishop h6 we were discussing. Keep the pawn on e3.
Right. That was a key move you said.
Let white take on e3 so that you exchange on your terms.
Right.
And you get the bishop on e3. He took on f2. And now the bishop is not landing on e3.
Kind of a sense of relief for
white.
Yes.
Yes. Bishop h6, this is the position. And after knight to e5, I'm curious what Nico wants to do in this one. We were looking at ideas of queen to c8, but then queen to c6. And perhaps this is something that he missed. f4. And it's very important that you have this extra king g2. I'm not going to take back on g3 with the king because then you have all sorts of bishop f4 and the king is too exposed.
Right.
But what you do is take with the king, play king g2, rook e8, and now you take with the pawn.
Yeah. That's nice protection, suddenly.
Nice protection for the king, exactly.
Right.
You're a pawn up. I mean, it is black. You're still not much better as white in this one.
But
have plenty of compensation. But it's black who needs to prove the compensation.
Agreed.
So this is the position we have in this one. Andy did find the move d5, of course.
And the check?
Yes,
Nice.
of course, and the check. Once you play d5, you need to have that check ready. Bishop h4, probably a shocker. King to d1.
d1.
And now he's worse. Now Andy
now it feels
is in
like
the driver's seat.
Right?
Wow.
King d1.
King d1, but this king, I mean, you probably want to go queen e4, but I'm not exchanging
No. I always ask myself, when do I exchange queens? When do I exchange queens? When my king is being attacked.
Yes.
When I'm attacking my opponent's king, I'm avoiding the trade.
I would love to do this, king e2. I'm perfectly fine in this position, maybe better with white.
Exactly.
But with queen to d6,
queen e4, queen d6.
Queen e4 has not been played, queen to d6. Yeah. Now it's very difficult for you to find space for this king.
I'm desperate. Queen
you probably
to
have to go king
d3,
e2.
queen to d3.
Queen to d3.
I'm desperate to trade queens.
And I'm not. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not touching that
a3
queen.
maybe? But you have knight c5, yeah.
Okay, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. Give me a couple more moves. Give me one more move to castle and go rook d8. You're busted.
What a
Give me one
turnaround.
move to go bishop g5. You're busted.
Okay.
It's bad.
If I make a stand in the center, Christian, bishop takes c...
From the beginning, yes.
No. What you had, queen e4, queen d6, bishop a3, knight c5, bishop c5, bc5, king e2.
We do have queen e4, by the way.
Maybe you can take with the queen instead of the pawn.
Yeah, that's probably a better move.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because what I wanted to play on the light squares with king on e2 and knight
now
on c4.
king to e2, queen f2 is over.
No, now it doesn't work.
Yeah, because of rook to d8, castle rook d8.
No, this is a dream for
Queen
Andy.
e4 is on the board. We expect queen to d6, and right now, a very significant advantage for Andy. So Andy is looking like the player right now that will take the lead going into the final one, and what a victory this would be, because with the black pieces, if he manages to win this one and get that first position going into the final one, he's going to have the white pieces. The pressure is going to be on the chasing pack, not on him at that point.
And if you'll forgive me before we go on break, it's only fitting that we take a look at the game of Vladimir Akopian and Joel Benjamin and the fight for first for the seniors, because Joel Benjamin, he's coming off his first win in the tournament yesterday, and he's got the 2 bishops, and he's got our front runner on the back foot. I like his position.
It's more close to equal than it is to white being better.
Yeah, I'm looking at. It feels.
You don't want to.
But Joel is also playing a bit slow, right?
Yeah.
He only has 15 minutes against 40 minutes.
Okay, I'm thinking f5, chase the knight. I'm thinking knight a5, gift me the pawn. How does?
Which pawn
So what do you do? What do you start with?
Whose turn? Well, no, it's black
to
move.
play, yeah.
I'm saying I think white has a threat of knight a5 as well as f5. So it's up to Vladimir.
What if I go b5 and c4?
b5.
Knight a5 still?
Knight a5.
c4.
Gotta watch
c4.
for knight c6.
Pause.
Check
I'll give you a
coming.
check on c5.
Knight b7. Idea of rook to d7. Ooh.
Needs to be calculated.
It needs to be calculated. But and who's clock? You said
Yeah, Joel has
Joel's
only 15
playing
minutes.
Slowly?
Yes, while Akopian has 40.
And you could see.
Big time difference.
I bet you Joel's heartbeat is going. He senses he's got something, but the clock times can be a factor. We go on break. What are we doing?
We do, and actually, as we go to break, Yasser, you interviewed Joel Benjamin. So let's take a listen to what he had to say, and we'll be right back.
What a great coincidence.
Yeah. Not a coincidence. You knew. You knew.
No. Thank you for sitting down and joining me for the torture.
Not at all.
Joel, how would you describe your own chess style, and would you advise others to try to imitate you?
Well, I try to incorporate a fair amount of universality into my game. I would say at heart I'm a positional player. I like to build my game. I have my idiosyncrasies. When I started playing chess, I thought that pawn structure was everything.
Right.
Like if I had more pawns in the center, I always thought I was better.
Right.
And, as I got older, I changed a lot, especially, seeing the engines, what they show you. Now I realize how important development and mobilization is. So I suppose I've adjusted a little bit to that. But I kind of, don't really like crazy variations. I don't like a lot of, long opening lines. And I encourage players to play in a style that's natural for them.
Right.
Like occasionally I have students that ask me, what do I do against this open? And I say, well, this is what I would do, but I don't think it's what you should do.
Right.
So everybody really should play in a style that's true to them. But at the same time, understanding the style, they should work on the things that they're not good at so that they have more weapons that they can win. Players can't take advantage of their weaknesses.
Great advice. You have a sterling reputation as a good chess coach. You are sharing your knowledge with your students. What do you most try to emphasize to them?
A big message that I give them is that they have to be intellectually curious. A lot of kids today, they're just sort of laser focused on their own games and analyzing their games and analyzing their openings. and they don't know the other things. Like when we were kids, we had to read a lot of books. That was the only thing. So we know the classics very well. It's one of the reasons I wrote World Champion Chess for Juniors, is because younger people didn't know who these people even were. The other thing that I do, which I think is a little bit different, is I try to encourage like a lot of self-knowledge and understanding about like what goes on in your thought process. Like, why are you blundering? Why are you ignoring these alternative moves? And be very conscious of this. That's why I wrote Better Thinking, Better Chess, is because I saw that most of my students were playing the first move that popped into their head. So I focus a lot on the process. And most teachers are just purely like skills. It's like, okay, this is how you play an isolated pawn position. But in addition to that, when I go over the games, I talk about like what types of thinking they can do to help them avoid mistakes in their games.
The rise of Gukesh, Joel. I never in my lifetime would have imagined such a young world champion. Inspiration for you?
Well, I mean, long before Gukesh came around, we saw this happening. Everything got younger. Everything got younger. Now we've come to the point where, if you look at the top 10 best players in the world, you expect them to be low 20s and under. It's just,
Magnus is becoming the old man on the top 10 list.
Then it's more unusual to see people like Magnus and Naka and Fabi, Fabi being one of the older guys. I remember when he was 8 years old.
Exactly.
But I mean, it all kind of changed with the revolution in technology. I mean, it's easy to trace. It's that there's just so many more tools available. I mean, we had the databases since the mid-'80s, but we didn't have the internet until the '90s. So the database and internet, and then we got the engines becoming super strong.
Exactly.
And then we had live games, so you get information right away. So what this all means is that experience means just a little bit now. I mean, there are days when it matters, but most days experience doesn't matter. These kids get experience so fast. And it's just, talent and motivation, and that's what the young players have. So, I mean, Gukesh is not the only one. I mean, a few years ago, we thought Firouzja was going to be the next world champion, and he still might be world champion.
He still might.
And there's all kinds of other guys out there that are young and strong. So that's just the way things are now.
We're going to wrap things up, but I'm going to ask you 5 questions that you've got 15 seconds to answer. So please be fast. Your favorite opening as white?
E4.
Your favorite defense as black to 1 E4?
Well, over my career, I would say the Kaidanov Sicilian.
Your favorite defense as black to 1 D4?
Nimzo Indian.
Your favorite food?
Lobster.
Your favorite commentator?
Yasser Seirawan.
Yeah, baby.
That's a layup, right?
Thank you, Joe.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinkfield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
The St. Louis Chess Club's WGM All-Girls Summer Camp is August 4th through 8th at Live for Life Academy. Taught by women grandmasters Sabina Foiser and Katerina Nemkova, this camp is the perfect opportunity for girls wanting to learn more about strategy, tactics, and in-game techniques to explore the game in a friendly and welcoming environment. To learn more about this fun and educational experience, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
10 years, one legacy. The Grand Chess Tour marks a decade of mastery where only the strongest chess minds carve their names into history. Each piece has its role, like soldiers in a grand army, with commanders to lead them into the tour's 10th year and a prize fund of $1.6 million. The Grand Chess Tour starts in Warsaw with the Superbet Rapid and Blitz Poland, immediately followed by the Superbet Chess Classic Romania in Bucharest, then off to Zagreb for the Super United Rapid and Blitz Croatia, followed by back-to-back events in St. Louis, Missouri with the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the Sinkfield Cup. And the culmination of the grand finale in the city of Sao Paulo, Brazil, will determine the 2025 Grand Chess Tour champion. Fight with every ounce of strength for victory. This isn't just a moment. This is history.
Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of round 8. We have only one result, I believe, so far. In the junior section, Justin Wang won his game.
Just won his game.
Do you want to start with the juniors?
Yes, absolutely.
Let's check Andy's game, see how he's doing. Well, last time we checked, he was getting the advantage.
Yes. Just to clarify, Justin Wang won, and what? I mean, from this position, in the final position became a king ending where White's king gets magically back to the king side. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just going to go very, very fast because...
I just picked up a bunch of pawns on the king side.
Right.
They ended up in this pawn endgame, played until the very end.
That is... it's
showing the knowledge of pawn endgame.
It's amazing that Sandeep was able to fight his way to this lost ending because it just looked terrible before. But the big story has been the turnaround in the Evan Park versus Andy Woodward game, because as soon as Andy got in, not only d5, but much more crucially, right here.
Yeah, I think Evan started with king d1 move.
Yeah.
Started to make mistakes.
Whoops. Now the king,
mistake.
Now the king is on an open highway. Oops, you don't like that. And he kept the queens.
This next move, king e2, also looks bad. So now you're just leaving the king in the center.
Exactly.
And what is black's issue?
None.
Nothing.
And he's not material down. We were looking at all of these positions where Andy was going to give up stuff.
And he's also ahead on the clock. They still have 18 moves till the time control, and he has 25 minutes against 15.
It's all going our tournament co-leader's way.
I think Andy's just trying really hard to avoid playoffs.
That might be it.
That's his motivation.
Christian, jump in.
It's going tremendously for Andy Woodward because Kirk is losing, or at least he's in big, big danger right now. Yes, he did find the move knight to e5.
As expected.
This. But not queen to e8. Queen to e7 was Nico's decision. Not knight takes e6. I guess he was afraid after knight takes e6, queen to g5, this looks like the most natural move.
Right.
Apparently queen to e8 is the better move. But queen g5, I think, is what he wanted to play. Now I go e3, rook e8, and good luck finding this type of moves. h4, the king looks very exposed to my eyes. The knight doesn't look like it's in the right position, but it does seem to work. By a threat. I cannot go, well, I can.
Rook h. Ooh.
All sorts of crazy stuff happening, right?
Okay.
But it seems like at the end of it, white manages to hide the king.
Queen f4 check, is it still hiding?
Yes.
Hiding in plain sight.
Yes.
Hiding in plain sight.
And then I will go d4, and then it seems like I'm able to survive. Good luck calculating all of this.
Right. Yeah, that's...
So he was like, you know what, I don't want to deal with that. I'm going to go queen to c5. But the problem is after queen f6, now he's in big trouble. Big trouble, because f4 is coming.
I have to play e3. I have.
What's
to
your
go
decision? E3? E3 is probably lost already. Yes, e3.
Or rook d5. is
Rook
hanging
d5
there.
comes.
Oh dear.
Queen c3.
Yeah.
Queen c3 and now f4.
I knew you were gonna.
Easily could
the
end like
eval
this.
bar.
This could easily end like this. The queen not being on
plus
c5, you don't have queen f2 coming back anymore. You don't
Agreed.
control the f2 square. So now I can just simply sacrifice, and I do get to your king. Queen to g5 seems to be the way.
And rook
And
f2.
rook f2 now.
Ouch.
Without the queen on c5,
Yeah,
none of that.
definitely-
We do have a move. Oh my goodness. Queen takes c6, and now after f4, he's busted.
And f4 is an easy move to make.
You play it
Yeah.
immediately.
You don't even have anything else.
You don't hesitate at this point.
Yeah.
Queen takes c6, f4. Perhaps he wants to go rook f1?
Queen h4.
Oh, bishop d5.
Easy to miss. Easy to miss. Queen takes d5, and this is just a winning endgame. Oh my goodness. Did he play f4? Yes, he did. Knight f3, but after once knight f3 is on the board.
Right.
Take.
b2 is hanging. f6, e6 is hanging. Queen f7.
Big problems.
Quiet move, but
With bishop d5. You try to get away from that. I have ideas of bringing the queen to h5 as well. Inevitable attack in this one. This seems to be just
it does
over.
look good for black, but I'm shocked that it's -4.
Played
That's-
it. It's on the board. Nico Chasin right now is taking the bull by its horns, taking down the leader. He's ready to take down the co-leader.
What an upset this would be. You know, as white, I'm desperate now.
Oh, he's out. He knows.
He knows he's winning.
Yeah,
Because she's
wow. Let me
confident,
just bring
walked away.
it up on my... by the way, I'm assuming clock times are also a key
Around 20
factor.
minutes for both of them.
You know,
No time trouble.
sometimes in chess, you make these offensive
That's
combinations.
a different, we're looking at a different board.
We're looking
That's
at
the Andy
Kirk's
Woodward.
game,
Yeah, this is the Kirk.
And I think Kirk
game.
knows too he's in trouble. Look at him. He's like, wow, my
Bishop
position
d5 is
collapsing.
coming. I don't see a way to defend against that.
I was about to say, I think sometimes you play these offensive combinations, you sacrifice your queen for your second. Sometimes you got to play defensive combinations. I'm looking at queen h5. I'm looking at bishop d5. I'm looking at a lost position.
And look at Nico pacing around the board right now.
Mhm.
He knows it.
He's excited.
He knows it. He's excited. Yes.
Rook takes h6.
What is that? Yes. Where are you?
It's a
He's trying to
sacrifice.
not get mated.
I'm trying to avoid getting checkmated. I
Queen-
got two
Queen B3,
minor.
I don't know.
I've
Good
got
luck.
two minor pieces for a queen, right? And I'm just dreaming.
It's not enough, right?
Of course not.
Yeah.
Materially speaking, I'm dead lost.
I don't believe
But,
in it, Yasser.
Did
Let's
I
go
have-
back. Maybe I had something even better than this.
So I'm starting with rook h1, prepping against queen h5, and I wanted to make a queen sacrifice. Not that I'm happy. I'm just saying this is the only way I see to stay in the game.
You know, maybe something like queen. Oh, okay. On queen d5, you go rook c5, right?
Could I take
If I
a
go
pawn?
queen h, you're so greedy.
Queen d5, rook takes. Well, I'm dreaming of
Honestly, I don't
coordinating.
think I have to do anything. I'm just winning because of extra material.
Yes.
Yes,
That's
you're
it.
just winning because
Yeah.
you're
Simple
because you're
chess.
winning.
Exactly. Don't have
I'm
to
winning
prove it
because
in the next 3 moves.
Absolutely. But we do have a very special guest in a studio. Justin Wang, who just won his game,
Against
has joined
Sandeep.
us.
Congrats on your win, Justin.
Thank you.
So how was your game today? Tell us a little bit about it.
I mean, probably best play that opening should be just be a draw, but so it's probably. I mean, you expect I draw or lose probably, but.
How far did your prep go? Like, where did it end?
No, again, I don't. No, I just remember the lineups, and I didn't really specifically prepare. But it's just.
This is all.
It's like it's just the longest line I've seen like, recently. That's all. It's not like prepared specifically for this game, but.
I do have a question. If we move on forward a little bit, here, Queen A5. So.
So is it a bad move?
No, it changed the move order, right? I've seen Rook takes C3.
Rook C3.
Start with Rook C3, then Queen A5.
Rook C3. Oh, right.
So Queen A5 in our database showed as novelty, and then he immediately made the bad move King D2. So maybe that threw him off.
Capture first and then Queen.
That's what we saw in the database.
King D2. I'm confused.
Maybe.
I didn't.
Maybe Knight D5.
Sure.
I'm not sure. Actually, Black
Queen,
is down.
I mean, I didn't see anything from Black. Yeah. The Queen E5 here.
Queen E5 is a good move. Yeah. Rook C8. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Those were the 4 games with Rook C3.
In the game, Justin. In the game, you went after G5, Queen A5. He didn't take on F6. He played King D2, and suddenly you're just winning now.
Oh, it's King D2 just loses. Okay.
Yeah, you're just winning at this point, as you've just got way too many pawns.
After he played King D2, did you know that you were now completely winning?
No, I have no idea.
No. Okay, it just worked out.
I thought I made the wrong move. I'm just okay. Let's continue the game with Queen B6 and then.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a nice win all the way. It went all the way to the pawn end game, right?
We had a visual moment because this king on D5 looks absurd. It looks absurd. Were you frustrated you didn't have a checkmate or something here?
I mean, there's no checkmate, but I thought I just calculate. I mean, it's probably the best chance for him because I can't really see anything else he'd do. Anything else is probably too slow. So
exactly.
He probably. I mean, I think he defended well. I almost feel like it was a draw, but.
Justin, thank you so much for joining us, and we've got other games going on, and they're getting into time trouble. But good luck and
your game tomorrow.
Final round. Okay, I'm going to switch to the game of Mishra versus.
Actually, let's look at Nico. He is so excited. He knows he's winning. He's not
against
at his
Kirk.
table.
Sorry, yes. I had seen. I had seen the back.
You're so excited that you're winning, you can't sit in one place.
Oh, for
you
sure.
You have to walk around.
Oh, for sure.
You have this energy that you need to spend somewhere.
Absolutely. I remember Olympics were especially tense moments when, all you're needed is your player to make a draw and you get the gold medal or some things of that nature. And Kirk is looking at his position and he says, my goodness, it's a wreck. Bishop to D5 followed by bishop takes F3 is the most immediate.
It's a wreck
and
there's
deadly.
no moves. There's no moves is the problem.
If you deal with that, first of all, how do you deal with that?
And Yasser just said, first glance, what would you give
Queen
this
E4,
position?
Queen E4,
Like,
Queen
what
E4.
evolve?
Let's go Queen E4.
-3.
It's even more, -4.
-4.
Yeah.
Let's go Queen E4.
Queen E4. Queen E4. Second. So we want to put
Queen
our
G4.
Bishop next to, and is it Rook?
Rorrer.
Rover?
Yeah, you don't even have King G2 because you're still pinned.
E4.
Okay.
Rook G6.
Queen H5.
On the move. Queen H5. Rook G5 should be winning.
Actually, wait. I have the opportunity to exchange the queens. Maybe I should take it.
Exchange queens.
With
How?
Queen F5.
Well, I will take that queen, and that will be a knight on F3.
I don't have a way to defend that knight. Okay, Queen H5.
Queen H5.
So on Rook G5, you go Queen H1?
Oh, he could play Queen
Bishop
F6.
G4 is nice.
Yeah, this is just...
Nice.
You're just overwhelming him with your attackers. And
all
it's
5 pieces are
yeah,
there.
And probably the best move in the position would be to bring
And
the
you'd
pawn
still be
back.
losing, right?
And then you'd lose a different way, right?
Yeah.
So this doesn't work.
You
It's
know,
like an easy win for Nico from here.
Bobby Fischer, he wrote an article. I think it was what? The article was a bust to the King's Gambit, and he goes bam, 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 and black wins. You know, the King's Gambit is over, and then he finishes his article. If White had played differently, he would have lost differently.
Oh, nice.
So, you know, if you didn't play e4, you would have lost differently. Rook g6. It's too easy.
Kirk is staring down the barrel right now
Exactly.
of his first loss in this tournament with the white pieces out of a very, very good opening for him. So this will be a painful defeat, painful pill to swallow.
Tell me the time, the clock times, because maybe Kirk could win. Well, put pressure on his opponent on the clock.
No.
Nope, he's the one with less time. 11 minutes for him, 22 for Nico.
But again,
Okay.
the moves for Nico are just too simple.
Exactly. Bishop
Like you know
d5,
exactly what
rook
your next
d6,
move
rook
is.
f6.
Bishop d5.
Yeah. So that was why I was desperado. I was sacrificing my queen for 2 bishops. I do have a pawn, right? Please tell me I have a pawn. So I've got two minor pieces and a pawn. So materially speaking, I'm way down. I'm way, way, way down. But in some weird way, my king is a little safe.
It's much safer than it was before, for
Exactly.
sure.
And if I could just
I wonder
sneak
if he
in,
can still go g5, g4 just to open up f-file. That could be winning on the spot.
I don't know. You're taking awful risk. Like,
I am.
Like imagine I played here,
Okay, g4.
and you know you've kind of
I've
lifted
really opened my king.
your kimono there. Sorry, I couldn't resist that. How about rook g4?
Rook h4, okay.
Rook h4. Give me the
h5?
h5 is a very
Ooh,
good
rook
move.
h6.
Hello.
Okay, why am I walking
This
into
is
mates?
this is how I could turn things around.
True, true.
Isn't that crazy? By the way, I'm getting breaking news in the senior event. Alexander Shabalov has picked up a point. Yeah, you know, it's weird. You just want to kill me, and I get it. It's just that sometimes you can, overdo it, right?
It, yeah.
Let's just check in on Alexander Shabalov. We know he won, and how did he do it? Okay, we are in the right tournament. Now, oops, I need to do
I think
Shabalov.
we haven't checked his game today. We missed the opening as well. He defeated Novikov.
A big game because Igor.
I think Igor saw yesterday that he missed mate in 2.
Oh,
and just didn't
painful.
recover.
Okay, so this is another one of those crazy Najdorfs, but this one is
Fischer.
The Fischer variation, also called the Sozin attack, but it was really the Fischer attack. And yeah, this is all.
I think it's a very dangerous opening against Shabalov. Because you know he likes to
Which
attack.
one isn't? I mean, he's
Which one
going to
isn't?
attack regardless. Look at this. B4.
Mhm.
Go ahead. So now we're seeing Shabalov free flow. You know, he's in his element
zone,
now.
yes.
Okay.
Takes on
munch,
e6.
munch, munch. And every move. I'm not sure about this move, knight h5. But okay.
Do you like queen e1, queen c3?
It's like a billiard ball. the
He's not
queen-
even rushing in the attack, just taking his time, improving the position.
But now he
picking
took
up
it.
material,
Ooh.
opening up the center completely.
Okay, that has danger written all over it.
Did he checkmate? Oh, queen b8 is mate threat.
Oh, what a
If
finish!
you take.
Take, mate, and if you drop back with the queen, then bishop b6. Quite the explosive attack by Shabalov, and good for him. But Andy Woodward, tell us what's going on.
Well, Andy is looking great. And
Is he?
Andy is probably looking at Kirk's position right now, realizing that Kirk is completely busted because it's easy to see why with the naked eye, and thinking, you know what, I might be winning the championship today.
Right here.
Because, you know, if you go 1 point in the lead,
right,
tomorrow you have the white pieces. You can find a way to make a draw. You know, make a draw, get the national title out of the way, and that's it. This is the position. Queen takes e5 was the last move. Just a simple queen to c6 right now. I have so many things coming your way. First of all, I have this beautiful pressure down the long diagonal. G2, I'm looking at that square because I'm going to go rook to e8, and then queen g2 is coming. How do you defend against this? I don't think this was played, but after queen to c6, how do you defend against that?
Is rook d6?
That's fine. I'll run on the on the long diagonal.
Back to a8.
Rook e8 is coming. Rook e8 is coming. I guess queen b7 is working as well. I mean, it doesn't. Queen b7 or
But I
queen
just
a8
like the way you tucked your king queen into a8.
is on the board.
Is it?
Queen c6 is on the board right now. By the way, Evan only has 5 minutes on his clock.
Oh
It
my.
seems like right now Andy is feeling it. He knows exactly what's happening. He knows he's winning. He feels the moment right now. Rook to e8 is too simple. Again, it feels like that position that Nico is having. A pawn down, but the attack is just playing itself. Rook to e8, pin the knight on e3, queen g2 is coming, rook takes e2 is coming. There's so many things coming White's way. You cannot shield against everything. You're busted. That's
He's
it.
actually winning in the similar style as Nico Chasin. Yeah.
Very similar,
Yeah.
yes. That's it. You just simply don't have enough defensive resources right now.
Wow.
We're seeing a lot of battles for first place. I also have the game of Joel Benjamin and Vladimir Akopian on my board. Somehow, I'm not exactly sure, but it seems like Vladimir's doing okay suddenly. I mean, at one moment, I really thought he was on the back foot, but I'm looking at the position, and I'm saying, okay,
The only
maybe
threat is bishop g5.
right. Maybe the worst is behind Vladimir.
Seems
He
to
could
be.
play, for example, bishop back.
Can even play f6.
Even f6, yeah, because you like this bishop defending. Pardon me, patrolling the g1 diagonal. f7, f6. You just want to stop bishop to g5. Maybe on a good day, you could even play king to f7, play for g6. And the clock times...
4 minutes for Joel.
Joel has been playing
Yeah.
quite slowly and talking about he could put a lock on first place. I'm talking about Vladimir, of course. If he were to win, whoa, that would really be fantastic
Pretty much
for
over
him.
for
And Joel is
first
looking
place.
at a score sheet, just shook his head. How many moves have they played, Nazi? This again, the Joel Benjamin
sure.
Vladimir? Not sure. Well, you're Johnny on the spot, aren't you?
I don't have it. So.
Oh, you don't have the game. Okay.
Guess would be around 35.
Well done. And where would you like to guide us? Because
Let's
I'm
jump back to Kirk's game against Nico. I think that we might see a win pretty soon. I don't know who's going to win first, Nico or Andy.
wow, it's that.
Is that bad?
It's
Yeah.
that bad, is it?
bad.
After the move Queen F7,
Kirk has only 5 minutes left.
went into a tank. He did eventually play the Queen E4 move. He did not sacrifice his queen for the two bishops.
And I like Nico's move. Bishop d5 was good too, but rook e8 might be even better. I'm not allowing you to go queen g4.
And now bishop d5, queen g4, rook takes e2 is a threat.
Bishop D5, followed by rook takes E2.
So let's just make a random bishop c3. That's
Bishop C3.
play.
Bishop D5, queen G4 to defend the knight. Rook E2. Ouch.
And how exactly do you defend against that?
I have no
I want
idea.
to take rook e2. Let's show this line. Bishop f3, and I wish I could play queen e6, but you have bishop e2 picking up.
Why? That's check.
Oh wait,
Check.
let's check. So okay, after queen e6,
You have queen
take.
takes e6. Queen takes
take the
e6, and then just the simple bishop takes d1 or bishop g4.
Yeah, that's how you win.
Yeah.
It's a
It is just funny because
Yeah, it
queen
looks
bishop
like-
takes E2 check, and you're going to take the
European.
queen.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Nico knows it. I mean, after
Yeah.
rook to e8, Nico truly knows it. He's looking at his opponent. He's like, I got you.
Yeah.
4
and for
minutes?
Kirk, what
He's
a
gonna make a move.
disaster. I mean, the opening went in his favor, and we just saw pardon me,
F1.
was it rook F1.
Okay, that avoids that rook e2 idea, but after bishop d5 now,
Well,
queen g4, I can play Rook e3 maybe?
But forgive me, I am a material.
You can take that if you want, but let's try for something more.
No, I was putting my bishop on e3, my bishop on h.
King's gonna have to run to e1.
Correct. So just a second. Go ahead and.
All right, queen h4. Queen c4.
Queen c4.
I want to exchange. Look.
Yes.
I'm tired of you mating me in every single line.
I
just want to escape somehow.
Exactly.
Do you avoid it? Do you go rook e6?
Yes, I do actually. I love rook e6 because
Such an ugly position for white.
It's terrible. It's a disaster. It's got a disaster looking. It wouldn't surprise me if a moment ago you asked me what it was, and I said -3, and you said no, -4. If you said it's more than -4, I would believe you.
You can also take
-5
the other rook with bishop b3. That's another option as well.
That's funny. I didn't even see that. I was looking always at the king side. I was looking at bishop d5 and bishop h3, but Christian is right. If you want to stop queen c4, that's not a bad idea.
I'll go queen g4, but again.
Or bishop e5 maybe.
Bishop e5 might be the most annoying.
So many options in this position for black.
And Nico has all the time, right?
Yeah, he has 21 minutes.
Oh boy. So we do think that Nico's winning. That would put a kibosh on Kirk's ambitions.
Evan has a minute on his clock.
Yeah, that's why we should check in on him.
Evan Park. It's crazy. We came into today thinking that...
Rook to h1.
Oh no.
Oof. Queen f2.
Queen f2 followed by queen f3, and I pick up your rook on h1.
Queen
this is over, guys. We're going to see our resignation.
And by the way, that's
it.
And Evan just, like, he almost put his head in his hands and said, frustrating, because he came, come on, let's give Evan some credit here, a little respect. G4, knight d2, he was putting on a positional masterpiece.
He was.
Until he allowed...
He missed one check.
One check. One move, bishop h4.
Chess is cruel. You missed one move.
And for Andy Woodward, what a huge victory.
Oh, this one looks like it's based on the other results. Abhimanyu and Brewington seem to be headed towards a draw. It's a very simplified position. Kirk is losing. He's going to be ahead 1 point going in the final one, playing with the white pieces. All he needs is a draw.
Tomorrow.
How difficult would that be for
with
him?
The white pieces.
And who is he facing?
Kirk. He's playing Kirk.
Oh, he's playing Kirk.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's not over till it's over kind of thing?
And Kirk is going to throw everything he has with black. There's only one thing to play for.
But I'm thinking Mishra and Brewington, it looks very, very balanced. I don't see this is going anywhere. So as far as...
Let's stay with this one. Let's stay with Kirk now.
I'm going to switch on my board to Kirk and Nico because, excuse me. And
Nico
I wanted to refresh.
Really enjoying his position.
3 minutes, 30 seconds. Nico leaving the board right now.
I suggested that. Yeah, he's just going for f3. Yeah.
I apologize. I didn't hear.
Rook takes f3 is coming. How exactly do you stop that? Bishop takes f3, rook takes f3, whatever. Anything works.
I mean, look, I've gone down through a blizzard of attackers, but this looks really good.
King g1, let's say.
Every single black piece is aimed at the white king.
Knight g5, rook g2, game over. Oh
Bishop
my goodness,
E3.
There's nothing.
So he was playing knight g5.
I was going knight g5,
block
but
the bishop, but rook g2. And
let's show.
What is that called? Windmill? Or?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no windmill, just queen f1 checkmate.
You could torture me with.
I can't torture.
I was going to take the bishop as well. You had convinced me there was a windmill in the position. I wanted to show it. Darn it!
I just want to finish the game. Queen takes f1.
Queen takes f1, but no. For those of you, a windmill is when you get one of these situations where you just kind of keep repeating a series of checks, and with every move you're capturing material and your opponent can't escape. But queen takes f1 would be pretty nasty. And again, we think Kirk is literally moments away from resigning, but let's pause. We have a special guest in studio.
Yes, we do. We have the sole leader of the junior section, Andy Woodward. Welcome back. Congrats, this is a big win today.
Yeah, thank you.
So in the opening, what was your reaction when you saw g4?
Yeah, I mean, so
before the game, I checked his lines. He was pretty good at preparation, I could tell. I didn't really know what to expect. I knew by playing Nidolf, there was a huge risk that I would run into some deep preparation.
Right.
But I felt like I really needed to win this game, so I thought Nidolf was probably a fun option. So.
Well, you got the fun, maybe more than you bargained for, Andy.
I didn't remember G4 being a move, but I remember there was like a Swils against Borussia game that went like Bishop D3, so it was like a typical position, Nidolf position, Bishop D3, Bishop E7, castle, castle. So I didn't really know G4, but it seemed like I think he prepared it, I would assume at least. But yeah, we got a really complex position.
There's one key moment here. He was choosing between Bishop B2 and Bishop A3. Do you know that if White goes Bishop A3, it's better for him?
I didn't. I mean, when I saw Bishop B2, I actually thought it was kind of annoying because at first I didn't think D5 was a move. And I think if I can't go D5, then it's very unpleasant for Black because he gets castle long and H full G5. So, and also after Bishop B2, I was calculating Knight C5 because that's the key move that you want to play targeting the E4 pawn, but they can just castle and sack the pawn with Knight D5.
Exactly.
So.
I want to interrupt the analysis for just a moment, if you don't mind, Andy, because we're watching your nearest rival, Kirk, versus Nico, and Kirk is going down. I mean, there's just no question that Nico has an overwhelming attack. Were you aware of that at the time? Were you watching, or were you had an awareness that Kirk was in trouble?
I mean, I checked right after I finished my game, so I guess I just kind of realized. But
wait a minute, I could be in clear first.
Yeah,
it could all be very good.
It all depends on Mishra's game, though, because he's also
Mishra?
in very clear contention.
Of course, but we think Mishra's drawing, by the way.
It's equal, but there's still a game going on.
They'll still play, though. I guess
Right.
it depends. Yeah, anything can happen. I mean,
do you know who you play tomorrow?
I play. Yeah.
I mean, it just so happens that you're going to be playing Kirk, and for all the marbles that would appear. Well, that's what you dreamt of, right?
Yeah.
That you would be in the final round and you could control your destiny.
Yeah.
That's good. Wow.
Well, congrats on your big win today, and good luck in the last round.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully you'll come in tomorrow for an interview as well. As again, we're going to go to the game of Kirk because this has been a scintillating, a sparkling tactical attack for Nico as he takes down our tournament co-leader, and there it is. It's a handshake.
Kirk resigns.
Kirk had been undefeated.
This is his first loss.
Whoa.
In the championship round.
Wow. Wow. What a...
Andy should buy Nico some dinner.
Exactly. Dinner's on Andy
But
Woodward,
I mean, Nico
everybody.
played a fantastic game. Not counting the opening mission.
Right.
Yeah. Wow. And for Nico, I believe that's 3 black wins.
In today's round. In today's round in the tournament, we have 3 black wins so far for
Wait
Nico.
a minute. Shabalov won against
That's what I'm saying.
Igor.
Shabalov, Nico, and...
No, Shabalov was
Shabalov was white.
Well, that's fine. Take Shabalov out of the equation. I'll tell you. All right.
Okay.
I'm going to try to defend our producer on this one. Justin Wang.
Oh, there you go.
Andy Woodward.
In the junior section.
Let me tell you which one you missed.
Right.
Yasser, and Nico Chasin.
It was black magic today.
Look, they're telling us only good stuff in our ears.
Very, very
You
doubtful.
tend not to believe our producer.
I'm very distrusting.
Yes.
By the way, another update. Riang drew her game against Iris Mao. She had to win today to be in contention for first place.
Okay.
So I think that leaves only 3 players for the first place in the junior girls section.
Well, she would still be a point perhaps behind.
If she won today?
Going into tomorrow's round.
Point or
I'm
half
looking
a
at
point?
the other boards. They're all
Well, it depends
equal,
on what's
so
happening in the other
Yeah,
boards.
she could catch them or be a half point behind. Yeah.
Okay, let's get us caught up as far as the junior girls tournament is concerned. In the game of Rose Atwell and Rochelle Lee, what I'm looking at is an extra pawn in a rook ending for Rachel, but the problem is h6. It would be easy for me to say, go for this pawn, give up this pawn, and have 2 versus 1. However, that h pawn can be really, really fast. So Rachel could just agree to a draw, right? She could just say, okay, good game, and let's get out of here. Or she could risk everything and go rook a4 and rook takes b4. Let's continue. Megan?
Megan, when we last looked at it, we didn't like her position, but now it looks like she has more or less equalized. There's not much left in the position.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
She's up a pawn technically at the moment.
And
yeah, black's gonna get the pawn back.
Jasmine is likely to play rook b5.
Knight d4 or something, and just trade knight for the bishop, and then just make a draw in the rook ending.
Agreed. This would be an easy way to do that. And for Megan, okay, I actually didn't like Megan's position, so once again, she's saving a very difficult difficult game. Finally,
she seems to be a pro at that.
I know, how does she do it? I need to understand how she did it. And you said already that Ru Yang drew.
Yeah, she drew her game.
What a crazy...
She was trying to win. Look at the queen on f7.
Yeah, what a crazy situation. And it was well, Iris is sitting there saying, okay, I'm facing mate, rook b8. I'll take the perpetual and go home. And that's exactly what happened. But we have special guest.
We do. Nico Chasin is with us, who just defeated tournament leader Kirk Ghazarian. Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you.
How does it feel to deliver such a big upset?
I didn't. Obviously, I would have preferred to have been in a position where I wasn't the spoiler, but maybe the one getting spoiled. But obviously, it feels great to get 2 wins in a row.
Yeah.
I was having a slow tournament, and I was kind of a little bit tilted after the rest day. But now I'm kind of getting my footing back. And I'm really happy that I was able to win this game.
Your opening was wobbly, but once you got a very decent position, we think you played a very, very good game. And it took a good game to upset Nico because he had been playing very, very well. So you got a very standard position, I want to say, and then something went wrong for him. And maybe it was knight a4?
I thought he should have gone, I thought this b4 move was a mistake.
Earlier.
Yeah, I thought he could have gone knight a4 maybe, which was interesting.
Right.
And there's just always you want to sack that rook. This is like a typical Sicilian, but now you're like opposite Sicilian, right?
Exactly.
And I think that was powerful here, just using the fact that I wasted so many tempos because I was, just not knowing what I was doing in the opening.
Right.
I forgot to look at g3 first. I only looked at knight c3, knight f6, and then g3. Which is not great.
What happened, though, I think it was about right here. I was suggesting for him to move b5.
Yeah.
Is that on your agenda?
Yeah, definitely. And I was looking at I was looking at that, but I was also looking at knight d4 just in case, but I didn't love it.
Okay.
So yeah, I was probably going to take and go queen d7.
Exactly.
And there's a line that goes, what was it? I wasn't sure what maybe a4, I don't know. Yeah. But then I have e4 still, so I wasn't sure exactly. A4, a5, I guess. But I wasn't completely sure to evaluate this. Maybe I have bishop b4 here.
Right. But that wasn't the fun stuff. The fun stuff is what happened in the game. I was just like, it was great fun.
Yeah, I was just playing on intuition for the most part.
And tell me when you really started liking it.
Here it was very complicated. I was expecting after queen d7, knight b3.
Okay.
To avoid this bishop g5, e3 stuff.
Which eventually was his undoing, yeah?
Yeah, and here I was going to take on d3, ed3, and bishop d5, and I didn't think I was worse, but maybe I don't know, this bishop on b2 is really strong. I thought this was completely a game. White's doing fine.
Okay.
But then, I started to get this counterplay.
When he allowed you bishop g5 and e3, you suddenly felt, well...
Yeah, now I'm starting to get some play here. It's an awkward position. I obviously wanted to go f4 instead of bishop h6, but I couldn't make it work. I thought fg3...
Oh, sorry. Moment.
King takes here, ef2, king f2, f4, It's just a funny
Yes,
move.
please.
Knight G5, Fg3, and King E3, funnily enough.
Wow.
And I didn't see, you're trying to go King D2 and Knight E4, and I didn't see how I win this. It's kind of funny.
Suddenly he's safe.
Yeah, it's a very weird move that you're just running your king into the center of the board, but I couldn't make it work.
Very nice. What did happen was your bishop H6. I'm gonna forgive me
Queen
for
C6. I did not like at all.
For rushing through for just a
Yeah.
minute. We got here, and we thought you were winning.
I thought this was game over.
Yeah.
I thought this was close.
And I thought there was one last great act of defiance that he could try.
Bishop
here.
E5, were you thinking?
No, I was thinking Rook H1.
Bishop
to
D5?
D5, Rook H6.
Sacrifice the queen.
I see.
Okay. Just for
I didn't
two
see
minor
that.
pieces.
I didn't see that.
And a pawn.
The king is a little bit safer.
I feel
maybe
this has
on
to
a
be
good
winning.
day, Bishop E5.
Yeah, no, this isn't as easy. Okay,
Right.
sure. Yeah, I guess what am I going to do? Maybe Queen H5 you want.
Queen
Rook C7 after Queen H5.
Right. Although.
But do I have takes? Yeah, wait. Yeah, no, I
maybe
have
King
takes. I
G2?
have takes in Queen H2 though. So this is King G2 maybe.
Yes.
But then Rook E8.
Yes.
Rook D8. And
Oops.
you're kind of collapsing. I think this is game over.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just one of those tempos that I can't.
I I didn't believe in. I thought it was just kind of over there.
Right. Probably my last great act of defiance.
Yeah, Queen C6. I didn't like.
Yeah. Doesn't work. But at this point, it's just like you hit him with everything that you.
I saw Rook E8 from him before. It's kind of
Two
all my
bishops.
pieces are amazing.
Exactly.
Yeah,
all your pieces.
They're perfect. All of them. It's crazy. It's really nice harmony. Yeah, and then
there's
Rook
one
F3.
of those. Ruben Fine says in such positions, combinations are easy as natural as a baby's smile.
Yeah. No, it was very nice.
You took down the tournament leader, and you did it in style. Congratulations!
Thank you so
Nico.
much.
It was
Yeah, and I
really
saw
nice.
Andy won, so he has.
Right.
He might have a full point lead because I
If
thought
Mishra
Brew
doesn't
and
win.
Mishra were gonna. Brew and Mishra were gonna draw. I thought.
Exactly.
I thought it was equal, but I'm not
Yeah.
100%.
And guess what? Andy plays Kirk tomorrow.
I know, but
so that's
yeah.
up to Kirk.
Yeah,
Kirk can deal
but
with
Andy
his
is
destiny.
white, so
Right.
that's not fun to have to play for a win with black in the last
correct.
round.
I have one question for you, Nico. You're playing very well here. Do you have any Grandmaster norms?
I have two.
You
I
have two. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah.
you're gaining rating here, so that's.
Yeah, I'm
something.
gaining some rating, I think 8 points, 9 points.
Right.
But for me, this is more about the experience than the
Sure.
rating. It's just kind of an honor to get a play here. So that's
Right.
my main prerogative is just trying to have a good time and
Exactly.
enjoy the event.
Well, you could have frightened yourself to death by winning and qualifying. Then you'd have to prepare for Fabi and Levon.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm happy. I'm happy where I am. I'm happy where I am. I'll let Andy or Kirk or Abhi deal with that. If they can deal with that, I'll stay back here.
Chill, and you cheer them on.
Yeah, I'll cheer them on from afar.
Great.
I like that position more.
Nico, thank you so much for
Yes.
joining us.
Good luck.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank
very,
you.
very impressive victory as we are looking at the game. Results.
Let's check the results in the juniors.
Please.
Wow, look at that. 3 results,
It's
3
black
decisive
magic.
games, all black wins. Andy defeated Evan, Nico defeated Kirk, and Justin won against Sandeep.
As
3
we
votes with black. That's so rare.
Truly, and we just saw a fabulous victory there by Nico, where just literally everything
Actually,
worked
guess
like
what?
a
There'll
champ.
be 4 black wins. Sharvesh is also completely winning, so it will be 4
Really?
black wins. Also in the junior girls section, Rose Atwell drew her game against Rachel Lee. So Rachel is currently leading with half point.
That was the rook ending that we were just looking at, right? That we
But
were
Megan
seeing.
and Zoe are still playing, so one of them could become a sole leader or join Rachel in sharing first place.
If you don't mind, I'm going to switch to the junior girls and see how pardon me.
I thought you wanted
Zoe,
to see the draw.
Zoe is doing, because remember, we've seen it throughout the tournament that Zoe loves to play with the 2 bishops. Let's catch up on their game.
She still has the pair of bishops, but her pawn
Whoa.
structure is not great.
This is a very consequent move. G3 takes H4. I mean, I would be playing queen takes H4 and keeping my pawn structure intact, But when you see this move, G3 takes H4, you say this is a person who likes to attack. King H2, Rook G1.
But aren't we afraid that our king will be the
But
one
aren't we
attacked?
afraid that our king will be exposed?
Because there's bishop e4 coming. White squares are really weak on the king side.
This is a 3-result game. I don't know what's going on. Christian.
Lots of things are going on in the seniors, though. Goldin is right now winning. Maxim Dlugy in this position, which is pretty much triple zeros, if I just sit and wait with bishop d2, he played d4. What? After which he can resign. C takes d4, bishop takes d4, bishop to b6.
And now the black king has a road.
If you don't exchange on b6, which
King
leads to a
C5.
losing endgame, then I just simply go king c5 next move. I pick up the pawn on c4, and you're losing.
What is Max thinking?
Completely losing. First of all, because your pawns are also on the dark squares and mine are on light squares, so you have absolutely no compensation. Bishop b6
Nothing
was
to
played.
attack, yeah.
Let's not forget, Goldin is in the chasing pack. I mean, this is a huge opportunity for him to potentially catch up with Akopian. Winning position for Goldin. Let's see what Akopian is doing. More or less equal. More or less equal. Perhaps slight chances for white just because of these pawns on this side.
I would think slight chances.
Slight
fair.
chances,
It's a fair assessment.
But not much.
But not winning.
much.
Yeah,
I don't think you have enough. I mean, this rook is very active, defending the pawn on b5. In case you start attacking me with bishop c8, I can start pushing my a pawn.
And knight f4, knight d3 is a reminder.
You might
I
want
like
to be
how-
careful.
Yeah, exactly.
I like how he's standing on top of his board and looking at it, checking it out.
He cannot believe it. Two
Well,
moves ago,
it's
it was
just-
just equal.
Right.
Yeah.
And now d4 rushed with that move d4, and after bishop b6, again, going back to that one.
I mean, we saw Maxim has been doing that in a lot of games.
One move tactics.
Yeah.
One move blunders is what he's missing. If you take, I just take with the a pawn. Let's say king e3. I go king c5, king d3.
E5.
e5. There's nothing. I guess e4. Yes.
And you'll use your kingside pawns as a
F4.
decoy.
Exactly.
E3.
f3. This is the key.
Yeah.
This is the key. f3. Now I'm threatening to go e3.
Right.
But this is simple to see.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Exactly.
is truly simple to see.
Yeah.
I take and then I go back.
Yeah.
Easy win. Bishop b6, an absolute shocker for Maxim Dlugy right
Why
now,
would
who
he
probably
play
is like,
D4?
why did I just play the move d4?
It
Sorry,
makes
Christian.
no sense. Yeah.
No, earlier we're
Look at
talking
him.
about...
Look at him. I mean, there's so much
He was very
frustration
happy.
because he's done this throughout the event. He understands that this type of like one move tactics, he's not supposed to miss. I mean, we've
No,
seen
of
Maxim
course.
so many times here at the national championships. He almost never misses this type of ideas.
Earlier we
Very,
said
very
Alexander Fishbein was completely winning, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's losing now.
He's much worse.
And he came in with a shout.
Well, yeah, he was in
today.
second place.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
He could have also shared first after today's result. But now,
What a
Timothy's playing a spoiler.
what a topsy-turvy round we were experiencing here. I am in the game between Timothy Taylor and Alexander Fishbein. And we thought, remember this was a game that the Black Queen
Yes.
had wormed around on the queen side. Remember this? It was like
First
this,
he didn't play a5.
yeah, A5. Okay, so Fishbein
finish
has a
up the
couple
pawn.
of pawns up. This is where we left it. We thought, okay, material advantage should be very good for Fishbein, but Timothy hung in there and got
He
some
got very
active
active
pieces.
right?
Got to give him credit for that. A6.
Yeah, I love his rook on the 7th rank.
That is his source of play. But okay, I mean, it still should be better for
He's still
Black.
much worse.
Timothy is much worse. Yes.
Yes.
Takes.
Well,
Oh, you
now-
can't take on e7.
Now you're in
Checkmate. Rook d8.
Which
Oh my
might be what he
goodness.
missed.
That
This
must
might be what he missed.
Of course. He was expecting that he would be, but that temporary hello, rook d8 and checkmate on the back rank. What a shock.
And this is the key right now. After knight c7, you have to start with the check, which
Wow,
you
that's-
did, knight e8, and now rook f1. It's
Only
very
way
important.
to not get mated, it was knight c8, knight e8.
Yes.
Right. And now rook f1. This
force
is the
the
key
move.
moment.
Wow, that's
Yes.
beautiful.
He played it.
He's played it, he found it. With 3 minutes, by the way, on the clock. Impressive. So you
Whoa,
can't
whoa.
take on g6 with the rook because rook on c8 is hanging.
Exactly.
If you take with the pawn, rook f8.
And
you lose the piece.
Just a second. It's not the end of the story.
This is still the best black can do.
Oh, of course you're not taking with the bishop. You're taking with the rook. I had it in mind.
Black has 2 pawns for the bishop, but it shouldn't be enough.
No.
He played f6, Alex.
Okay, just a second.
Which makes sense. I mean, you're not losing anything immediately. The problem is that
you're in this terrible...
You're in a bind. It's just like a terrible bind.
Like rook to d1. But can he hope to break this imprisoned king, this imprisoned knight? With
I don't think
move
king
a5?
is breaking out. You're hoping that your pawns will be distraction.
Yes, please tell me that, because otherwise I'll just run out of...
Let's see, what's the winning idea? We're missing something simple, I think. He does have only 2.5 minutes on the clock, but for our next 2 moves.
If you could magically play rook to f7 with... So let me just play a move, yeah? And you play b4,
sure.
Yeah? And I'll play h4. And you'll play b3. And I'll play bishop here. And you'll play a4, and I'll play rook here.
You found a mate.
I mean, that's
it
probably...
took me a while.
That's probably what you want to do.
Okay.
Get the bishop on... First of all, you cannot move those pawns on the queen side as black, because that bishop is always going to catch them.
Right.
He did play rook d1.
Rook d1. And by the way, I like it that the computer gives it an exclamation mark.
Oh, that is
when it's the only move that, otherwise you're just 2 pawns down. This is a remarkable position in the sense that black is 2 pawns up, but the eternal pin, this absolute pin of the knight on e8, is nullifying a pretty big material advantage.
All white has to find is this idea of rook d7, rook f7.
Yeah.
And you can't stop it. You will have to give up all your pieces.
Well, here I can temporize, right? I can just move my rook back and forth so that... but
bishop
now
d6.
Bishop d6.
You can't take.
Oh, dear.
Okay, maybe bishop d6, rook c6, rook f7.
Pause. Yes.
No, you have to go. I take rook d6.
Rook d6.
You take my rook, and I play rook e6. This is the only way to not get mated. And if I'm not losing my knight, maybe I'm okay, because I still got the pawns on the queen side.
Right, but probably...
I think you're picking them up, right?
Yeah, I'll
I'm
put them in...
Zugzwang.
Yeah,
I can only move pawns.
Exactly. You're kind of frozen is the problem.
Yeah, and you're running rook b8, still checkmating.
So we'll keep an eye on this one. And back into the junior girls, Megan and Jasmine
They're repeating.
are repeating.
Although they just reached move 40, so they could have been repeating just to reach the time control.
Okay, let me refresh
I saw
my
Megan
board.
just left her board.
Okay, it's looking like 3 versus 3. Well, looks like it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think
easy
they'll...
draw. Sorry.
Yes, of course it's equal, but who's playing for a little bit more?
Well, let's play some moves. Let's just see. I always look at the forcing moves first. So anything that's a check is a forcing move. Anything that's a capture is a forcing move. And then it helps me determine who's trying to play for a win, right? Okay, let's imagine rook b5 by Jasmine. And she gets this position.
Honestly, I don't think either of them can play for a win.
Exactly, because if you go direct, right, you get on the express bus to the b5 pawn. Black does the same thing. She goes after this f2 pawn, and I think Megan will be in time to sacrifice her knight, right, for everything.
For sure.
Is that? Is it for sure? Here, right?
We could have gone for the f7 pawn, but okay.
Okay, how do I do that?
It's okay. This
King
is the
d6.
same thing.
Okay.
King d6.
King d6.
King f2. King.
This is yes.
Yeah,
of
king
course.
d7. So if you take, ooh, it's one tempo. I can't take on h5.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
I guess. So we got the answer. Black is the one.
Well, it just goes to show that after rook b5, what you want to do is you want to make. Oh, pardon me. is you don't want to go immediately after this. You just want to make sure that you can keep the black king at bay. Probably you do it something like this. So that now now you do it something like this. Now you are threatening to take, and you might be winning in that case. So bishop to e2.
Black will keep the bishop, and it should be a draw.
Yeah. Now this is the way to go.
Well, she's down to 6 seconds and still needs to make 40th move. I hope she didn't forget.
What?
Yeah, she just made her last 40th move with 2 seconds on the clock. I think she forgot for a second.
2
yes.
seconds, rook a4.
So no repeating, they just reached time control, and it's equal, but the game goes on.
Let me just say that, when I was the second for Viktor Korchnoi, and he would make moves like that, first of all, we weren't playing with digital clocks. We played it with analog clocks and flags. So we really, it was guesswork. Like, did you make this move with 10 seconds or not?
Or 3 minutes.
Yeah, and there were so many times he made the 40th move. His opponent, with adrenaline and inertia, made his 41st move. And instantly, Victor's flag fell. Like it was that close. It was like,
For half a second?
Yeah, like as a second, it was just like, ah.
I also want to go to this game. Young Lori Q, she's only 12 years old. She's about to defeat Rochelle Wu with the black pieces. She came yesterday, that was her first win. She started with 5 or 6 losses.
Yeah, it was a terrible.
And now,
you were talking about character, actually.
She's about to defeat a woman grandmaster
with
the black pieces.
And again, it's a black. What is?
But she's in time trouble with
15 seconds.
15 seconds and 3 moves to make. Queen e4. She found the best move. Look at that. The pawn's promoted.
Oh, the geometry here is just beautiful. You're attacking the rook. You're defending the pawn. You're stopping Queen e5.
Has to be played, right? Queen e1 is the only move.
To defend
to not
the
allow
rook.
second queen?
Yeah, but then...
Bishop c5 check.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
King h1.
She's totally winning. She's checking. How many moves till the time control? She still has to play 2 moves.
Well, I think Queen e1 maybe just
Queen e1 take on d5.
No, but take on e1.
Yeah,
without
and then
bishop
take
c5.
on d5. Yes.
Without bishop c5.
Oh, this is good.
And rook c7.
She needs bishop c5 to reach time control.
This looks really, really
after
good.
bishop c3, I don't think you can.
You got
with the bishop on a3, you have rook c7.
Just rook c7 is coming next move anyway.
Exactly.
No stopping it.
This is, wow.
Queen e1 on the board, move 39.
And you're right. You mentioned a moment ago you're having a terrible tournament, but if you win 2 games in a row at the close, you start to...
And taking down someone as strong as Rochelle.
Exactly. You start to say to yourself, I really like my time in St. Louis. I want to go back. And she's just gone directly for the line that Christian just mentioned. Play rook c7 to c1, and Lori will have our second victory in a row.
Mishra just won. Sorry.
Mishra.
His game. I scared you for a second there.
He won.
He made it.
I thought he was drawing against Brewington.
You just scared Andy.
That was the point.
And he was watching our show.
Watching the show, Andy.
And he just called and said, what's wrong with that guy? He gave me a heart attack. By the way, Lori, she gets the Pawn Grubbers award for...
you can see she took a deep breath of relief. Yeah.
Okay, got rid of that guy. But rook c7.
Big win.
Holy, rook c7 and rook c1 is on her agenda.
There's nothing
to be done.
Stop it. You can go bishop c3.
She's excited. She's not leaving that water bottle alone.
Let's go bishop c3, just show that variation.
Yes.
Bishop c3, you go rook c7.
Yes, I do.
Bishop takes b2.
Yes, I do. And yes, I do.
I took your pawn.
And guys, we're about to have a sole leader in the junior girls section. Zoe Tang has a winning position.
Does she?
Her opponent, Chloe, was doing so well, but the last 2 moves in time trouble, she made bad moves.
Okay. When we left it, we kind of thought it was anybody's game.
See, that attack on the G file actually worked out.
Oh, king h7 set up bishop f8. Ooh.
I think she missed bishop f8.
And now there must be a g6. Hold on, G6, pardon me.
Rook E1 is one.
Rook E1.
You can't take because of the mate.
I saw queen takes H6 after G6.
Oh yeah, that's
But
it.
Rook E1 I didn't see. Oh my goodness.
I'll
And we have
interrupt
a
you.
result.
We have a draw between Joel Benjamin and Vladimir Akopian.
Okay,
So
we
Akopian-
thought it was balanced, but for Vladimir, that was a
result.
little bit of a dodge.
And that means that right now Goldin has a golden opportunity. I did not plan that.
Yes,
I
you
did
did.
not actually did not
Yes,
plan that. It
you
happened
did.
spontaneously.
Everybody saw that coming from a mile.
Take a look at this one. Bishop to B2. Remember bishop
Yes,
to B6,
yes.
right?
But King C5 plays
Last
itself.
idea, and a good idea that is. Look, I'm
Right.
going for your pawns as well. But take a look at this move. Bishop E5, if you take, I take back, and then I take on E6. I'm winning,
yes.
Right.
as white. But I have this beautiful move, Bishop D6.
That's a
Now
subtle
you're
move.
busted.
But it's
Now you're
fine.
busted.
Takes.
The idea being that
C5
goes
check.
King D5.
Important.
Next move E5. There's no way to penetrate with the king. I kick you away, I pick up the C pawn, that's it, game over.
Yeah, but you do it by playing E5 check.
Yes.
That's such an
E5 check
important-
first.
Yes, and then taking the.
So you can go C6, hey, take my pawn.
Please give me a chance.
Nope. Check first.
That is beautiful.
Then I take
And
the pawn up, and then I keep pushing my king forward.
that is the very definition.
He played
of
A3.
intermediate move, right?
And now A6, I guess, right? Just
King C6 should work too, right?
A6
It's any
works.
waiting move.
Oh no, A6 does not work.
What?
Okay, wait a minute.
Why?
This might actually be because A6, you are thinking about playing it.
Of course you are.
Apparently, this endgame is not winning right now after king to E3.
E5. That's hard to believe.
F3. Only some chances, guys. There's still some chances. The idea being that with the pawn on A3, I have I don't have the B.
You're controlling
B4
the
pawn.
B4 square.
B4 square, excuse me. King to D3, and that's it. Let's
Then-
see. Here.
Why was
That
King
is a
C6
very
winning?
confusing.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This
And
is-
now I get A4. Final move.
So that tempo matters so much.
Very, very, very difficult. And even this is not over. Wait a
Why
minute.
is
Wait
How
a
is
minute.
this a draw?
Yeah, it is a draw.
How is this a draw?
You go after the G6
You actually
pawn?
go for the G6 pawn, and you
My
are in
goodness.
time. This is a very
King H7.
long variation.
It's a G pawn.
It's
Shouldn't this be winning?
it should be, but apparently not with these two pawns.
Oh,
because
come
you don't
on.
get checks on the H file. You just don't get checks on the H file. You cannot throw my king off.
That's ridiculous.
This is so strange. So if this pawn would be on H3 and this pawn on H4, you would have the idea of giving a check on F5. The king goes on H8, and then you can go Queen H5 and force the king in front of the pawn.
Right.
With a pawn on H5, you don't have that extra square.
Have you ever come across this exception?
No,
I haven't
never.
either. I thought it was always
So-
lost.
Always.
So let's zigzag
Yeah.
my way towards you, right?
Right?
Did
so-
we just discover something?
That's
This is not one.
crazy.
You don't have Queen H5?
And you don't have Queen H5.
Well,
it's
wait a
the
minute,
only
continue.
iteration.
We can continue, but
Yes, but then you don't have Queen H6. So you never kick.
What?
Of course, you're not going to go Queen H6. You never kick my king on the G8 square.
I-
I can stay on these two squares.
Forgive me, I am so
This is the first
stunned.
time we're
I
seeing
have
this.
never seen that. I thought that it was always a win.
yeah, same.
It's
That blows
only
my
because of
mind.
these two pawns. He needs to calculate this from afar. How many moves is this?
By the way, interruption.
Young Lori Q
Rochelle
defeated
lost.
Rochelle.
No, seriously. Our
I feel bad
congratulations.
for Rochelle, but amazing result for Lori.
Exactly. I
Shows
mean,
that she deserves to be here, and this is her
6
first event.
losses in a row, 2 wins in a row, and Lori is going to be
She's
wearing
gonna come
smiles.
back next year. Have
12 years old, you
Yeah.
said.
12,
Careful.
only 12. Mm-hmm.
You were talking about building character. Wow, that is amazing. I'm stunned, and I'm stunned by this as well.
This is a 28 moves calculation.
The thing is, no one's going to calculate that. You see G pawn, you say, I'm winning.
You're
That's
winning,
it.
right?
You would not pay attention to
He
H
didn't
pawns.
play A6. He played King C6, which is
Winning
winning.
move.
Yes, it's one of the winning moves.
Wow.
So let's try again, right?
Takes.
King E3, right?
Okay.
King
E5.
C5, E5, right? I go F3.
Okay,
I do
okay.
my
And
F3.
now
Right.
A6.
Now you go A6. That's fine.
E4.
And now it's just...
On E4, I have A5. That's the key. Earlier, if you played A4, yeah.
Yeah.
King B3, King D4, King D2, King C4.
Yeah. You're losing the pawn and you're not even taking my pawn.
Exactly.
It's much easier. King C6 is winning in a much easier fashion. He played it, and with this, no, this was premeditated.
That was
premeditated.
I agree.
You knew what you were doing. King C6. Goldin is going to be in the co-leading position going into the final one with Akopian.
Wow.
If he wins this one, everything to play for. And how are by the way, how are the pairings looking for tomorrow?
We'll find out in just a moment, but before we do that, I wanted to check in with Zoe because you were telling me that Zoe is winning. Let me just refresh. Have they made the time control?
Yes.
They did.
And honestly, this G6 move, it's good, but Rook E1 was much stronger.
Was it? I trust you. I
Thank
don't
you.
trust. I don't trust our.
You know, I'm still shocked that in that end, I've never seen the exception of
Oh,
pawns
come
on
on.
H4H. How is it not printed in every endgame book?
Right. There was only one exception, and that's when the pawns are on H4 and H5. Which, by the way, it's reasonable that the two pawns should be there. I've never seen that exception.
And it has to be exactly on H5. Wow.
But to your point, I'm looking at the game of Zoe Tang, and she just made her 41st move, and that was G6 check. And to your point, the idea of Rook E1, take my rook, please. That's checkmate in 2.
Easy mate.
Easy mate. But
You'd have to go Queen F5.
could I take the pawn, perhaps?
HG.
HG.
Queen G5.
And Queen G6. Then you.
Rook E7 and mate. Queen H4. Are you going
H8, right? And then you go Queen E5 check, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Queen F5.
Rook E7 check.
Rook E7 check. King G8.
At this point, I think I can take on F5 and take on H6.
And that should be enough.
win
You're,
it,
you're breaking through. And the current position, G6, King G8. She's going to, I assume, take on H6.
Do the bishop, right? Actually, you can take with the queen as well.
I meant with the queen, so I could play.
Rook C7. I have to play.
Right, because the whole point, obviously, is Rook F8 defends G7, but it does not defend H7. So you have to play Rook C7, you say.
Yes, Rook C7, and we do have an extra pawn, but our king is a bit vulnerable.
Bit vulnerable. No G7. Exactly. Wow. Zoe. Bishop takes H6.
So she's better, but
it was not as convincing.
She still needs a good technique to convert this, but she's got a lot of time now on the clock, just reached the time control, so we'll let her think.
Yes.
While we have a guest in the studio, Sharvesh, who just defeated Grayson. Welcome to the studio and congrats on your win.
Thanks for having me. Took a while.
So how's your tournament going so far, and how did it feel to win today?
I haven't been having that good of a tourney, but I'm happy I got my first win. I'm going to actually blame it on you because after the second round, after I lost to Nico, you were like, oh, it's rough for Sharvesh, who already lost to Andy in the first round, but that was Sandeep who lost to Andy.
I know.
So I was having to do it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try my hardest not to lose to Andy. And you predicted it, and I ended up losing to Andy. So
you can blame
downhill
me
from there.
Yes,
yeah.
That's all on me.
Just going through the game, I'm looking at your game. By the way, Black won all the games in the junior championships. They were like, what just happened?
Yeah, it's 4 decisive results, all Black wins today.
Oh, really?
There was actually one draw.
Andy, Justin, me, Nico. Oh, wow. Yeah, all 4 Black wins.
Black match?
Yeah.
What happened? We're looking at the position. White obviously putting his trust and faith behind a C-pawn, but...
Yeah, I thought I was in some trouble after... I was confused by this. Yeah, I saw D5, but I underestimated how strong it was. And after, DC Queen C7, Rook D1, Queen E5, I was debating, so my threat is Queen C3. I was debating here either G5 or A5.
Okay.
And G5 to stop F4, but
You decided to go for it.
I saw the line. Yeah, I saw all of this: Queen A1, Bishop F1, A4. And the problem I think he missed was that if he goes C7, there's AB, and I have this check on A7 that gets me back into the game. So his pawn's not really that far. Yeah.
Nasty. Nicely done. Nicely spotted, I should say.
So yeah, I think Grayson missed that, or else he was a lot better before then. But yeah, I'm not. I think after this, it's already close to losing. Take A2, and he has just no way to keep everything together.
And then
and your pawn's unstoppable on A2.
Yeah, and I just have to avoid perpetuals.
Perpetuals.
Yeah.
Well, that felt good.
Yeah, finally getting a win.
Right.
Yeah.
Is this your first time playing in St. Louis?
Yeah, it's my first time even in St. Louis. This is my first year getting invited.
Great.
Yeah.
And how are you enjoying the event outside of chess?
It's pretty fun. We went to the Forest Park, Six Flags on the rest day, and I've been cooking a lot. So it's actually outside of my bad chess. It's been pretty fun.
Right.
And tomorrow you're playing Mishra. Have you played him before?
No, I've never played him. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to play the role of spoiler.
Yes. Did you see Nico playing the role of spoiler today against Kirk?
Yeah, so now Andy's a point ahead of everyone.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, me and Andy from Dallas, so I will try my best to play spoiler. I want Andy to win.
Well done. I mean, I found in my junior experiences that it was a really immersive tournament, and it just felt like for the whole tournament, it was always preying on my mind. When I woke up in the morning, who do I play? What's my prep? And it was always chess every day. Similar for you, or you just told me you went to Forest Park and you've been cooking?
Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of different because I think out of the participants, me, Sandeep, and Justin are the only ones who have actually been in college. Mm-hmm. So me and Sandeep finished our freshman year, and a lot of these kids are either homeschooled or they actually live, breathe, and eat chess, which I don't really do. So it's kind of hard to keep up, but I'm trying. I'm trying.
Good luck tomorrow around. Absolutely. Yeah. And we have our junior standings, and what an eventful round this was. I mean, my goodness, just look at all of those decisive games. A single draw, in fact.
Right, and we have a sole leader, Andy Woodward, who's full point ahead of this pack, who is sharing second place. Mishra, Hardaway, and Ghazarian are full point behind him. But wow. And let's check at the look ahead.
Okay, the look ahead.
Tomorrow in the junior section. We have Shar against Mishra, as he just mentioned. We have Justin against Grayson, Nico playing Sandeep, and the key matchups will be Andy against Kirk and Brewington against Evan. Well, it's Andy's tournament, right?
Exactly, he's a point.
Everything is in his hands tomorrow.
Exactly, and it will be him versus Kirk. That will be all eyes on that one.
But we do have a special guest, young Lori Q, who just won her game against Rochelle. Welcome back and congrats. You had a very good game today.
Well, honestly, somewhere in the middle, I had no idea what was happening. I didn't know if Rochelle had some kind of attack, but I guess it just worked out.
Very good. What was your prep like against Rochelle?
It was honestly really hard because she plays D4 and D4, and then she has so many games on her chess.com account that it was just really hard to decide what to focus on. But yeah, it was.
When did you feel like you had something, or give us a critical moment, Lori? Was right about these parts, how did you like or dislike your position? Did you think, you've got a pawn on B2 and that's a little bit scary, but your king is maybe a little scary too, right?
Well, I felt like her knight h5 wasn't, I felt like it was a mistake because it doesn't really do anything. I mean, it threatens knight f6, but if I just prevent it, then the knight's really not that good.
On h5.
So she probably missed knight d5, and after that, We liked your position here.
Well, I liked my position. I think it was pretty good because I couldn't really find an attack for her, but I honestly didn't really approve of her bishop at a5 earlier.
Oh, back here?
But no, bishop takes a5. I thought it was a bit too much.
Asking too much.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? What did you expect instead of bishop takes a5?
I expected queen c2 to try to go after the pawn, but
Queen to c2. Okay, makes sense.
besides that, it's just she doesn't really have an attack anymore.
Could she have played knight f6 check at any moment and gone for rook takes f6, Lori?
No, because a rook takes f6, I can just take her rook.
Got it.
And then after trading queens,
Yep.
My pass pawn is just overwhelming.
Agreed. Yep, that is absolutely right. And in the game, though, when did you think, okay, I got this? At this point, did you think a win was assured?
I think after I got my knight to a3, it just got really scary for her.
Exactly.
And you were also playing this messy position in time trouble. Do you feel comfortable playing with a little time on the clock?
I mean, yes and no. It honestly depends on how much time my opponent has. If we're both in time trouble, then it's not that uncomfortable for me because I play a lot of rapid.
Very good.
Online? I was going to ask online. What's your favorite time format to play? Do you like classical, rapid?
I don't honestly like classical games that much. When I play OTB, it's normally in quads. It's like 30 delay 5 at mechanics.
30 delay 5.
So more faster time controls.
Yeah. Thank you very much for joining us, Lori.
Great job today.
Great. Back-to-back victories. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Cheers. And we have a game of our tournament co-leader, Megan and Jasmine, a game about to end with naked kings. In just a moment, king takes f. Oh, you wanted to make sure that that all the pawns were gone at the same time.
And after Rachel Lee has drawn her game and Megan just drew her game.
That means Zoe can take a clear.
First, if she wins.
First
Megan
place.
doesn't look very happy with her draw.
I don't know. I think that Jasmine actually was the one who had the better middle game chances. So I think Megan should be.
Objectively, she should be happy, but we
yeah.
don't know what she was thinking at the board, right? Maybe she thought she had chances somewhere.
Somewhere. I didn't see it for her, really. I thought that Jasmine played a pretty darn good game.
So should we check how Zoe's doing?
Yes, I've got Zoe Tang against Chloe. In this position, she did play queen takes h6. We did see the move we expected, rook to c7, protecting checkmates on the g7 and h7 squares. I'm expecting rook g3, just because I'm chasing the chimera of checkmate.
Ooh, rook g3.
The chimera checkmate.
I don't know what that means.
I'm not sure I do either.
What was that, Yasser? What did you call that?
A chimera.
A chimera?
A chimera.
What in the world is that?
I think he's invented one.
No, it's not an invention.
Queen f6 though after rook g3, right?
It's not your everyday chess term.
Chimera.
A chimera victory.
I know what the chimera is.
We need to have a dictionary here.
Right? Sorry, I was expecting rook g3. You were
Queen
expecting
f6.
queen f6. Yes. I was going to move my king to
g1
to defend.
And then you don't have rook h3 because queen g6 is coming with a check. Oh,
correct.
You have rook g3. You're tricky, very tricky.
Shh. Don't tell that to Nazi. And if you take on f8.
No, I'm not touching that.
Why not?
Because g7, right?
Rook g7.
Hmm.
I blundered a piece. I think it's the Jedi mind trick.
It's the confidence. Always sounds always.
Oh boy. Zoe,
she's better.
we think she's better, but she still needs to play accurately, not like me.
But in the seniors, Alexander Goldin is winning in this pawn endgame. He played all the accurate moves, and he's about to join Akopian and share in first place.
Wow, that is quite an impressive turnaround for
By the way,
Alexander Goldin.
A chimera is a creature that inhabits naturally formed or artificially built caves, tunnels, and chambers.
So I was going after the.
What in the world are you
I was going after the chimera in the cave in the tunnel.
What? No, that's not how it works. Yes.
Not how it works. Okay.
You didn't think I would call you up.
I was close.
You didn't think I would call you up.
No, but I was really, really close.
Christian really pulled up Google on you.
I did pull Google on you. It's actually a dictionary.
Dang it, I've been Googled.
Yes.
I've been Googled. Tell me how Alexander Goldin is winning?
Well, he played all the accurate moves, and now it's pretty simple, right? You go king e3, I go king c5.
Okay.
King d3, e5, and e4, and it's very straightforward.
Great, and if I try to trick you, king e3, king c5, king f4, please take my pawn, please, please, please.
King d4?
No, that doesn't take my pawn.
After c5, I have in between check as well.
And that intermezzo is decisive, and that wins. And Max is coming to grips with this pawn ending and is realizing it's gone, it's busted. And that's the problem. Whenever you go into these king and pawn endgames, there's no bridge, there's no coming back. I mean, your judgment as to whether or not it was winning. And last trick, last cheapo. King to d5, not allowing king takes e5, king takes e5, king e5, c6, and e5. And for those of you who are joining us late, Alexander Goldin coming in second place. He was a big shared second place. He was up against Max Dlugy with the black pieces. It looked balanced. They got into this bishop ending, and Max played this move d4, forcing a king and pawn ending, and now Goldin is winning with a nice little trick, king d5.
Which means he'll be joining Vladimir Akopian and sharing first place.
With everything up for grabs tomorrow.
With one round to go.
Could any of the other chasers?
Yes, Larry Christiansen could also join them.
Oh my goodness. So it could be a massive.
Three-way tie, then we have
and Max has resigned, and
both
Goldin
shaking
going
their
into
head.
the last round, sharing first place.
D4 was just an atrocious move.
Right, just opened the pathway for Black's king.
Yeah, Maxim just really lost this on his own.
Right.
And let's go to Larry Christiansen, he's not winning yet. He has a winning move in this current position. He needs to find it.
Gregory Kaidanov versus
just
Larry
played
Christiansen.
h3, which was a mistake.
Okay, I'm just going to catch up with the players for just a moment. Larry Christiansen in the black, but look at this pawn on e3. That's a massive issue.
Now after h3, g4 is a winning move.
That, you know,
hard to find.
Exactly. For those of us who do like those pawn breakthroughs, the move g4 is a very natural move. And for an attacker like Larry, by the way, who loves blowing up a fortress, g4 is a natural.
Completely winning option g4. What does White even play?
Why did he play h3 to begin
was
with?
a big mistake. Yeah, he could have.
Don't you go b4, b5 and hope like the
No,
Dickens?
what he could have done, he could have taken on e3 and sacrificed is that an exchange? A piece.
A piece.
Piece.
So rook takes e3, rook takes e3, queen takes e3, queen takes e3, bishop takes e3. Sacrifice a piece and try to run with the pawns? Something like
yes, something like b4.
Or b4 immediately. I was wondering if I should play rook c1.
Yeah, I think I can play b4 because if you take my a3 pawn,
yes,
I'll go rook c1.
And same story. You eventually, the moment I play c6, you better play bishop d6.
Now I want to start with b5 also, and
I see. My goodness, but Gregory did not do that. He played h3 and giving Larry Christiansen a golden opportunity. That was supposed to induce great laughter and hilarity. Yeah, g4. Well, I mean, But Gregory knows G4 is coming. For sure he prepared an answer.
Maybe he wants to hide on H1, like King H1.
King H1, that's a bizarre move, but okay, let's try it.
Do you take on H4 first, or do you go King H1?
Immediately King H1. I'm waiting for you to take.
So if I take on
H4?
H4?
Take
what
where?
do you do? On H4.
H3, you mean?
No, it's...
Sorry, H3, yes.
It's black to move, right?
And now I take on H4?
Pause.
Or
Rook G1?
I didn't know which move to start with. Yes, Rook G1 or takes.
But then why don't you start by taking on H4, if you want to take on H4?
Okay.
You're asking me hard questions, Christian.
Maybe, no, H2. Well,
maybe Rook G2, Queen E2, there's something here? No, it shouldn't be.
Rook G2.
Okay, so since you started with this King H1.
Just a second, hold on.
You started with this King H1.
Let's be very consequent.
By the way, G4 is on the board.
Larry has just played the move. I take on H4.
Yes.
Okay.
Now I take on H3.
And now I play King H1. And I'm following Nazi's prescription of playing. The H pawn is protecting White's king, and maybe on a good day.
So maybe King H8 prophylaxis.
King H8, wow.
What did that move do?
Move.
Go ahead and play Rook G1.
Okay.
No, she wants Queen F5. Yes,
That's
so don't fall for it.
Don't fall for it?
Don't fall for it.
Although on Queen F5 you have Rook E3.
What?
I'm tricking myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have Rook E3.
But if you don't mind, why don't I go for this whole Rook E3 business that you were telling me a moment ago? I don't mind the inclusion of King H1 and King H8. Like if you take
Rook E3, Rook takes E3,
and I drop a piece, just as
But I have
before,
the pawn on H3.
which is doing you no good.
I mean, I also have D4 pawn as well, right?
Well, which at the moment
Okay,
is
I'll go
doing
D4.
you no good. D3.
Rook E8.
No, D3.
D3?
Yeah,
What?
keep going.
D3, C7, white is winning.
D2.
C8, queen.
Rook E1.
Let me show what might have been missed.
To King H2. And mate on a G7.
Oh, no.
Yes.
What a
There is
lucky
God.
break.
There is a God, and he loves me.
Wait, 1 second. King G8, final
active defiance. Great.
Queen G4 and Rook D1 would be enough.
Oh,
if nothing else.
that's
If
boring.
nothing
That is so boring. Yeah, but
maybe you take on F8 and you made me on C8.
No.
He's trying to trick us.
He's trying to trick us. Those Jedi mind tricks don't work.
Okay.
What a crazy position. But you were telling me Larry's winning after G4. Again, please just tell me how he's winning.
So G takes H, King H1.
Take King H1.
Not played, by the way. Rook H1 is on the board.
What? Rook H1?
No, he was winning with Rook E8 instead of D3. Black was winning in that endgame.
He was?
It's -2, yes.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I think we
line,
overlooked
yeah.
a variation. Rook H1 on the board. How is this position being assessed?
Well, I see the eval bar, it's all black.
It's all black.
Maybe just bishop H6. Defend the E3 pawn so you don't have that idea of sacrificing your bishop.
That makes a lot of sense.
And then how do you get out of this?
Yeah, and any captures actually make it easier for black's pieces to stream into the position.
Exactly. So then one prophylaxis move, bishop H6. It's also an improving
Also,
move.
I think
Wow. So
the
you're
idea being that if you take on H4,
Yeah.
I don't even take on H3. I go bishop F4 first.
Bishop
And that takes
F4.
away everything. And now I take on H3,
Or-
Queen G4 next.
I thought Queen F5 was also winning, yeah.
Queen F5 probably also.
Also.
Yeah.
But hold on, what you're telling me is that Larry's on the precipice of winning, and should he win, he would be in a tie for first.
Three-way tie.
A three-way tie, going tomorrow's round, anything can happen.
For whatever reason,
Wow.
Gregory looks very relaxed.
Like as if...
He seems to
And
believe
we've
that
got
his position
bishop-
is perfectly fine. But after bishop H6, this is just
Larry is
lost
finding
right
all the boss moves. Bishop H6, defending E3, stopping those piece sacrifices. And as you say, he's preparing Queen F5, and looky, Queen F8. Now Gregory looks intense. Now Gregory, because he had been calm, right?
He was.
I'd be nervous, but whoa. Bishop h6. A three-way tie for first.
And the only other player who could join them is Alex Fishbein, and he's no longer losing, but he also doesn't have chances to win, I don't believe.
Okay, he was in that eternal pin. We thought Tim Taylor was the one with the upper hand in that one.
Honestly, he might still win. Actually, let's go to the game. It's a very interesting endgame.
Okay, and again, I'm fishing out the game between Timothy Taylor and Alexander Fishbein, and it was a game where a couple of pawns. Hey, look at this! They followed our analysis.
They did, but he missed.
Rook b7. I was playing h4. I was playing h4, and dropping back with the bishop like this. He played rook b7, trade, rook d7, check.
But now rook c8, and your bishop is trapped. So you have to sacrifice on f6.
Dear.
Let's look at this for a sec. Rook c8.
Rook
bishop
c8.
f6. You have to take.
Okay, that's not desirable.
I take back. Rook f6. b8. I mean, this has to be calculated. I'm not sure who's winning, or if it's a draw. Probably it's a draw.
Probably it's a draw. King e7.
Yeah, it's a very interesting endgame.
No, I'm probably.
But we'll let them figure this out.
Okay.
We do have a special guest in the studio, Alexander Goldin, after his win against Maxim Dlugy.
Welcome to our show.
Good to be here again.
Nice to see you. Could you imagine that you'd be tied for first going into the last round?
No. Take one day at a time.
So one day. Well, tell us about today then.
It's been a roller coaster. I was winning against Fishbein and Larry. Lost against Novikov and Benjamin. Yeah. And today it was a draw.
Absolutely draw. We were stunned by his decision to play d4. We just
d4 was, yeah.
And with this, suddenly it's a win.
Well, it started with h4. So why would you play h4 with the dark square bishops? Potentially, it may be. So that was just the indication that, wait a sec, I'm not taking a draw, I'm going to just wait.
Right.
I moved all my pieces from the king's side, provoking him to do something. And look, h4, g5, and wait a sec, maybe there is something in the future for me.
So you were planning all this.
Yeah.
And he went one step too far with the move d4.
Yeah, d4 was the game.
And then suddenly, there was actually an incredibly funny moment right here. Were you aware that a6 would draw the game? King c6 wins. What you played wins.
Let's show the line.
Well, that's what I've been taught. Spare moves.
Yes.
Spare moves. So do not commit. Yeah, but once he put the pawn on a4, this is why I calculated all the way through, because king b4, the winning idea.
Yes.
Then it doesn't matter where my pawn is.
Exactly.
But that's just a5.
Yeah, no, it was this final cheapo, king d5, e5, very good.
I even calculated the line e5, f4 at some point.
Yes.
King takes f4, king f5, king f6, king g6.
Yeah.
When I queen my pawn and the king h7, g6, g7.
It was
but then I figured, wait a sec, I can just play e5, e4. It's completely winning.
I think it was a line with the pawn as on
No,
a3.
e5 first, e5 first. No, I need to play e5 first.
Okay, I'm getting to the position. But I think if he kept his pawn on a3. Let me go back, Alexander, just a second.
Yeah.
Just a second. So he goes a3, and I think the line, I know exactly the line you're talking about, and I put it on the board. So you want to go e5, right?
e5, absolutely.
And then I go f3, and I think you want to play king c5.
King c5, yes.
And then I think you want to play a6, and how is it when you play the move
Here
f4?
e4 wins. Oh,
E4.
no, not yet, because king b... you have king b3, king b4. If we start with a5, no, e4 wins.
E4
It is, because he promoted with a check, right?
Yeah.
King will be on b4.
f4 always loses here, regardless.
Yeah.
So take king b3, I go king
d4.
And then push the pawn.
And then after king b4.
Just e3, I'm ahead.
Yeah,
I'm ahead.
And you're ahead.
Yeah.
Wow, tied for first.
Yeah.
Everything to play for.
I play for joy. Solid.
Don't scare yourself, but you have a chance of becoming the senior champion.
Good.
Good.
I take it.
Wonderful. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure. Absolutely.
Thank you.
And we will just take a quick look around the horn here as I wanted to see the game of Zoe Tang against Chloe Gall. And Zoe, has not moved. Oh, she has moved. What did she do? When we left it,
Has she played?
she played
she played
queen
queen
takes
f4.
h6, rook c7, queen f4,
This rook d7 got a question mark, I
rook
think.
d7.
We know what Chloe had instead of rook d7. A strong move.
What was that?
Queen f5. Not an easy move to make. The idea is that if you take
Wanting to play a bishop.
on c7, queen f2 is a perpetual.
Ooh.
And rook g2, queen h4, and checks.
These perpetuals should be hardwired patterns. Like you should always have this pattern. So she could have. Okay, she
Saved her
missed.
game, yes.
She missed.
Well,
rook
white is
d-
not forced to take on c7, of course.
Fair.
Yes.
But now.
Actually, this g7 move was not the best, so he could have played bishop h6.
Right. Threatening
Emptying
mate on
that
f8.
square for the queen, right?
Right.
Because g7 is such a commitment. Now, anytime you move your bishop, you will lose the g7 pawn.
Exactly.
So she's making it a bit
Harder.
harder for herself to win this.
Okay. So again,
For
she's
example,
played g7. Yep.
If black goes queen e4, I just want to showcase, is this endgame easily winning?
Let's have a look. It feels like it should be because all I want to do actually is play rook h8.
Well, when you go to h5, I go bishop h7.
Let's try.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let's try rook f7 or something.
And let's go.
Bishop h7.
Bishop h7. And shouldn't I
Because
just...
I am without my bishop, but you're also playing without your bishop. Because g7 pawn, right?
Right.
Maybe black can start counterplay c5. Maybe I can create a passer on the queen side. It's not that easy.
c5, rook d5.
I can take on d4. We have a
Is
new idea. You have rook d... Well, it's not that scary. d3. Go ahead, play rook d8. All my pieces are on white squares.
Right.
I think I'm okay. I can move my bishop now, right?
Yes, it's a...
So you can see that it's not that easy.
It's not that easy. Chloe still has work to do as we get ready for a break on this round 8, the penultimate round of the national championships. And stay with us because the fight for first place is still brewing.
Absolutely. We'll be back shortly.
Brewing.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinkfield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
The St. Louis Chess Club's WGM All-Girls Summer Camp is August 4th through 8th at Live for Life Academy. Taught by women grandmasters Sabina Foiser and Katerina Nemkova, this camp is the perfect opportunity for girls wanting to learn more about strategy, tactics, and in-game techniques to explore the game in a friendly and welcoming environment. To learn more about this fun and educational experience, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
10 years, one legacy. The Grand Chess Tour marks a decade of mastery where only the strongest chess minds carve their names into history. Each piece has its role, like soldiers in a grand army, with commanders to lead them into the tour's 10th year and a prize fund of $1.6 million. The Grand Chess Tour starts in Warsaw with the Superbet Rapid and Blitz Poland, immediately followed by the Superbet Chess Classic Romania in Bucharest. Then off to Zagreb for the Super United Rapid and Blitz Croatia, followed by back-to-back events in St. Louis, Missouri with the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the Sinkfield Cup. And the culmination of the grand finale in the city of Sao Paulo, Brazil, will determine the 2025 Grand Chess Tour champion. Fight with every ounce of strength for victory. This isn't just a moment. This is history.
We're at the World Chess Hall of Fame in the exhibition Charles Hauska, Master of Play. Charles, or Charlie Hauska, is a local artist who has the Hauska Gallery just a few blocks away in the Central West End on McPherson. We love to celebrate local artists here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, and we've been so excited to work with Charlie on this exhibition.
I'm so honored and very happy to be showing all my different styles and different works of art at the World Chess Hall of Fame here in Central West End. They definitely are my neighbor, but it is another way of showing people really how great Central West End and St. Louis is, because we can collaborate and we have a lot of exciting things. So my studio is here in Central West End, my art gallery where I represent other artists, and the Chess Hall of Fame shows world-renowned artists, and for them to recognize my art and wanting to show it, it really is a big honor.
Charlie has a huge fan base in St. Louis, and so many people collect his work, and they were so generous to lend some of those to this exhibition. He works in 2D, as you can see in the gallery, and some beautiful sculptures, and he likes to paint on everyday objects. Since the exhibition opened, we have received so much positive feedback. Our gallery opening that night had almost 300 people attend, and the work just makes everybody so happy. It spills out of the gallery, it's in our hallways, it's outside on our patio. We have a beautiful new chessboard designed by Charlie, and it just is making everybody so happy.
Some people will say, oh my God, that's such happy art, and then they'll apologize saying, I'm sorry, I don't mean to call it happy art, but it is happy art. So I've never been bothered by it. There's a lot of dark and depressing art out there already, and so I just always felt like it was okay to make happy pop art.
We hope you're able to come to the World Chess Hall of Fame to see this great exhibition, which closes on April 5th, 2026. For more information, visit our website at www.worldchesshof.org.
If you're new to chess or have just started learning the game, Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club is right for you. Mondays from 5:30 to 8:30, you can learn the basics of the game in a friendly, judgment-free zone from experienced instructors, and get valuable practice going head-to-head with other players who are also starting their chess journeys. It's never too late to learn the game, and now is the perfect time to start. Join us for Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club.
Make new memories, make new friends, and make something amazing at Crafts and Cocktails, hosted monthly at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Enjoy delicious complimentary snacks and fine cocktails and mocktails as you explore your creativity through unique and fun projects. You can craft at your own pace or ask an artistic instructor to help guide you through the process. Need some inspiration? Check out the dazzling art on show in our galleries while you're here. It's a fun and affordable way to get together with friends, meet new people, and nurture your own creativity. Whether you're a beginner or expert, you're welcome at Crafts and Cocktails at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
Don't miss the 9th annual Strategy Across the Board Gala, Master of the Arts. Enjoy fine dining and world-class musical entertainment, all while helping to support chess education, cultural exhibits, and public programming at the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Strategy Across the Board, Master of the Arts, is Saturday, August 16th at the Chase Park Plaza Hotel. For sponsorship or ticket information, or to make a gift, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Are you a lady looking to hone your chess skills? Did you play as a girl and want to get back into it? Have you ever wanted to know more about chess but were afraid to ask? Ladies' Night is the perfect opportunity for you to get in the game. It's a special class held every Wednesday night by women, for women, plus St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
If you love playing chess and want to put your skills to the test, the St. Louis Chess Club welcomes you to our monthly open tournaments. This is your chance to compete in a 5-round Swiss system tournament with 2 sections, Open, which is FIDE rated, and Under 1800. Feel the thrill of competition as you contend for a share of $4,200 in prizes every month. To learn more and to register, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
And welcome back, everyone. We're towards the end of the round 8. We have a big result in junior girls. Zoe Tang managed to win her game against Chloe Go. Let's take a look how that game ended.
Just ended a few moments ago because there was no Queen F5 and Queen F8 was mating, and therefore Chloe resigned, and we have a clear tournament leader for the ladies.
Absolutely, going into the last round with extra half point.
For Zoe Tang. And she came in as the top seed with 3 draws at the opening, while, no, I think Rose only won 2 in a row. I don't think Rose had a 3-0
She was on
start.
2.5 out of 3, Rose, because she made the draw in the third round against Zoe.
Ah, yes, there you have it.
And Zoe was on 1.5 points at that point out of 3.
A huge win. And by the way, she's the only, she and Andy are now
sole leaders.
Yes. Sorry.
While in the seniors, we have a 3-way tie, which might turn into a 4-way tie as Larry Christiansen is winning his game.
So hold on, we have a 2-way tie with Alexander.
Oh, did I add extra?
Yeah, but we think Larry can join the party, if you don't
He's
mind.
looking great.
And I'm going to bring up Larry's position in this one.
Oof.
And Gregory Kaidanov really injured himself. This was a self-inflicted. On the king side, he's keeping Larry at bay on the king side. But the moment he played this move, h3, g4, and the king side is blowing up in Larry's favor. And this is where we're seeing what happened. Suddenly, what a really, really nice move Rook f4 is. Not only are you threatening on f3, but even threatening to come down to f2. So this is a moment.
So what's his plan after e2?
Yeah, that is a winning move. I was also looking at Rook f2.
Oh, Rook f2 looks good as well.
Yeah, it's almost like choose which one will do it. But e2, you're threatening to play e. Ooh, this looks just terrible, terrible, terrible. And Larry, well, with the victory, again, he could become tied for first.
But we do have a special guest in the studio, the leader in the junior girls section, Zoe Tang. Welcome back.
Hello.
How does it feel to win this game and jump into the clear first?
I think standings-wise, it's super important. But also the game itself was kind of, it wasn't the smoothest game. So I'm glad that, managed to pull through.
Right. Zoe, when did it go right, and when did you feel?
I feel like the whole game was kind of just like, everyone's shuffling around, stuff is, not much is happening. I think once we got into the obstacle or bishops, that's like when there's actually chances for some side to play for a win. Mm-hmm. I was quite happy after she played bishop takes e2.
Okay, so is that coming up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then bishop takes e2, because even though I'm down a pawn, it's opposite color bishops, both kings are weak, and she has 2 minutes on the clock with I think 3 moves to go until time control.
Right.
So it's really hard to play. I think after bishop f8, bishop g4 was the move.
Right here?
Yeah.
And what was your analysis?
I thought, I didn't know how to win here. I thought it was just...
Oh, that's pretty, okay.
Yeah.
Bishop takes g7, h5, right?
Yeah.
And she's still kicking.
Yeah. But it's like, you have to find the move with 2 minutes on the clock, and it's not easy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So g5 was kind of a panic move.
Yeah, that's what I think.
We thought you made it hard for yourself right here with g7.
Yeah, I think so too, because there's rook f7 here, right? After g7.
We were actually,
queen
I think
E4,
we were
we're
looking
thinking.
at queen
yes.
To f5, or maybe
really?
even queen e4, with the
I
idea.
thought the endgame is just winning.
I know, but check it out. If you would like, if you try to bring your rook to g3, and I'll just play game, right? Go ahead. You get everything. You get something like this.
Okay.
But we're going to play f4 for you too, right?
Okay.
Let's play c5 for black. It's black too.
Oh, yeah, but we're going to play c5 for black.
Okay.
And it's sort of like she's playing a bishop down. Maybe you are too.
Yeah.
And there is a d pawn in the position, like if you take, right?
And my f pawn can't even do anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. You could put your pawn to f6, but okay, d4 is coming.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a funny moment, because at the end it was just over. The moment
Yeah.
she resigned at the appropriate moment. But up to that time, ooh.
What are you playing tomorrow? The last
I'm
round?
playing Jasmine as black.
As black. And you have 2 players who are half point behind
Yeah.
you? All right, so tomorrow you're playing for a win. What's the strategy?
Well, I'll just play chess, forget about the results, see how the game goes. If it's a draw, it's a draw. If I manage to win, then that's even better.
So far, what has been the best result in junior girls for you?
I think the second year I played, I was tied for 3rd, but I lost out on tie breaks. And I think that tournament, I was playing well, and near the end, it was just I lost, and then that was kind of bad. Yeah.
Oof, oof. So you started slowly, 3 draws, and then you started becoming a regular guest, which was very, very nice for us.
Do have one question about yesterday's game.
Oh, yeah.
Towards the end, in the end game,
Yeah.
what happened with the bishop f4?
I mean, it was just, first of all, okay, my excuse is that I was low on time. But, I had a minute, and I spent, 20 seconds? I should have spent more time thinking about that move. And I think the main thing was the previous 20, 30 moves, I was the one asking for a draw. Basically, as soon as I saw an I trade, I would trade it because, I was under pressure. And then 20, 30 moves of that. And then it was oh, I get to draw. And then I didn't think, that was whatever. I'm moving
It is
on.
hard to switch psychologically, going from I want to draw to suddenly I can win.
Right.
Yeah, so that's what happened. Well, thanks for that explanation.
That clears it out.
Yeah.
Zoe, good luck tomorrow. Big game.
Thank you.
Congrats on your win.
Let's take a look at the standings for the junior girls. Here they are.
Right, we have a clear leader, Zoe Tang, with 6 points, and there's 2 players behind her, half a point behind, Rachel Lee and Megan Paragua. So these 3 players will be fighting for the first place tomorrow.
Could there be a 4-way tie at the first place
Unlikely,
tomorrow?
but technically possible.
That was my question, and here are the pairings, because...
Yeah, pairings for the last round. So the 3 players who can win, Jasmine Su is playing Zoe Tang, Rachel Lee is playing Ru Yang Yang, and Iris Mo against Megan Paragua.
Wow.
Everything will be decided on these top 3 boards.
That will be great.
So it can't be a 4-way tie because Ru Yang is playing one of the leaders. So it can only be a 3-way tie.
What a relief.
Yeah.
What a relief. And we have Cristian.
Well, let's take a look. I think this is not the last game of the round, but the most exciting one of the round right now in the seniors. And look, with a victory right now, Larry gets to the co-leadership position with Alexander. Incredible. After he started off quite poorly, I might add, and in his game against Goldin, he was completely losing. If he would have lost that one, he's out of contention. That's it. After that, everything started working in his favor. This is what we have. Rook to b2, queen to f3 was his choice.
Yeah.
King to g1, e2, and now we just simply exchange. There is no way for you to go bishop to e1 because rook f1 is coming. So bishop to b4.
Right.
But now bishop e3 seems to be the cleanest way to finish it off.
Nasty.
I force your king on the second rank. So let's say you go here, I go rook f2, you go here. Now I go e1.
Really?
Actually,
and
even nicer. Even nicer would be bishop d2. Look at this.
It's made,
Look at this move.
That's pretty.
Oh, this is so nice.
That's
the idea being if you take with the rook, of course, e1, the bishop doesn't protect that. But now I opened the e file.
Right.
So I continue with e1. And that's a mate.
Yeah.
That's very nice. I don't know if he's going to find that. It's not that easy to find. But he finds that. So nice.
We do have a move. I think rook c2 was played by Gregory.
Bishop to b4. He took on f6 first.
Now just mate in 5, I'm hearing.
The same idea. The same idea. Bishop to d4 check.
Yeah,
and then check, check, and then e1.
Bishop to d4 check.
Let's look at the players. Look at the live board. Yeah, bishop d4 is coming.
And for Larry, who's a natural-born king hunter, nothing comes easier to Larry than checks.
And checkmate.
And then checkmates. And Gregory knows it.
Get the rook on f2.
Force and mate.
Yeah. And then go e1. Resignation will be arriving, and Larry will be joining Goldin in the leadership position, and he's going to be having white in the final game.
King
Goldin
H1
and Akopian, yeah.
Against Akopian. Oh my goodness, what a matchup.
Check, and just as it's a forced checkmating sequence. Check, check, check.
We've had 2 checkmates on the board so far in this event. Are we going to have a third one?
By the way, notice that I'm just pausing at the promotion because computers almost always put a rook and not a queen.
Do they?
Yes.
I have not noticed
yes,
that.
People don't notice it because you're expecting them to queen.
Handshake.
And then the idea is, why do they make a rook? Because
you're taking rook.
You're taking less material.
You're taking less material.
I'm giving you less material.
Christiansen.
Yes. It's hilarious.
Now it's a three-way tie for first place.
I did not see that coming. And Alex Fishbein still in with a shout?
Let's see.
That's the only game left, but we do have a rook
Timothy
ended.
Taylor. Whoa.
That is strange-looking rook end game, I have to say.
Wait a minute.
Who is trying for anything here?
We
can see
think it's black because black has his rook behind the passer. This is more dangerous than this one.
White king is going after all the black pawns on the king side.
Well, let's have a.
Shall we see a
consequent move? King g3. Yes.
Sure. b2.
b2.
Rook b1.
Rook
he can
b1.
cut me off with rook b4, and I think that's the key move.
Right here, right now.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
So your king cannot go up c, and in the meanwhile,
I would like to start with g4.
Okay.
King g3.
Okay, from the beginning.
Yes.
g4.
Yes.
Will take a pawn.
Yes. You take.
You take.
Mm-hmm.
b2.
Sorry to interrupt, but g4 is losing.
Rook b1. How is it losing?
King
f8 here. Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
So I get my king all the way to h4.
You do, but then you kind of stopped, right?
Now I start going e4.
e4.
I use my pawn as
There's
a decoy.
Rook b4 and h5 also.
Rook b4 and h5.
I think I'm picking up all your pawns.
That's unpleasant.
That's not fair. That's not what he had in mind. That clears the cobwebs there, Cristian.
So he can still go wrong.
Yes.
He can still go wrong in this one.
And
it's not that easy.
It looks like an easy way to go
long.
long.
Tie as I predicted. As I wrongly predicted.
As I wrongly. And by the way, king g3, b2 is important too, because if you play rook b4 immediately, I'll kind of upset you with the move rook check and
g7. Yeah.
Whoops, and suddenly it's...
All right.
Yeah.
So we could both
Here we
go
go.
wrong.
I start with h4.
H4. Okay,
Yes.
that's a genuine surprise.
I force you to go H5.
Agreed.
And now I go King G3.
And then I do the same as before, B2.
That's fine, Rook B1.
And Rook B4.
And now I go towards the B pawn, King F3.
King F3, I try to win a pawn.
I don't know if I should go G3. Let's assume I don't have to go G3.
Okay.
Let's go
Fair.
King E2.
Yeah.
We'll see later, I guess.
Exactly. Fair?
Yes.
Are we going?
Yes.
King takes.
King C3.
King C3. Pause, pause, pause. Which pawn is the most... I don't
Rook
think
E4? I'll take
Rook
E3
E4, King
first.
D3.
Ugh, you're not playing along.
I know, I'm not. This looks pretty even Steven.
Yeah, it does.
Uh-huh. H4.
Yeah.
Nice move,
Mm-hmm.
Christian.
And probably I can improve that variation with G3
Whoa,
as well.
Rook B1?
I don't think that changes much,
Yeah.
right?
Rook
It's
B1?
just a different move order, but it should be the same thing.
Well, I don't know.
And I think
A
this is why he
moment
played
ago-
it, just because he knows that Rook B1 he's going to have to do at some point.
Well, but now, do you get that variation? Aren't you I'm not going to play B2.
Sure.
And if you go King to G3...
No, I start with H4. This is the key. I start with H4 so that I lock things up on the king side.
Okay.
If you go King G7, you allow me to go H5.
But-
I don't think you want
Okay,
that, right?
but we get the same variation. You're moving your king all the way to the queen side.
Well, play Rook B4 first, because if you don't, I go King F4.
Okay. Rook B4 first.
Yes.
King F3. King G7. King D2. King E2. King takes G6.
Should we let the players calculate this?
Oh, definitely, definitely. And in fact, since Larry is joining us, we'll have him calculate it.
No, I'm done.
You're done.
My quota of calculation. Yeah.
Welcome back, Larry. Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
You're
Wow.
currently sharing first.
Yeah, big tie.
Big. It's a,
3 or 4. Maybe a Fishbein wins.
it could be a four-way tie.
Yeah.
Right? So tell us about your game today.
Well, it was a tough one. I think I potched the opening a little bit.
Right.
He had the bishop pair. I got some activity. I kind of went a kamikaze with the e-pawn
Right.
to create kingside attack chances, which looked, was something. There was something there, I thought. The e-pawn has to be worth, I thought, it's certainly serious counterplay.
Right.
Maybe he...
At what point did you think...
When I got this blockade, this idea to go queen g4, bishop f8, I think that was a good move.
Okay, just a second. I'll catch up to that moment
Yeah.
when you played... Okay, he's won a pawn.
Yeah.
In fact, he's about to win another pawn.
Yeah, yeah. Who's counting?
I am.
Yeah. So I've got, okay, so now...
So now...
Yeah, I've got some stuff going on.
But is it real? Is it concrete? You just
Well, I'm
went
turning
back.
queen d5, he
Okay.
doesn't want that.
So
He gives that looked like the practical decision.
Okay, now bishop f8.
So now my idea is queen g4, bishop takes d4, winning a piece, creating havoc.
Right. So we thought the move h3 was a mistake, and then you played g4, and it was advantage.
Was it really advantage?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. We were looking at rook takes e3.
Just piece sacrifice for
It was a
whites.
piece sacrifice. Did you calculate this stuff? I mean, it's just a direct.
Really?
Yeah.
That's her.
I thought bishops are good at stopping passers,
There's
right?
a lot of pawns.
What does he do?
though.
Well, I know, but
Okay.
rook A.
Rook A3.
I don't think I'm losing this.
Oh no, losing. No.
Oh, draw. He's trying to draw.
Yeah.
I thought we thought he was trying to draw.
What about D? No.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky.
How about HG now?
HG. Pause.
Do you want to push the 6 right away?
Yeah.
Well, then I might have a rook A2 and blockade thing. Bishop D6 check.
Okay, fair.
Should take.
Good point.
I would welcome this.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, you're the one playing,
Yeah.
but the problem was in the game.
Yeah, I have a real attack.
Yeah. And we thought actually the attack, you played it really nicely here with bishop h6 and bishop g4, and it's overwhelming.
I think it's all. Yeah, it's
we
a lot
didn't
of things happening. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought I was pick of the litter. I just wanted to make sure to avoided Queen H7 mate.
Oh, that would have hurt.
Elderly syndrome, right?
Did you see the missed win yesterday between Novikov?
I heard about it. I didn't know. I didn't have nightmares.
Yeah, Queen A7 check. They just traded rooks on E2.
Oh, a long move.
And it was a long
move.
Queen A7 and Queen G7 mate.
Yeah.
So you wanted to avoid mate, and actually it was a pretty...
I saw there was a lot of moves here, but I concretely saw E2.
Yeah.
It looks like a mating attack.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And Rook B1, I still do Bishop D4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same.
His Rook on H3 and very inconveniently positioned.
Yeah.
It's like a fianchettoed Rook almost.
Yeah, it's a bad Rook.
Yeah.
Larry, you're tied for first. I mean, once we became grandmasters, it was all about winning tournaments. We no longer had to worry about our titles and winning tournaments. And you put yourself in position to win the tournament.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot tomorrow.
Who do you play?
Max, who's not in great form, but he's a tough opponent when he's motivated, and he seems out of form, but who knows? Exactly. Look forward to it.
We're looking forward to the
And I think Joel versus Fishbein,
also
that's an important one. Joel can trade places, but he has the black pieces.
Right.
And Novikov plays our co-leader.
Right. Vladimir.
Vladimir.
Yeah.
And who else is +2?
Well, it's you, Goldin. Goldin.
And
Akopian.
Akopian, that's it, just the three of us. Who does Goldin play?
He is playing Shabalov.
Who?
He's playing Shabalov.
Shabalov, it's the wild card guy.
Right.
Shabalov, a beautiful game.
Right.
I was looking at that exact line that Shaba played. That was a great. You must have interviewed Shaba, right?
Not today.
Oh, that's too bad. That was a nice game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I look like.
Capable.
Yeah.
Larry, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck tomorrow, and let's take a look at the senior results thus far. Here we go. It's not been a complete black day.
Not complete, yes. There's one draw between Joe Benjamin and Vladimir Akopian.
Right.
And there's 3 decisive results. Larry Christiansen defeated Gregory Kaidanov. Alex Goldin defeated Maxim Dlugy, and Alex Shabalov won against Igor Novikov. Alexes are having a good day.
And with those victories by Alexander Goldin and Larry Christiansen, they jump in to a tie for first with Vladimir Akopian. We're going to have to revisit those, what do you call it? The playoff. The playoff formats, right? The tie breaks. As maybe Fishbein is still in there with a shout.
No, he's not. This is too easy right now.
Too easy.
Yeah, he allowed the king to go to f4.
Did he?
Yes.
Oh, that does make it easy. We're talking about the game of Timothy Taylor.
Only game left.
Oh.
Yeah,
well, in that case, we can't go wrong, can we?
Now rook to b5. Defend the pawn on f5, e4. This is an easy calculation right now. Rook to b5.
Oh, pardon me. That was a mouse slip. Apologies. Rook to b5, defending the pawn on b5, but allowing Timothy to just simply trade the pawns, and then
you go
make
for my b7 pawn. I go for your b2 pawn.
A b line right here, and
should be more or less.
A draw is rather inevitable at this point. Yep.
Yes. You take that.
Change.
And I must be in time. You take my g2 pawn. I can go h4. Why not?
Oh, h4. Yeah, just make you
It's
make you
very-
work
Run
for
for
it.
it.
Yeah.
It's very hard to lose this one, right?
Yes.
Is that a challenge?
I know we're all capable of losing every position.
Let's see.
And we do have rook b5 on the board. Well, this was quite a tumultuous game because Timothy sacrificed a couple of pawns, and it looked like Fishbein was going to win the game until he overlooked that back rank mate trick.
Yes.
And then he got stuck
pawn on
in
G6,
an eternal pin, and then it was like maybe
Then
Tim was going to win.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turned around once again, and a new set of circumstances.
Do you consider in that case that end result draw is a fair result?
Exactly, except I realize there's no justice in chess.
No, I'm with you. I never think anything is a fair result.
Right. Like, how dare they suggest that I shouldn't have won the tournament? It was a fair result. No, it wasn't. I wasn't first. Yeah.
So there won't be a four-way tie going into the last round. There will be most likely
a three-way
tie. Meanwhile, in the juniors and girls, we do have sole leaders. However,
in the juniors, our sole leader is a full point, whereas Zoe
only half point ahead.
Only half point, and
she's with black tomorrow, so it could still end in a tie after tomorrow.
And we do have.
And how are the pairings looking in the junior girls? Have we seen that?
Not yet, but I'm sure we will get our graphic artists.
Forgotten.
Oh my goodness!
We
our
asked
graphic
them,
artists.
they delivered.
Megan delivered.
Zoe Tang is
like
playing with the black pieces against Jasmine Su. Okay. Megan Paraguay is also with the black pieces against Iris. And Rachel Lee has white pieces against Ru Yang. So Rachel has white, but she has strongest opponent in this event.
Against Ru Yang,
so
not an easy one.
Honestly, anything can happen. Of course, Zoe is a huge favorite, but I wouldn't say it's a guaranteed.
Well, Jasmine has been playing quite well in the last few rounds, so
and there is
no pushover.
It's a lead, but it's a tenuous lead, just half a point. Yeah.
Any of these top three players could win the event.
Absolutely.
Look, the trend is definitely favoring Zoe, but still plenty to work in this one. A bit less work is for Andy Woodward, for the simple fact that he's 1 point, 1 full point in the lead, and he also has the white pieces tomorrow.
Exactly. Three players, because Kirk lost, but he didn't fall completely off the standings.
If Kirk had drawn today, he'd be half point behind Andy. And they're playing each other tomorrow. Then Andy would have a tough time tomorrow.
Exactly. Kirk is just hoping to get into a playoff with a victory tomorrow. A big ask with the black pieces.
But I guess he has nothing to lose. If he wants to play for first, he has to go all in.
Exactly.
This is our matchup head-to-head tomorrow. Andy Woodward against Kirk. Wow, and Kirk has one win against Andy in the Classic also.
Definitely not going to be easy for Andy, and he said that during his interview. He said plenty to play for tomorrow for Kirk.
Maybe the excitement will be in the senior section with the three-way tie for first, and all kinds of stories to be told.
Well, I remember a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years ago, we had a 5-way tie.
I know, it was great. They were still playing the tie break by the time the closing ceremony.
That lasted for a full day.
The closing ceremonies, they're giving out trophies.
I think this was the year where Shabalov won.
Yes.
Shabalov won after a crazy tie break.
It was hilarious. Nobody expected a 5-way tie for first. I don't think that was in the contracts and the rules or anything.
Here we go.
They improvise the rules.
Yes, exactly.
And Alex Fishbane right now. King C3, the king is marching towards that B2 pawn.
And they're
about to be a draw.
And the black king is going up the board.
I'm actually curious what happens if Zoe wins. She gets the spot in the Women's Championship, but she already has that spot by rating. Does it go to the second place? Do we know that?
The next...
There's a big fight for second place if that gives them a spot in the U.S. Women's Championship.
Good question.
Yeah, there used to be a very, very clear order. Okay, so let's imagine that you and I were fighting for the candidates. So there would be something like if we played in the World Cup and you qualified from the World Cup, but you were also qualifying by rating. Qualifying from World Cup overrode
the rating.
Yeah, the rating. So then the rating criteria would go the other. And you couldn't sit there and say, oh, I want to qualify by choosing the World Cup, or I wanted to qualify by choosing the rating, because you could take an opponent that you didn't want to play and say, get them out of the candidates. So they used to strictly
we probably
do the
have
criteria.
strictly defined rules as well.
Exactly.
You and I just don't know what it is exactly.
Right.
Yeah, so if it goes to second place, then these girls will fight hard tomorrow.
Right, if it does, as you just said. I mean, if second place does get you into the championship.
But I do think you're right, it goes to the rating spot, I believe, because it was the same thing when Alice Lee won this. It didn't go to the second place.
It went to the rating.
Went to the rating, yeah.
Rating spot. King E5. We do expect that the game will be drawn after Rook takes B2, Rook takes B2, King takes B2. Analysis that we had just shown, by the way, is that the King comes, and maybe for the sake of accuracy, we will play H5. For the sake of accuracy, we will play
Go
H4.
all the way to stalemate.
Yeah, takes King. King, and the moment White's king gets into the corner, that's it.
I don't know what Tim is
Easy
calculating,
draw.
but his clock is ticking down, 45 seconds.
Really?
Come on, Tim, take on B2.
What's going on? I mean, is there an alternative?
He could start with H4. I don't think it makes any difference.
There's
But why would you do that?
Just take that pawn.
30 seconds.
You'll have to take it at one point anyway.
Yeah, he's taking
there
it.
He goes.
Took him a long time to play the most forced move of the game.
Well, when it's the end and you know it's almost over,
right?
You don't value time as much. I can go all the way down to 10 seconds.
And again, all White is dreaming of is bringing his king into the corner and stopping the H6 pawn.
King C2, bring the king.
Again, the most natural move on the board, bring the king over to the king side.
Is he really worried about something?
I don't think so. I think he's just trying to double check, triple check. He still has 1 minute. And
yeah.
Well, sometimes at the end, when you're tired, you really start seeing ghosts. It has happened.
Absolutely.
Yeah. True that.
Objectivity kind of leaves you.
Because again, that tiredness is a factor. Here we
I think
go.
there's one way to lose, and that is just to play H4 first.
Yeah, and somehow allow the king to get to G2, right?
I think that would have lost.
Exactly.
Even though even that is very close to
to
maybe being equal.
And I was playing H4, and I think for good reasons, but also King E2 or King E1. King takes H3 and King F1. That's an easy draw too. Just get
I would
the
go
H4.
H4.
Is the
I would
cleanest.
play H4.
It's the
Cleanest
cleanest
way to do it, of course.
Absolutely, because that guarantees your king will get to the H1 square.
I bet Fishbone feels kind of left out. He also wants to be tied for first.
Exactly.
All
Can I
the other
join
ones
the party?
won on demand, like Goldin and Christiansen won on demand.
With the black pieces.
With the black pieces, yes. Today was day of black pieces for sure, especially in the juniors. 4 wins.
H4.
Black.
I just like, by the way, Alex was just holding his pen in his hand like, come on, come on, come on, come on, play H4, come on,
Let's
come
keep
on.
it moving.
Yeah, play King E2, let's go, come on.
King G3, king goes in the corner.
King F1, let's go, come on. King H4, come on. Play.
King G2?
King G2, okay.
King G5.
I thought he was going to stalemate, but he might just give up a pawn.
I think he's just going to give up the pawn.
King H3, King G6.
Or just, King G6 and walk away. Nope.
Yes.
King G2, H3.
We still haven't reached 100 moves, have we? Just
We
shocking.
were close. I think
At
we had like
98.
98.
It's absolutely shocking. We have 15 games per day
Mhm.
and no century. All right, now he's going to walk away from the pawn and shake hands.
Why didn't he play H3 when he could have given the pawn?
I don't know.
Come on,
He's
Alex.
giving up the pawn now.
Alex.
Nicely done. King takes H4. The players are catching up with their score sheets. There you go.
And that's it.
And there you go. Draw. Hard fight. And that leaves us with a 3-way tie at the top. 2 clear winners. 2 clear leaders. What am I saying? Winners. 2 clear leaders. And a 3-way tie in the senior section.
Let's take a look at the standings. We'll start with the junior girls up to round 8. Only 1 round to go. Let's see who has a chance to win it all. Zoe Tang is leading with 6 points, and Rachel Lee and Megan Paraguay are just half point behind Zoe, and they will all try to win tomorrow.
Absolutely. And in the juniors,
The juniors, we have a sole leader, Andy Woodward, also with 6 points, but he has a full point lead. Mishra, Brewington, and Kirk Ghazarian are at 5. Not very good chances to catch Andy, but of course they'll try.
and in the seniors,
The seniors, we have a tie for the first. I think we're waiting because the last result just finished.
But who could have possibly predicted those three...
To be tied.
Yeah, who could have done it?
All four of us. We did a good job.
We've done quite well.
I said...
I did not.
Hardaway, Zoe, and Vladimir.
Did you get all three?
Yes.
Did you get the rating
the
favorites?
real MVP?
No, because Mishra was the rating favorite.
Oh, okay.
Right. Zoe was the rating favorite.
Do we have the predictions? Maybe
of course. You want a validation.
We can swing some predictions.
Right.
I'm only doing well in the juniors. I
doing well in the
ending.
seniors. Am I doing well in the juniors? Not so much. Junior girls, not so much.
Yasser's completely crushing us.
With Rose and with Mishra.
Yeah.
Join us tomorrow to see.
Doing well.
You see. But, you got to give Art credit. He is a very wise man. And
we are doing good here.
You're really doing good. I mean,
let's see.
Hat tip.
Okay.
Hat tip to you.
This one. This is the one I'm clinging my hopes to.
And no.
Not me.
You don't have skin in this game. But Larry. There we go.
Here we have the standings in the senior section. There's a three-way tie for first. Vladimir Akopian, Larry Christiansen, and Alexander Goldin. You know what? If they draw tomorrow, they could be 5-6
wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. It just occurred to me the same thing, that there's a potential and the playoffs.
And there's our schedule. Tomorrow is the last round. We start at the usual time because we have a special day for playoffs, separate day.
Somebody may have seen that coming, playoffs, right?
Well, thank you everyone for watching. Join us tomorrow for the final round. And it was a great show today.
Absolutely. Good night from St. Louis. See you tomorrow, everyone.
See you soon. That was kind
This has been a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. Any reproduction or distribution of this content without the express written consent of the St. Louis Chess Club is prohibited.